Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm on Valorant where the pixels gleam. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright, navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room, his comrades, his allies, they stand by his side. In victories and defeats together they stride. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright, navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master tactician, digital star, Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm he's always near. So here's to Carlos, may his journey be grand, filled with epic triumphs across the land. In Valorant's world he'll forever reign, the heart-blooming gamer who never wanes. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright, navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze.
Sliggy, I've seen the YouTube short, you little fuckhead. And this is me and Bren coming back at you. You've thrown all my games, slandered my name. You calling me out over TikTok fame. I'm gonna club this slug and fuck up your mug. Your strats are malformed like the face of a pug. Your VCT legacy is all but a smear. Time for someone to sage out your career. I'm the prototype, stole my whole scene. I'm the original, you're the knockoff co-stream. You got 8 chances, down from 10. I'ma write your will in epic pen. You come on plat chat, can't get a word in. This beatdown will make you back to observe it. Chair streams, no cash, your survival's a gamble. Bald head, lush stash, here comes the egg scramble. All these bars was written by chat, just like how Bacon made every strat. My premier team, #1 in the scene. Coach Potatoes strat like calming cause, scream. You hating on little buddy? Well, I'm bringing in mine. Bren, time to go. Spit a fucking line.
Your teams all got battered. Fish and chips, 1, 2, 3. Your only good part is bacon, that's why they call you piggy. Your strats are made by bacon, yet you can't even fry. This is Valorant, motherfucker. You get shot, you die. Cat. They got 1 chance to close this out. Sliggy, I'll give you 1 chance to close your whore mouth.
Bren, you're being aggressive. Don't be a twat. I think it's over. We've owned him, chat.
In the Discord there's a kid, he is incredibly mid, lurking in the shadows of his harbor walls. Throwing here, throwing there, we don't care. In Throw City we're unseen, harbor dreams where we convene, yeeting into the abyss or hitting a clip-on breeze. And the kid in the shadows is throwing lots of calls, cascade here, untied there, using Rocket League as a spare. tied there, using regularly as a spare. Flashing lights and echoes fade. In this game we masquerade, finding paths between the rays, homing the throws that we pay. And the kid in the shadows is throwing lots of calls. Cascade here, I dive there, using regularly as a spare. Using regularly as a spare. Flashing lights and echoes fade. In this game we masquerade, finding paths between the raids, home in the throws that we've made.
On the first day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the second day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me
2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the third day of Christmas, my streamer sent to me
3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the fourth day of Christmas, my streamer sent to me
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the fifth day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me
5 thinking men.
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the sixth day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me
5 thinking men.
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the seventh day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me 7 Chris's dancing.
5 thinking men.
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the eighth day of Christmas, my streamer sent to me 8 Reese's moaning, 7 Chris's dancing.
5 thinking men.
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the ninth day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me
9 ginger muggles.
8 Reese's moaning, 7 Chris's dancing.
5 thinking men.
4 Chris's casting. 3 bros. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the 10th day of Christmas, my streamer.
Hello.
Welcome.
Yes, hello. Welcome to the Throw City Clash. Well, technically this isn't the final yet. You're about to watch the third and fourth place match, which is for money. Money is on the line. My money. And then we're gonna do a show match. And then we're gonna do a grand final where there's a lot of money on the line. A lot of my money is on the line. And also the entry fees.
Do you know what I'm hearing, TMV? I'm hearing wow, 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 wow.
Yeah.
It's well-deserved money. The only one here going without money today will be fourth place. And of course, the two
And Mike.
show match teams. So, TMV, tough luck.
And Mike.
Of course. Thank
Are we
goodness I
ready
love
to
this
get into
job,
the
else
game?
I wouldn't do this.
I don't know how any of this works. Oh, we got a map veto?
Ooh,
Do we have a
I thought
graphic
this
for
was
this?
done.
We have a graphic for this. Oh my goodness. This is genuinely, this is better than some productions. Oh, do we have a graphic for this? Oh my god, look at it go. Oh my goodness. Look at it go. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay, so we're getting Bind, Fracture, Haven. Oh, it's like the good old days.
Okay, in the
2021.
case that people are wondering, Cappy are the capybaras who have the name of the team that unfortunately lost the finals last time. But I was told that apparently there's only one person who was in the team back then, so it seems to just be
New
the
team, but
namesake.
same results.
Yeah, it's like a FBX, like a Genji or whatever. The switch regions.
That's tough though. That's tough.
And they will be playing against After Hours 1, a team I don't know anything about. Can you say anything about the games you casted or you watch party yesterday, TMV?
After Hours. Interesting team. They played Bind a couple times yesterday, which is their map pick here as well. First up. The first time that they played Bind, they won. It was a good performance by them. But then the second time they were up pretty big, but ended up losing in a kind of a big comeback. The defensive side struggled a bit, so we'll see what happens today. Could be an interesting one. But yeah, it's gonna be some fun games. I hope, I pray, and then the show match. We'll see.
I still remember the first game. I forgot the comp that we had, but it was like on Ascent, and it was such a close game with Harbor, like double duelist Euro or something like that. I think we agree that we just want to see something special today. Doesn't matter what it is, but and frankly, these people are here. Even though they lost the semifinals, not because they're necessarily the best team, but because they have innovated in the least amount of time with pretty huge success. So it will be interesting to see what else we can see these 4 teams today find. I'm sorry, I'm not talking about the 2 teams in the show match because, well, let's say the quality is gonna...
What? What do you mean? Quality will be higher than any other game you'll see.
I don't know.
Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Yeah,
but,
Navi, pick up this guy.
Yeah, we're gonna see Fracture as well. We're guaranteed a Fracture, which is always good. It was interesting because Fracture was a map that probably a lot of people. It's one of those maps that I think, particularly coming in, people haven't played it in a long time, that you wouldn't expect a lot of people to pick. But actually, yesterday there was a couple Fractures. We got a Fracture today as well, at least. So I'm glad. Fracture, great map to watch, as we all know. So that should be fun. This is a good map pool. Like, this is the thing, right? If you're watching, see how this map pool ended up with 3 like pretty good maps. You can choose to do this if you want to, Riot. So learn from this tournament where we went with a custom map pool with good maps in it instead, and you can learn from this kind of map pool. And look at what it could flourish with map pools like this.
You know how much time it's been until when Fracture was taken out of the map pool? Because it has to be like half a year at least.
Yeah, it's been a long time. As we see the Agent Select and After Hours sticking with their ISO pick. This is the comp that they were running yesterday. No Viper with an ISO, and the Capybaras apparently wanting to take a bit of a risk. Hovering over the Clove.
You see a risk? I see a trans ally flag. I don't know what you're talking about. Might not be June anymore, but hell yeah, we support this team.
What is this, like, drum and bass I've got in my ear? Is this Magnum just leaking out? Is this Magnum's personality just leaking out?
No, that's Magnum playing real time on the drums.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, let's see what the Capybaras do then. Will they actually all pick Clove? They are just wasting our time because they probably know what comp they're gonna pick. So this is all just time wasting at this point. So let's see what they do.
Roulette. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, maybe they'll just stick with it. Maybe they've just got. I mean, if they stick with this, that will be the funniest thing I've ever seen.
With money on the line. I just realized, how do we name their fade? Because I practiced reading Cyrillic like 2 years ago. I think it's like
someone told me yesterday.
Something like that, and I genuinely don't know. Maybe you should have asked, but Okay, 0 seconds,
no.
and it will be a roulette. Okay, so we have, what do we have here? Double
They
smokes
actually
and
rouletted
the
it.
ISO. Yeah, they did. No, what's called? I forgot. They have
There was a
double
Killjoy
one
in there.
Sentinel,
There was a
Killjoy.
Harbor.
Yeah, it's
They got
double
Raze
smoke
though.
with Harbor.
Somehow they found a Raze.
Double duelist, no initiator, and Killjoy as Sentinel.
Well, they
definitely
actually
something you
rouletted
don't
it.
see every day. Yeah,
That
do
is,
you remember whose pick find was? Because that might
This was
influence it.
after I was pick. It was not
Yeah,
the Capybara's pick,
that
but
would make sense,
they actually
exactly.
rouletted it. And okay, they don't have an initiator, but this is maybe
But who
playable
needs-
with ISO Raze, double controller. The Killjoy is a, you know, we'll see. But hey,
Yeah.
if you've watched TMV streams for a long time, you know I've been a Killjoy Unbind fan. So let's see if they can learn a thing or two about playing Killjoy. But this should be very, very interesting. Mike, this guy Jan Jürgen, he was pretty good yesterday. Is that how you say it as a German?
Perfect.
Perfect. There you go. See? Perfect.
Okay, so in the first
Anyway,
round,
here we go.
will have a bit of a switcheroo here. The one person going up, one team going up long, the other one going up short. Bit of information here, and it seems like they will have a free plan. Falcon Z will have the first kill on the lurker. Now the question is, how do they do with this retake? They get on site, they get 2 backsides, and the plant will seemingly go down. Jan Jürgen, those there, just logging the nade in, and has first contact, and it's a 1-for-1. So far, pretty clean. Unless Dope just doesn't clear the corner. This retake will be a easy one, as they just clean up. And, well, here we can see, maybe in the first round, already what's to come with the difference in these teams.
Yeah, obviously tough for Capybaras, perhaps not knowing what comp they were going to end up with a bit of an interesting idea there to push through showers with the Harbor. Obviously, with the Harbor, you know, we've seen teams like Paper Rex in the past do some kind of interesting, kind of weird, you know, like walling halfway through the site kind of stuff. Which is kind of what they went for there, which is kind of an interesting play. Obviously, it didn't play out, and those are the kind of things that can test your kind of
own wall, right? So
yeah, those are the kind of things that can test your defensive acumen of, you know, where do I go? You know, do I stay? Do I push? All that kind of stuff. They dealt with it well there after hours as we get to round 2.
Yeah, quite a normal buy here. Seems like this time they would just want to prod a bit, and Jan Jürgen just takes out Dope in a pretty dope way. And look at how much info they're already taking, how much space. And just like the first round, it seems like they're just purely going to focus on showers, and maybe the focus this time is just going to be on setting the spike down and nothing more.
Yeah, interesting. They bought a couple sheriffs here, so I don't
lead.
know if after hours have an outlaw, but that could be a problem for this round 3, depending on what happens. But not if Misha Burger can say anything about it. Already 2 kills for Burger. Here we go, a 3v4. This is now very winnable for the Capybaras.
Numbers advantage on their side, and the other 3 are coming from flank. Ghosta, it's very difficult to... Surely you don't expect 3 there. And now how do you go through this wall? Seemingly just like that. It looked so good for just a second, but now, I mean, against the Guardian, what can Misha Burger do? He gets his 3rd for the round, but now they're defusing the spike with Wingman. They have to push through this. They have to stop the spike, and they cannot. Such a nice try, and it seemingly, unfortunately, slipped through their noses for the Capybara, so it will be the 2nd round for After Hours.
Yeah, even though you picked up a couple guns there for the Capybaras, in that situation, it's still a 4v3. You still don't have perfect guns. You don't have any shields on anyone. I think you just got to stick as a team. You just got to play as a big 4. Pick a side to go and literally just stick as a 4 in that area and literally play a pure 4v3. Hope to catch someone else out, because when you're only 1 player up, you know, it can quickly cascade. As soon as that kind of first kill comes on the flank, you know, all of a sudden the round isn't in your favor anymore, and, you know, as we saw, it didn't end up going well. But here we go, first full gun round, and it's aggression coming out from After Hours, but Ghosta deals with it well. Ghosta, by the way, was playing a lot of Neon yesterday, so it'll be interesting to see how he adapts to playing Killjoy. Maybe not the most seamless transition.
I mean, both agents have, like, amazing mobility, so I don't know what you're talking about. Now, interesting position here. It will be found out from Misha Burger, but no kills whatsoever. And Falcon will get the first one, will get the shield as well, but that won't even matter. And it seems like the bonus will be, I mean, just a kill, but nothing more, unless Jan Jürgen can get something here. But otherwise, seems like this should be an easy round. Unless, okay. I thought he might have done something while going through the wall there, but no. Ghoster will get his 4K with a beautiful shot on the raise. And with only one casualty, that is the bonus.
Yeah, great start for our Killjoy there on Capybaras. As I said, it was playing a lot of Neon and hitting those shots yesterday. Today, doing it on Killjoy will be interesting. Maybe get a lockdown, maybe get multiple lockdowns online in this half. That could be pretty impactful depending on how it goes. Again, lockdowns on Bind. A lot of people always bring this up as like, oh, there's no good lockdowns on Bind. But if you can take a site and put a lockdown down, then, you know, that's pretty much a free win on Bind in a post-bind, particularly on B. So let's see if they can do that in the future. We've got one ult here, one big ult, the Gecko ult for After Hours. This is probably a situation where it's the only ult online that you want to be using it, as we see they prioritize that ult orb as well with a very pro-looking play with the smoke, the triple swing up showers and getting that ult orb for the fade. But as you see, they've ceded some territory here over towards short, and here come Capybaras with Vito sneaking up.
Vito will get seen, he will, but he still gets a kill. Echo from behind helping him out. And unfortunately, the spike is not there. I don't know what exactly the plan is, if they're just going to fight for this, or if they might just rotate. It seems like the second one, and you see the other players After Hours just scrambling in their spawn, not knowing what to do. But Jan Jürgen from side, they haven't cleared that part. Misha gets another one, and now the race battle will go in favor of Misha, who will not be detained. Now this is great for the Capybaras. They have full side control. Spike not down yet, but they have enough time to do so.
Yeah, they should know where both of these players are. This was a teleport from the Fade here, so they should be pretty aware. You can see that the Harbor seems pretty aware of that, but Falcons gets two!
Falcon? From where? Just randomly through the smoke, I believe. He wants to see if he can defuse from there. Unfortunately, not quite. And Misha Burger is just on the other side. Now the spike is going there. The wingman, excuse me. And Misha's the only one left. He's on 1 HP, and he will yet no! So close. Such a nice try from Falcon. The Gecko on the spike as well already. But it will be our Cyrillic friend Fade getting the third round for After Hours.
That's what we can call him. Our Cyrillic friend.
I mean, I don't want to say Russian because there are enough languages and countries that use Cyrillic as well, right? Could be North Macedonian. Who knows?
That's good. That's good knowledge, Samike. That's good knowledge that, you know, many countries use Cyrillic, as we see the Capybaras. They're going to buy here. Both teams, not with a perfect buy, but both going for it. So this will be a big kind of swing round. We get that Fade ult online. We've got the Raze ult for the Capybaras as well. Let's see how they're going to use it. Looks like they're going to attack showers like we saw in some of those earlier rounds.
Yeah. And the Raze ult immediately popped by the question.
Oh no!
Demon 1, is that you? Is that you? I don't think the ult is going to find anything. I believe a bit of damage. Yeah, just 1 HP basically on the Fade, but nothing more. There you can see the lockdown being used just to clear side. There is a bit of a corner there. I don't know if it's quite large enough for 2 people, but seemingly, I mean, they don't even use the time to plant the spike. Now this will be difficult, and they're all basically already here.
Yeah, Fade ult's gonna smack them. We got a nice little Harbor ult as well. Pop
with
that.
The shield.
We popped the Harbor ult, but the Harbor ult's off the map. What are we doing?
Wait, what happened? What happened? I didn't know you could do that. It seems like a Silver Dart or something.
And we're ISO ulting in a 1v3, and we lose on top of it. Oh no, I think maybe the roulette is coming back to haunt the Capybaras there a bit, as it seems like some of our agent mastery with the Raze ult not quite coming online, the Harbor ult going off the map. And to be fair to Echo, I was going to say, you know, Harbor not the easiest agent to just pick up and play, but I thought, you know, Echo's done a decent job thus far. I have no idea what happened there because, you know, you just click the Harbor ult, you know, on the site. It's not it's not one thing that like takes a lot of skill, so I don't know, maybe just a misclick or something. But yeah, now they're gonna have to eco here, a 4-1 down.
Funnily enough, with the Harbor thing that you said, he's difficult to pick up. I looked like a couple of days ago, and Harbor is one of the only like 2 or 3 agents that I have never played in comp, and I will probably never play in my life because I will never understand this agent. So if I were to play Harbor, I mean, it would be tragedy. Just like our Cyrillic friend getting taken down there through a spam. Dope. Already on site with the shield, and once again it will be a full retake, but so far, to be fair, all the retakes have gone in After Hours' favor. And the question is how we approach this.
Start with an ISO ult.
Yes.
Yeah, and a Raze ult as well popped, so 2 big chances to get back in the round. And there's one of them, 4v4.
Oh, talk about Whiffy. Vito takes down Neo. It's just a 3v3 on site, but look at, they're just pushing them, and the timing is horrible. Jan-Jürgen taking them out, and Vito, oh, this Sheriff won't do anything else. And in a 1v3, even Ghoster will fall, and just like we said, I mean, they have such ease on getting to site, but when it comes to playing retake, they just fall apart.
Yeah, they're getting onto the site pretty well, and this is the thing, often you think about, you know, very defensive games. You know, generally I tend to think of retakes as not being, you know, the most reliable way of consistently winning defensive rounds. But there they use their ults to good effect and manage to win the retake. Again, another retake, which again, I wouldn't be too dismayed if I was Capybaras. That wasn't eco, and you know, you still did get onto the site, but again, it's another 5v4 that you lost. Probably not feeling the best. Let's see what they can do now. They have a Clove ult in pocket, and we're already up to that second Gecko ult, I believe, for Falcons here on Gecko. So some farming going up on that ult for After Hours.
And you can see with how much ease they've had on getting to side, it seems like they just want to delay and wait for their teammates. They don't even have any retaliation. Those satchels are not the way you want them. And Falcon will get one just as Zor. No, never mind, he gets two. And the third one on top. He will get taken down, but not before Vito is stuck in a 1v3 and even bammed down. And I think this might just be the end. Oh, sensitivity not high enough to catch you in the air.
Yeah, I think we're seeing some agent mastery concerns, let's say, for the Capybaras in this one. The satchels here from Misha Berger will probably live long. Misha Berger, you know, regular Throw City player. I'm sure we'll get reminded of these satchels. If you ever play with Hamburger on a Throw City game, make sure to tell him to play Raze. So he can practice this a bit, because clearly he needs to practice a bit. But we've also got Ghostus pulling out his turret.
Right here.
Oh. Okay, maybe a bit quieter this time. Still focus on B, and they're fighting for B, at least for just a second After Hours, but not quite enough. A bit of a deep lead play there with the nades. But so
yeah, but this is one of the first times. Look at our Killjoy and Shower. This is one of the first times that we've seen like a deep lurk up across the other side of the map, but the Prowler's going to spot that lurk out from After Hours as they're still pushed up towards B. But now that's been spotted out, they don't know where to rotate. You see the ISO going back across towards A, but it's still going to be a B hit, so that's the impact of just having one guy on the other side of the map. That's what it can do to you. This time a better satchel in, but it does not matter for Misha Berger. He's down, and now we see as they come into the site, the Clove goes down, but goes with the res. In we go. Free kill for Echo. Can the Clove survive? Can we get a kill? We got an ISO ult. It's a win for After Hours. Azor wins that fight out. 4v2. Now back to a 3v2. Ghostus goes 1-for-1. 3v1 and Azore cleans it up. 7-1 Brazil early on here for After Hours.
Yeah, and just look at the, not at the kill feed, but look at the scoreboard when we get into the next round. All of the wins from After Hours, which to be fair is pretty much all of them, have been diffuses. So I don't think I've ever... Oh, never mind. What? That's... Why should I talk when I get proven wrong? Anyways, but pretty much all of them. I've never seen so many diffusers in a row. And we have a Brazil moment right here. And, well... Actually, maybe this is a bit of copium, but for the Capybaras, they've done roulette. Maybe they're probably just banking on winning the other two maps. But maybe this is good for the mental, just being able to say, hey, we tried something, it didn't work out. Screw it, we'll do the next two maps.
Yeah, this hasn't been a great showing thus far, and this round not starting great either for our boy Misha Berger. As he's taken down straight away. And we see some aggression coming out from the Capybaras, but it's a bit too much of aggression. As now we see, are we going to walk through that smoke? Oh, you are going to just take that timing through the smoke for Ghostus. And he's in! He's deep in, but he can't find the kill! Oh, and now he's trapped. He's trapped in no man's land. The smoke comes in to help him, but his teammates are dying all around him. He does get the trade, 3v2. He's not going to go through another smoke, is he? He is! He finds the timing, 2v2. The Spike on his way to B. We're on our way to B, and away goes Ghostus as well. This is perhaps a great chance for them to win. They got a lot of ground to cover here. Do After Hours, but in they come. They've got both ults, though. Gecko and Brimmel. This could be big trouble. This could be a free kill. We get the detain. This should be a kill with the Brimmel. There you go. Should be a 2v1, but Ghostus still gets that kill as well. Now a 1v1. The smoke comes up. He's already walked through 2 smokes. Will he walk through another? I don't know. There goes another
Yes, he
smoke with
will,
the
of
glove
course.
as well. Here we go. 1v1. Neo taking his time. Ghostus, he knows he's not on it. He doesn't care that he's tapped it. Now he's going to try and actually
And the
stick
fourth
it, though.
smoke.
Ghostus coming
He will
through the
go
smoke
through the
and what a
fourth
round.
smoke. Holy, this is just Paper X on steroids. You want to smoke us? Too bad. We will still run through it. And they will get their second round. They doubled their round count in just 1 round. And, well, who knows? This might just be the turning point. Maybe not, but if you're hopeful for the capybaras, this might just be it.
Yeah, that was...
Wait. Vito has 10 kills, 10 deaths, and there have only been 9 rounds. That means that not only did Vito not survive a single round, that means that there was 1 round where he altered and where he died afterwards. Holy.
Yeah, that's tough.
That's
But now,
something to
hey,
see.
it's 7-2. We've got 3 ults online, and they've got none. So we just need to get these ults in, right? Go for the Harbor ult. If the ping goes off, ISO ult them. And then once that goes off, take the site, Killjoy lockdown. This should be your round. It's going to be a full B exec. The Harbor ult should be coming in. Hopefully we don't miss it. We go for the Killjoy lockdown first. Not my favorite way of kind of doing that. We got an early flank coming in, though. You have to Harbor ult these guys.
Yeah, but this is the only way that they can actually get them offside. You can see they're already pretty much ready for the retake. They know it's going to be
back in, though. Do they know? Do they know?
But Azor from backside, how many can you get? He knows where it was planted. He will get the second one. Has a chance to get the third, and he will do so. And just like that, the spike is planted, and the round is basically already over. And Vito, well, Vito Corleone from The Godfather, just like in the movie, his fate will be sealed, and he will have his 11th death in the first 10 rounds.
Yeah, that's tough. Again, for me, you know, the way I would like to chain those ults together, and again, that's a crucial round. You don't want to go back to a first loss bonus. Now you look at their money, it's awful. They're back on an eco. These are their must-win rounds, right? And in those must-win rounds where your eco is going to get reset if you lose, you must pop all your ults. When you've got 3 ults and they've got none, you need to be using it in those kind of rounds. You need to use all 3 of those ults. And as I say, my preferred perhaps method would be to go Harbor ult into ISO ult into lockdown, not just lockdown first. I think that would have been a bit better for them personally, but here we go. Let's see what they can do now with limited weaponry. But Ghostus, who practically won 1 of their rounds on his own, we'll see what he can do this time. They go for the ISO ult. Let's see it. Here we go. Falcons is trapped in there. Or am I trapped in there with you? It's Falcons who wins it out. Nothing going their way, but they have taken the site with that, but they can't get the trade on Falcons, who was trapped in the Gecko ult, but they get him with Misha Burger using that nade. Maybe that raise is starting to come online. As we get the Harbor ult as well, pushing them back. The spike's going to go down. We get another retake. Can it be another retake win?
That wasn't spam! Holy, what a kill! And Misha Burger only with the Sheriff trying to go for the ult. What a Rosa ult, and doesn't manage to get the kill. And Ghostus, we've seen him win these before, but I think this 1v3 against the flying Apache attack helicopter from Jan Jürgen will just be a tad too difficult as they get the 9th round, and we only have 1 left. And this time, it was not only did they use all their ults pretty much, but they also were in an eco, so this is going to be tough for the last round.
Oh no.
Misha Burger.
I think after this game, Hamburger might be getting a bit of a roasting on his raise here overall. Because we've seen multiple...
Me, he already is in chat. Shout out to chat, by the way.
Multiple poor moments, let's say, from your boy Misha Burger, but 9-2, we'll see, can the Capybaras bring this back, or will After Hours take this? We're seeing Azor have a great game on this ISO, 15-6, and he's got another ult online. We just saw him win. Actually, no, that was Falcons, wasn't it, who won in the ISO ult that round, but they're going to get that Raze ult online for this last round as well, and now we're going to see a big battle out towards Shower.
ISO trying to go for the vulnerable. Unfortunately, he was behind 2 teammates, so he can't quite do that without jeopardizing. But they will still get both of the kills. And I think this is the first time that they have double numbers advantage. You can see that 3 players already scrambling just to get in a good position. And maybe this will be the time where they can actually lose a retake or win a retake.
But here we go. We got the ISO ult. Here it goes. Oh, but it's not clean, and Akko wins it out. Has always had a good game, but not there. And Akko finishes it off as well. 9-3. A big mistake there from After Hours. You go and get that Razel. Well, then you gotta pop that Razel. It's the last round. If you're committing to that ult orb, you know, I know that Jan Jürgen, he's trying to trade out that kill, but sometimes if your teammate's just in a terrible spot, you just gotta kind of let him die and, you know, play for your ult and use that to try and get back into the round.
Good question from Jan Jürgen in chat. Are you impressed by Misha's gameplay, or are you a bit disappointed?
We're getting some text chat.
A bit of a source moment in here, but luckily there are no rule enforcements. We don't. Okay, now they start speaking German. Why not? Good for Jan Jürgen.
Talking about
by the way,
Tesco
like,
meal
Jürgen,
deals. Tesco meal deals,
like
by the way,
name from
still
the last
fairly
50
cheap. I'll have
years.
you know, Mike. They're still fairly cheap in this day and age. Not as cheap as they used to be, of course. Inflation going crazy, as I'm sure as a German you are well aware of that. But let's see what they can cook up with this Killjoy on defense. It's a little trap play, and it's a trap play that comes to nothing. It looked pretty good.
It looked pretty good, but unfortunately nothing happens here. A bit of damage, 2 players basically one shot. But the question is, okay, that's good. A headshot wall bang through the smoke, why not? Now the 4v4 retake, but look at the health disadvantage from After Hours. Seems like they want to get for a push and maybe get for some kills, but unfortunately with all being one shot, that means that Dope can get the 4K. Neon is the only one left, they know exactly where he is, and there's no way he can stop this defuse, especially with Misha Burger. Wait, where's the name going? Doesn't matter in the end.
God.
I would love to see like the POV, because I don't know if it like slipped or if it was like a way to make sure that he couldn't get close. I don't know. Definitely weird, but the outcome is still the same. Capybaras making the curse real, at least so far, winning the pistol round on the defense side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to wonder whether he is just a full imposter at this point, because, like, you can be... I understand being bad at the satchels and maybe missing an ult. Even Jing misses ults, and he's played more Raze than anyone in the world. But to throw a nade at the wrong spot is, I don't know how that happens. Like, you know, that works like any utility in the game.
It's difficult. I mean, you have to find left click, and there's a difference between left click and right click. So, but now they're going onto side. It seems like, yeah, they have a couple of sharps here and there. They will have to fight close, but you can see the others playing their distance. They know they have the gun advantage. Bit of an XP spy though. And Misha Burger, okay, through the smoke. If you can't see them, just spam. That's a good way of doing this. Vito, exactly the same. I believe that was also through the smoke. Now they're all stuck in lamps. They don't want to go through that. But now they run in with the shield as well. And Jan Jürgen will get them. Wait! What?
No way!
It's on! Are you kidding me?
Oh!
No! The one time you had to hit your shot. The one time you needed to hit a body shot. And it's a disaster for the Capybaras as After Hours gets no eco. And a groan of disbelief goes through the Twitch chat. What has just happened? This is a Shakespearean tragedy unfolding in front of our very eyes.
Time's up. Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
And TMV is left speechless. And honestly, I don't blame him. What can they do? But another round, another way. They will get the numbers advantage with the eco here, but no option of picking up the guns. That being said, the other 3 players are basically in the same spot, and you can see at all the space that the Capybaras are taking. They know that they basically have to be B. Misha Burger asking Magnum through DMs if they can get them disqualified. I don't know. Magnum, you clean! Land a double satchel and you think about it, man.
Well, anyway, let's get back to the game. It's 10-4. It's a 3v3. That's the round they need to win here. Ooh. We get the TP. Ooh, will they check a corner here? Misha Burger, here he goes, satcheling away. That one worked as he perhaps intended. We have got the Jaws theme playing behind here as well. Look at this clove. There's no way. Look, not in a way. Oh, Season, you can't knife with the shield, I don't think. Can you?
Unless he tries to offer it, he gets it. That's worth more than 1,000 rounds. Basically, the Capybaras have already won. GG's, everyone. Unfortunately, After Hours will be disqualified. No, of course not. But Neo stuck at a 1v2, and he has to go through the smoke. But he might just have the perfect timing, but Ghoster
And another
with the
eco
Sheriff will
back.
take him out. Yeah, a bit of a ping pong here. A bit of table tennis going back and forth.
Well, the knife
Thrifty
was
as well on top of
certainly an interesting twist. I love that. You're going back and forth in the game. You're going back and forth in the text chat. You just got Thrifty eco'd. You Thrifty eco them back with a knife kill in there as well. The vibes, man. The vibes must be good for Capybaras now. They're probably laughing about that one. As we get to 10-5 in what has become a bit of a spicy game. But here we go. Can the Capybaras find their way back into it? What do you think, Mike? How do you see this game ending?
Honestly, I with these games, I always say the more they play, the better. Like, I don't care if this gets into quintuple overtime, but it definitely, I mean, After Hours should win this by all measures. But Vito disagrees with me, and especially with it being an eco, he gets the second one, the third one will finally get traded out. But he will ult, trying to go for the ace. Ghosta will get taken out, and Dope will take down the ace. And I think Vito will just die here, unfortunately. Yes, just a second too late. And now let's see at the scoreboard. It's been 16 rounds, and he's died. He's survived 1 round. Let's go, Vito. Finally, let's go.
And yeah, you see Azor there, 22-10, really having a great game here on this ISO. We did see him lose 1 ISO ult, but other than that, it's been very clean for the most part. But there, it was Vito stepping up in a big way as we get to 10-6. So we'll see what we can get now. It looks like it's going to be a full A hit here coming out from After Hours, who find the first kill. And again, it's your man Azor there finding it in shower, but we go 1 for 1. The ISO ult comes in. Let's take a look at that ult. Let's take a look at that ult. What's happening in the ult? He wins it, but we didn't get to see it. Observers are sleeping. We're snoozing over here in the Throw City Clash, looking like some Pacific Ascension observing right there. For the most part, it's been pretty good, I would say, thus far. But there, we were just asleep at the wheel a bit. As now it's a 4v3 in favor of After Hours, and they're just going to pause.
Yeah, they had 3 on A. But now, of course, because of the time, because they don't have any info or space, it seems like they're just banging and betting for an A play, for a B play. But no, it will be on A with the Gecko as well. He will get detained, but I don't think they have any chance to follow up on this. Now, Isaac, can you do well? He will get the kill. And Dope, he was flashed, so he didn't have any chance of trading it. And an ISO dip from Azor might just be in the name in the coffin for this round. Getting the 4 Ps, and we're just 2 rounds away from a potential win for After Hours.
Yeah, just 2 away, and again, it's your boy Azor. 26-10 now, going kind of crazy, to be honest, on this ISO. And we'll probably see an ISO later on as well in the grand final. That's kind of been popping off for one of those squads in that grand final, as you'll see. That's what they call a tease in the industry. But yeah, 11-6, 2 rounds away now, and that probably is the round. They're back on now. It's often when you get into these situations, I'm sure we've all been in it, right? Like, you're 10-6 up, they start to mount a bit of a comeback, you start to be a bit nervous, but when you just like win a round to kind of stop their streak, you end up feeling pretty good. And it looks like they're going to hit the weaker of the 2 sites here as well, our After Hours. So this one should be somewhat in their favor, but are they going to smoke this off? Hello? Jan Jürgen with the kill.
No chance.
And we're in
no
to
chance.
a 5v4.
No resistance on site. The first person gets taking out. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having coughing fit. TMV, cover for me.
It's a 4v4. We're going to pop the raise up. Misha Berger, will he find this one?
No. What? Okay, and a
wow,
clean
that
4K?
Was a 4K? Crazy.
Just to clean that up? Okay, why not? Good way to end the round. And Misha Berger. Has he hit a single ult so far? I'm honestly not sure.
Your boy Misha Berger. It's been a tough game. Let's just say. Let's hope that we'll get a better performance on whatever they play on Fracture. Hopefully not Raze. If he's on Raze on Fracture, I don't know what to say.
I mean, go for the comeback story, the redemption arc, right? Why not? It seems like Dope might just go for a bit of a peek here, but he will get down to 1 HP. Jan-Jürgen unfortunately not being able to confirm the kill. You can see Ghoster in the corner. They're trying to double up, but with him being 1 HP, how do you do this? There's no way you can. He tries to go for the shield, but they don't know that Ghost is still there. Smoke's down. 1 kill and a bit of damage, but nothing more. And the rest of the players, unfortunately, I would have liked to see the smoke that goes into the spawn, but nevertheless, this will be a retake with Brimald as well.
Yeah, they need to harbor up this. Now again, I would prefer a proactive Brimald here, but Jan. So 1v3 for the game against the Brimald, not gonna happen. After hours, take our first map here. A bit of trash talking in there. Some nice raise moments, I would say. And when I say nice, I mean interesting.
Mixed. Interesting, special, curious.
Yeah. Yes. I don't know how else I would put that, but yeah, a good first game here on Bind. I mean, we saw in that text chat at one point that it seemed like it was a permaban, which maybe explains the roulette. Don't know why a permaban was kind of let through. Normally a permaban gets banned, but who knows? Who knows what was going on there? Maybe a bit of maybe honestly a bit of a TMV kind of idea of, you know, play all 7 maps. It's better for you. Okay, let's throw it to a break because Magnum just said that the break is ready.
Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm on Valorant where the pixels clean. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos, the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigate battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room. His comrades, his allies, they stand by his side. In victories and defeats together they stride. Me, Carlos, the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master tactician, digital star. Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm he's always near. So here's to Carlos, may his journey be grand. Filled with epic triumphs across the land. In Valorant's world he'll forever reign. The heart-blooming gamer who never wanes. Me, Carlos, the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze.
Sliggy, I've seen a YouTube short, you little fuckhead. And this is me and Bren coming back at you. You've thrown all my games, slandered my name. You calling me out over TikTok fame. I'm gonna club this slug and fuck up your mug. Your strats are malformed like the face of a pug. Your VCT legacy is all but a smear. Time for someone to sage out your career. I'm the prototype, stole my whole scene. I'm the original, you're the knockoff co-stream. You got 8 chances, down from 10. I'ma write your will in epic pen. You come on plat chat, can't get a word in. This beatdown will make you back to observe it. Chair streams, no cash, your survival's a gamble. Bald head, lush stash, here comes the egg scramble. All these bars was written by chat, just like how Bacon made every strat. My premier team, #1 in the scene. Coach Potatoes strat like calming cause, scream. You hating on little buddy? Well, I'm bringing in mine. Bren, time to go. Spit a fucking line.
Your teams all got battered. Fish and chips 1, 2, 3. Your only good part is bacon, that's why they call you piggy. Your strats are made by bacon, yet you can't even fry. This is Valorant, motherfucker. You get shot, you die. Cat. They got 1 chance to close this out. Sliggy, I'll give you 1 chance to close your whore mouth.
Bren, you're being aggressive. Don't be a twat. I think it's over. We've owned him, chat.
In the Discord there's a kid, he is incredibly mid, lurking in the shadows of his harbor walls. Throwing here, throwing there, we don't care. In Throw City we're unseen, harbor dreams where we convene, yeeting into the abyss or hitting a clip-on breeze. And the kid in the shadows is throwing lots of calls. Cascade here, I'm tied there, using reckoning as a spare. Winding paths between the raids, home in the throws that we've made.
I need to unmute the stream.
Map 2, everyone. Are you ready? I know Mike's ready. You ought to see his 3-monitor setup. His third monitor, let's just say, is
It's
interesting.
beautiful. No, it's just beauty. There's nothing I can say about that. Okay, second map is Haven, right? If I recall correctly.
No, I think second map is Fracture.
Okay, then I'm
God,
stupid.
look at there you go. Fracture is map 2, 13-6. Look at this production. Look at this guy, Magnum. Look
Shout
at
out to
him go.
Magnum.
I know,
my
I know.
Look at
Pookie.
him go. Yeah,
We all
Capybara's
love
pick
Magnum.
on Fracture. They will be defending first. Interesting to see what we get. Hopefully we don't get a burger raise, but we shall see. But this should be an interesting one.
Everyone in chat send some love to Magnum. We're TMV and I have literally just, I mean, we have been doing anything or nothing compared to all the work that Magnum and the others have put into this. We're literally just sitting here and talking. I mean, we've got the easiest job in the world, and poor Magnum isn't even heard by the Twitch chat, and he has done so much, and all the other mods as well. So just before we get into game, shout out to everyone, and huge. I mean, all the work that's gone into this. They've definitely not been easy, and I've seen some of the tickets, some of the complaints, and some of the work they put in. It's absolutely crazy. So
yeah, Magnum also made the
Magnum.
lyrics apparently for the Kid in the Shadow song, which is an absolute bop. Let's just put it that way.
Do you want to know something about that one? Like, stream can hear me now, by the way. I fixed that.
Oh, hello.
Hello, stream. Yeah, you want to know? Like, I thought Kid was playing like a lot of Harbor because of that one clip on on Abyss, but he basically never plays Harbor. So I made that entire song about him playing Harbor in Throw City, and he just doesn't play Harbor.
It's just that one clip where he gets denied an ace. Oh, that's funny. Anyway, we should be getting into games soon.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Oh shit! They're doing roulette again. What the fuck is happening? I was
They're not
yapping for
doing
too
roulette
long.
but this time it's the other team.
And it's not bind, by the way. I just got fucking.
Same
It's
thing.
not fine.
edit
We're on
it.
Fracture. Ghostus is playing the Neon. They're not doing it again, are they? Surely.
Surely not.
4-player roulette.
go,
Ghostus's
Fracture.
Neon is pretty good. Clearly, Ghostus is fed up. No, we're getting a lock in of Astra. Misha on Sova. Okay, maybe we'll get a true resemblance of what's going on as we see the Capybaras playing a Jet as well. Never a massive fan of the Jet on Fracture myself. Don't know about you, Mike, but I always thought it just kind of felt a bit mid, to be honest. But we'll see. We'll see if it can work for them here. Astra as well. Interesting. From who was it? Was it After Hours? I think playing the Astra. So
yeah, and the Sova as well. I know that you're a big fan of Sova. I remember when you played the Throw City game and you showed us all the lineups, and I already forgot them like 2 minutes later. That's,
well, on Fracture, I thought you were gonna make a falling a Haven joke there.
No. That's for later. That's for later.
Yeah, we'll have to see if we get to Haven. Where you can make that claim about me loving Sova. But yeah, Sova on Fracture, if you know lineups, by the way, on this map, when it comes back, if you know Sova lineups on this map, it's free wins. It's actually free wins, because no one knows where those darts land. And yeah, it's just, it's easy. And there are some good darts, by the way, on this map. So let's see what we've got. We've got After Hours on this defensive side. Astra Stars littered around the map. It looks like we're going to get aggressive here. The Capybara's Cypher, better be watching out, because here they come. Ghosters running at him.
Oh no, he doesn't even have time, but you will get the kill, I believe, here on the first one, but it was just 4 bullets. Where's the trade? Where's the trade? Misha Burger, oh no! Jan Jürgen on the flank, on the lurk, getting 2 kills, finally getting taken out, but it doesn't even matter, they're already on A side.
Yeah, we did get the kill back, but now it's a 3v4. And Dope is in an interesting position here. This could be a good start for Capybaras, as you can see. Dope has done a good job not dying here, waiting for his teammates, but the double flank here from Tower, this is going to be pretty tough coming from that side of the map towards Dish.
Oh no, I mean, Breach is just holding the rest of the map, and they've got the 2 smoke for the other 2, and maybe they might just hurt the Cypher, and now they push out, but unfortunately into the grasp of the enemy teams. The Capybara is just taking them all out. Vito getting 1 for their troubles, but nothing else.
Yeah, nice bit of play there from Capybaras. It was actually, looked quite nice from, oh, sorry, we flipped the teams. We flipped the teams there, have we, Magnum?
Wait. What
You've
just
confused
happened?
me. You've confused me, but yes.
I am
Capybaras
confused.
with Misha Burger. They lost the first map.
Exactly.
You need to change them. Didn't they lose the
W
first map?
Production.
Magnum.
W production. W production.
Yeah, there you go.
We've given you so many.
So
so
after
many
hours, go
praises
1-0 up.
5
Right,
minutes
we're
ago,
back.
and
We're
now,
back.
I
We're where
mean,
we need to be. It's 1-0. We've sorted it out, thankfully. Magnum, pro producer, by the way. Hire him for all your Valorant needs. He'll produce this. Can I swear? It's my stream. He'll produce the shit out of anything. Fuck, I love this game. Income after hours.
They're fucking onto side. They're getting there. And Vito, another kill for them.
That's a rifle.
And that's a rifle picked up. And with a
They're not
pinch
ready
with
for
the
it.
neon as well, he gets the brim, not even looking at them. And now, oh, that's not what you want the Stinger to have. Basically the worst spot there. And a 3v3.
Yeah, this is, they're not ready for this breach. I
They
mean,
know
he's
exactly
trapped
where he
here.
is.
He's trapped.
Vito
2v3, they might
already
lose
number
another
3K.
eco.
Oh no. Oh, Falcon will still get them through this, and it is a 2v1, and he is one shot, and the run and gun with the Ghost will save this round, just barely. And I believe they picked up the 2 rifles, exactly, the Bulldog and the Vandal. But otherwise, now the question is always, do they invest into this, or do they go for a bonus? It seems like it will be the former. Never mind. Okay, bit of a half buy here.
Yeah, that could have gone very, very badly. I mean, at one point that looked like it was not going to go their way. Thankfully, they kind of get out of it. Again, very aggressive from the Capybaras, though. You think if they had an outlaw here, we'd be chilling. Everyone on light shields for the Capybaras. So a bit of a risky buy, but it looks like it's going to pay off for them because there is no outlaw there from After Hours. But we shall see as they just kind of wait for some aggression here. Coming out from the Capybaras, but it looks like it is not going to come as we just group up towards B main and go for a big B exec perhaps here towards the cipher of the Capybaras.
Akko just alone on site. A good question if he's gonna get stuck out with his util in hand. Now the flash first, and you can see already rotating there, but he will still have sight at least for just a second, and he gets the kill through the flash as well because of the trap. So good info and good utility there.
Yeah, interesting to see how they'll deal with those cipher trips going forward because, with the jet, maybe not the best way of destroying it. How are you still alive? Getting revealed here on the site, but you do manage to live. They should know where he is, though. This should be a free kill. It is, and this should be a pretty easy retake from at this point on. And this is just a bonus round, but again, not the best, let's just say that, from After Hours here. Again, dealing with those cipher trips will be interesting to see how they manage to do it as we get a little bit of mouse clicking going on here. Must be a mouse problem going on for Vito, but he's going to eventually stick the spike here. Interesting they go for the Astral. Astral on Fracture defense side, I mean, can be okay, particularly for maybe some of those A retakes blocking off A main, but we shall see how they want to use that going forward.
Yeah, the bonus round, unfortunately not converted. First round going to the Capybaras. And so far, it seems like the 2 rounds that they went aggressive, they didn't win. But the 1 round that they didn't, which to be fair, was against a bonus, they won it. So interestingly, how they're gonna adapt to this. You can see they're already waiting for another aggressive push together with the Breach Stun, but there will be no one on that side. And it will once again just be the Cypher looking for information and maybe going for a little work there.
Yeah, interesting that one off a Gecko. I'm kind of a bit surprised maybe that they didn't try and, find an ult orb early in the round, but instead just contacting up to this Cypher setup, as you can see. And they find it now. They're going to destroy both trips this time, so no trip kill this time for you, but it's a nice Astra Suck, but Falcon steals 1 for 1, but Vito finding the second, and now we're into a 2v3. They do pick up that Gecko ult, but nothing to be done. The Cypher needs to try and get on site if possible to ult that body, but he's getting flanked. Does he realize he's getting flanked? I don't think he does. But he doesn't die. Ghost just whiffs it a bit, but then finishes it off with a nice slide. 4v2. The retake coming in for Capybaras, and here we go.
2 players stuck on site. He tries to go for the flash and peeks there, but unfortunately will get tagged. And with the reveal on top of it, it seems like Neo has to do something. He will get the first one, and the Zord joins him. Suddenly it's a 2v2. And this is getting dangerous. Zord down to 63 HP, and he gets blocked off, but he can still get
No
another
way.
one. And just
No
like that,
way.
Neo goes through the smoke. And what a pulse plan from the After Hours. Solid, and getting that third round on the board. I mean, well played, and you can see the impact that it's done with Capybaras basically going into a half buy, or maybe just Phantoms with light shields.
Yeah, we'll see if they force this with 3 Phantoms. That's a crazy big win for After Hours in a 2v4. You know, I mean, that's a tough situation where really Capybaras, you know where one player is for certain. You know, trapped on the site, but just apparently didn't have the util there to kind of, you know, flush them out essentially and kind of deal with that Gecko on the site there. But yeah, 3-1 for After Hours. That's a big win from what looked like it was probably going to be a loss and maybe an eco for themselves. Instead, now they're feeling pretty good after that win. But this is still an important round, and with the Force, this is one that, you know, still could go either way here. And again, After Hours will be looking to build up their eco. They've actually left the spike here in spawn, so taking it a bit slower. As we actually see at the bottom of the map, we're going to get a bit of a clear out here from the Neon of Capybaras. You see the Sova Neon Hamburger taking them down there, but Akko gets the first kill on Falcons, and now we're doing an exec without this jet, and we've pretty much cleared the south side of the map, and we're starting to clear towards Arcade as well, so they must have the right idea here of where After Hours actually are. But in they come onto the site. Let's see what they can do. How will they attack A main? Do they try and take A main now? Yes, but do they realize the Ghostus is so deep? No, they do not realize, and again, we probably need to be going there together. Now a 3v5. Again, another disadvantage situation for After Hours, but can Capybaras win it again?
The stun's already in, and flashes as well, and we will get the first one. Second one already stunned up as well, and the Cypher alone, Vito taking them out. And the second one, this time, this was a really clean post plan. I was wondering whether the util wasn't quite timed right, with the stunts going in first, and then the wall. But it seems like with the flash and the triple peak there, they will have an easy conversion.
Yeah, so always tough here. I think if you're After Hours, if you're ever in that situation where you've done a full exec coming from Dish, I think instead of just running towards main, which is what they did, you have to go and try and maybe take sand first, and then try and pinch on main, essentially, from 2 different directions, which can be very tricky, but this is why it's so tough to do an A exec just from that one kind of position, because otherwise, you're just fighting an uphill battle, essentially. Also, I thought maybe they want to try and plant in the open, plant open for Dish instead with the wingman, you know, and then, you know, you can play maybe a bit more towards tower, a bit safer, you know, play for a bit more spam kind of post plant, but we shall see, as this time it looks like they're going to go for a full deep B main exec, and Vito just gets caught sleeping, I think, a bit there. Now, we still might run into these trips, but no, Falcons with the kill, and it's a 5v3 this time for After Hours, and they catch this flank coming in as well. Need to live here if you're Jan Jurgen in this 5v3, but it looks like he will. Spotting out the Solver as well, so they know that there's a heavy flank potential coming on, but they both take the rope.
Yeah, it seems like it could just be a save here, especially with Dope going down, but never mind, they still want to go for it, unfortunately, with the flash and the what is it called? Cloudburst? Jet knives?
Jet knives? Cloudburst? Hello? Hello, Mickey? Game knowledge?
I know.
The jet knives are cold.
Like 50 times.
Ding, 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 ding.
It's
I don't even know.
The
Blade
katana,
Storm?
thank you. But also, fuck you for spawning it. I was about to say like Kuronami, but then I realized that's a skin. Yeah, as you can see, only professional tier 1 talent in this broadcast.
Okay, let's get set up.
Yeah, as we shall see, the Gecko. We got some big ults on lines. We got some big ults online. You see the Astra there, the threat of that, they're kind of faking that kind of aggression down B. Personally, I would prefer, you know, if we had maybe like a neon wall or something going down there as well, right? Just to really threaten, like, you know, this is maybe something, you know, maybe get them running towards A main. But instead, it's going to be the neon ult, the kind of blind neon ult on the north side of the map, but there's nothing there. Oh, you're going to take the rope. Let's see how this goes. They're looking at it. They're looking at it. They're looking at it. Oh, no.
Once again, a bit of a tragedy. Ghoster, no chance to use his ult whatsoever. And it seems like Yeah, I mean, Cypher has B under control, at least under control, I meant the underside of B, but they will still go onto A. The spam through the smoke will go in Falcom's favor. And with the Cypher lurk on top, I mean, never mind. Akko will take him down, Jan Jürgen on the flank. And now the question is, yeah, Falcon gets another one and the 4v2. And this one, now the double number advantage for After Hours, but I have reason to believe that they will not throw this round.
Yeah, 4v2, I mean, you've got a Brim ult if you need to, and you see the Brim's lane pretty safe in A main, so this should be pretty much impossible to win. We'll probably just get a save here. Yes, it does look like we're going to save. We saw briefly there in the chat that the Neon ult was a bit of an accidental misclick just there, doing a bit of a...
Unlucky.
Doing a bit of a Soul... I don't know why Soulcast is the player that I associate with that, but I just remember Soulcast one time Sova ulting, and it will obviously being a misclick. And, you know, just Sova ulting nothing, essentially. So yeah, a bit unlucky there. And it gets to 5-2, though, for After Hours, who take a bit of a lead here going into... what are we in? Round number 8 now. Coming into this, they still got 3 big ults online as well.
Yeah, and talking about Twitch chat, I'm looking here and it seems like they've done a bit of a poll. And surprisingly, it was 77%. Most of the people, more than 2/3, have voted for the Capybaras. So for the ones that did the roulette in the first round and then lost 6-13. So it seems like, I don't know if it's maybe the name or just the confidence in them winning the second round.
The Sentinels of Throw City Clash, perhaps.
Yeah.
They're going to finish 4th as well.
Now, a bit of a group up from After Hours here. No lurk, no anything. But with the dart, it seems like they would just want to pause here. With the aggressiveness of Neon, it seems like this time not that much. So the question is, who will bug first? Who will go in first? And who will get the kill first?
Yeah, so multiple players, I think, were spotted early in this round. We're going to get a big battle in A main. It's Ghosters going 1-for-1. Falcons... Oh, it's crazy, and Ghosters actually just gets out as well. Gets the kill, gets out 2 with the Stinger. Yeah, so early in this round, I'm pretty sure multiple people got seen by that Cypher cam. So then they didn't want to go and commit straight into this exec because, you know, it seemed a bit too obvious, perhaps. So instead, they try and come back, but Ghosters does a good job. And now let's see what we've got. Again, if I'm After Hours here, I think you have to go and Cypher ult this body. I think that's got to be your best chance. You know, we're going the wrong way to do that, so they're probably not going to, but this is like a prime Cypher ult, right? You want to know where they are. You have a body that's very easily, you know, able to get ulted, but it doesn't look like they're going to do that, and instead they're going to come for this exec. They have cleared out Arcade.
There's one trip on side, will get taken down, so no spam damage, at least not without the trip, but Neo still taking down to 46 HP. Spike will be planted, but on side, I believe that's it for Neo. With the spam, with
now
the
do you go for this ult?
And that's
are you going to still Gecko ult this? This would be a crazy ult, but you are.
Wait, it didn't get anyone?
It didn't get anyone?
It was too high! Oh, that is unfortunate for After Hours. Maybe should have taken this. I mean, I believe because it was on high ground and for the detonation, it jumps again. I think it was just out of reach of the other 2 players and maybe a bit of indecision there. Do you want to go for Neon or for the Cypher? And in the end, you don't hit either of them. Bit unlucky there, but nevertheless, After Hours still have the lead with 5-3.
Yeah, that's a tough break there for After Hours. You know, I would have thought that, you know, they had a chance in that round. Again, they end up using a Gecko and a 2v4. You know, as we see, it doesn't end up coming too much there, and now we end up 3-5, and the eco, you know, okay for both teams. You know, not too bad for either team, but we'll see what happens is After Hours. A big round, and again, this time going for a 4-1 split. Keeping Jan Jürgen on his own. Looks like we're looking for some more Neon aggro here from the Capybaras and Ghostus. He was walking up. He's walking up. Who's going to see who? Oh, we saw a gun. We saw a gun, but this stun line could still be big. Now, we know this guy is here. Don't rush it to get the kill. Go for that. Should be a Cypher ult as well coming in.
Yeah, now the plant will go down with the numbers advantage as well, but Vito getting one through, and Micha, unfortunately, nothing with the ult there, and Falcon will go through smoke, but they don't realize there's someone behind them, right?
Wow.
Oh no, there isn't. I'm just stupid, I saw the minimap wrong, but such a good view there.
Oh, Mike. Classic L mid-bot.
course.
Oh, but we're trolling a bit here. Cypher ult. This is winnable. Two
Bit
players on side.
overextended. Stuck on side. The Cloudburst will give him 3.5 seconds, but nothing
Nice
more. The
stun.
stun there to deter.
You've still got this Brim ult. You got a breach ult. This still should be unlosable, to be honest, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
But at least wait.
That's the ult.
Yeah, okay, the round will be over, but nevertheless, a good consolation prize there. Vic, please stop spamming
What
the
the
mouse
fuck
buttons.
is Vic cooking?
Who let
Going
this man
crazy.
Observer maybe took a couple too many doses.
Yeah, yeah, needs to chill on the coffee a bit. Maybe he's under 16 buying Red Bull.
A bit of a prime.
1 second, peeps. I gotta
But yeah.
Is that allowed in Germany? Let's talk about
What?
EU law. You can't buy Red Bull if you're under 16 in the UK.
I don't know because I've never touched an energy drink in my life. And I
Wow.
I
I mean, neither
you
have
can
I.
see that I'm definitely very German because the first time I drank alcohol was when I was 18. So even though I'm pretty sure with parental consent you can drink with like when you're like 12 or something.
Oh, we're
A
gonna
bit
get
of an
aggro
aggressive
here.
push here.
Speaking of Mike's
Mike-
drinking habits, we're gonna get some aggro here. What is going on? Ghoster swings the corner. We eventually go 1-1.
Vika's asleep and Dove will try to go for the flash play, but
We're going on the road. He's
And
not gonna make it.
This time it's Ghosters getting the revenge on there.
Oh, we're going aggro.
Oh, but will not be rewarded. A bit of damage, but nothing more.
Yeah, now
Interesting
this Astra
position
becomes crucial to this round. We have a Neon ult potentially to pop as well, but how do you drop down here without dying instantly? Well, like this.
Exactly. A good push here, cleared the first part and getting the first kill. Now you know the other ones have to be main or side, and I don't know, it's a bit laggy for me, but it seems like Vito is stuck in the 1v2. Getting the first one, no chance, and it's a very strong setup here. We'll get the smoke, but unfortunately will not win the 1v1, and will be after hours once again with the lead here and 7-3 half.
Yeah. After hours with another big round from them. 7-3. Looking pretty good, and they still have this breach ult. Both teams have a breach ult to play with, but you look at the money here for the capybaras, it's not amazing. We've got 2 rifles, Bulldog, we've got a couple sheriffs. Looks like they're kind of forcing it, to be honest. Vito might want to force a bit more. He's still got some money in the bank. But yeah, not looking great thus far, but let's see what happens. Again, we don't want our breach alone, I'll tell you that much, on the north side of the map. So he's taking the rope straight away here as we go in for this A-exec. A little 4-1 again. Cypher split away from the team again. But we shall see what they do. Again, some more aggro toward the north side of the map. To be fair to Capybaras, it feels like they've gone for this aggro play quite often and just not found them. Now somehow that's avoided both trips and detained the Cypher. We get a kill. Wow, perfectly went there for after hours, and now they can pick up that Gecko probably again and get it on in 10 seconds.
Meanwhile, young Jürgen is still in Narnia. He's still looking if there's anyone rotating off, but it seems like now he will go for the flank. And maybe this might just be the key, but now with the breach ult coming in there, no one is on site.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, the ult goes down, but still Ghosters will get the kill. And so far, I mean, now the first tap going in. Yeah, but they have to spam this. Maybe the first molly going in, but I don't think it stalls for long enough. The Brim molly
Do you have Brim molly? I don't know. It's on half already.
Yeah, but the Brim molly is there. Now the question is just who wins the spam battle. Mika Burger trying to go for the first one, but Vito will still get the defuse. Just barely with the smoke going away. And
what a win.
Yeah, what a win. And Azor with the 3k as well there.
Yeah,
our situation once
Cyrillic
again.
friend, as you called him, just way too late on the ult. I mean, you know, as soon as they breach ult, you could just send it back to them straight away. Who are we waiting for? Just waiting to die.
Last round of the half. You can see guns are basically the same, but I assume that the utility is a bit different. Maybe a bit of a sacrifice there for the economy. And now, once again, the familiar 4-1 that we've seen so far. Not to be confused with Formula 1. I'm sorry, that was bad. That was bad.
Terrible.
The dash over the trip, just how we like it. The updraft, same thing. Spike will be planted in a full 5v5 retake, and the only ult now will be the Astra ult, but how do you use that for retake?
Yeah, you're just probably gonna pick one side and ult it off, but it's gonna be aggro. They're gonna get super aggro on them here, but it's not gonna go well at all. The drone forcing a play out, and this one, they didn't even need the Astral. This one was over before it started.
Well played. Maybe a bit lucky there from Akko to get the lineup, but still a great play. Just, I mean, they wanted to go aggressive there, and instead of getting aggressive, getting aggressed on, they go themselves into the smoke and just squash down everything. And well, 5-7, definitely closer than we've had the first game. But still after hours with the advantage, which you would not necessarily expect, considering it's Capybara's map pick.
Yeah, 7-5. I mean, not too bad. If After Hours can win a pistol here, they'll have both pistols, and that, you know, might be able to carry them through. But I think Capybara's in some of those gun rounds, you know, it's been back and forth. It's been a bit scrappy. I'm excited to see what Ghostus can do here on the Neon, because I do think that his Neon is pretty good. And so on this attack side, we'll see. Misha Berger is going to have hopefully his shock darts are better than his satchels, because he's going to be needing to destroy some of those trips for Ghostus, but we shall see.
The sides flipped, and you can see now the typical crunch that you usually see with Neon on one side and the others on the other. And now the others playing, I mean, it seems like this could be just a normal retake setup, but with a bit of a spam angle here with the trips. The trips will be spotted by the drone and taken out as well. And you can see the defenders already being there, and it's just 1-for-1 trade. I don't know why exactly they went aggressive there, but the spike will finally be planted.
Yeah, and a big fight coming in. And Vito with a nice angle there, but you knew about the second guy, surely. You knew that that was someone else shooting there from that angle. Oh, so we see a nice swing, and now a 2v3. We saw some of the problem, you know, with the Astra versus the Brim, that there was no smokes there, because as the team came in, because the Brim was on the other side of the map. But that's a nice flash. They get the kill, but they both get stunned. This should be it. Misha Berger should be able to finish this off.
Should be. Oh, redemption. Finally able to get the last kill with the classic. Definitely closer than you would want it to be, but... Oh, by the way, dope on Pywatch. I don't think we'll necessarily get the pie, but hey, at least on Firewatch.
Anyway, it's a big win for the Capybaras, even if yeah, it wasn't the cleanest there from your boy again, Misha. But he eventually got it, and now on the attack side, they're gonna go with what, 2 guns? No, there is the 3rd gun coming in for dope, and so we'll see. Hopefully going for a bit of an FPX buy, but look at this setup from the defensive side. They might be able to pick off Akko here, but he is just on his own with a ghost, and he is just going to run away there.
Does he have time? Just barely.
Thankfully they don't have a neon, so not too much of a problem, and now he can just check the camera and see that that was most of the players. They take the site. Well, this lurking Astra I don't love. Yeah, that's a free kill there on Vito. Don't know what gun he had. It might be a gun be able to be picked up, and now don't have a ton of space. They're going to go running into spawn, though, and they get it. Akko gets 2, and that should be the round.
No, how much can a Russian friend do? Unfortunately, nothing else. The guns prevail, and Neo is stuck on flank with the ghost, and when they see him, they know it's basically a free defuse. Wait, no, wrong team. After Hours are the ones that have to defuse, of course. 7-7, all tied up. Now this bonus round. Once again, the question is, what exactly is the plan here? Vito saying flat, by the way. which I just want to take the time to say. I mean, it's beautiful that we have a chance for all these players who aren't necessarily Radiant or Immortal to play together. So if you want to do this as well, not necessarily play in tourney, but just play with your peers in the Discord server, make sure you sign up to Throw City. I mean, it's always huge, a lot of fun, and trust me, it's just way better than ranked.
Yes, that was the whole point, to create a system that was better than ranked. But here is the first big gun round here. Must win for After Hours, really, if they want to stay in this map. And Falcons is getting caught out by Ghostus. This is what I thought might happen, and he's just sprinting straight into spawn, and he's found another. He's found another, but he has fallen, and now a 3v3 with that kill in tower as well. As they start to walk onto the site here, but 5 HP for Azori, not a lot, but he finds a kill, and now a 2v3, 2v2 with that kill with the Guardian. The Wingman gets a stun. Oh, we've seen them both. We know where Dopes is. We know he's close. And it's not enough. Mr. Cyrillic himself with a 4K, a big 4K, keeping them in it after hours. So that one looked dicey as Ghostas, really kind of opened it up. And, I talked about this Jet pick early on in this game. And, I don't love the Jet, all of that. Well, if you're playing Jet on a map like Fracture, there's literally one reason why. And that's because you want to op on the defensive side. Because if you're not opping on the defensive side, then it is a real question of why the hell are you playing Jet. So they need to start getting an op, in my opinion, pretty early here, if I'm them. They also need to learn about light shields instead of going for this Stinger full. That would be handy as well. There's a little thing called light shields. They're really good, by the way, instead of buying a Stinger and whatever you're about to buy as well in Jan Jurgen. This does my head in. What are we doing? Why aren't we dropping, Mr. Cyrillic? We're sticking with a classic.
Why not?
Oh, no. Oh no.
Alka here with the sting. How many can you get with the run and gun? Unfortunately, none. Just a bit of damage here. And the Cypher will ping them out, and they know that basically there's one person on the side. How do they deal with them? Because Mr. Cyrillic will get the first one, but still traded quickly. And Jan Jurgen just scrambling to get a gun, will only find the Stinger. And now Azor, doesn't even get the kill, and Jan Jurgen is well taken down. And Neo will be the only one left. And just like this, it's been tied up in 8-8. And TMV, someone has redeemed Cast Around on the Twitch chat, which is beautifully ironic. That being said, I thought it would be a good compromise if we do a very typical TMV cast. And would you care to join me in a Ardis and Elevated cast?
Who are you being?
I will do my very bad impression of you doing an impression of Elevated.
Okay.
And you do Ardis.
Okay. Off you go then.
Oh, this is horrible. This is gonna be okay. So we have the next round here. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Once again, a 4-1. I can't do this.
Bro, Jan Jurgen, bro, look like me, bro, look like Sogetsu, bro, I miss you, Sogetsu, bro, be on my team, bro, don't leave me here, don't leave me on Koi, bro, bro, Jan Jurgen, bro.
But they say go hunting for the last one. And I'm very glad that this was a very quick round, because I don't want to do this for anymore. But the question is, I don't know what else. Like, I could do probably like a Mixwell accent, but just purely because he's Spanish.
Oh, me too. That was the best impression I've ever heard.
Thank you. But there's like no well-known German player or like caster or anything, so it's not.
No,
like,
I want you to do your Elevated, like all the time. I think that's amazing. That might be the worst impression I've ever heard.
All the time, me when I go on a first date. Well, hello there.
Anyway, it's 9-8. After hours, take the lead once again. Now what can they do? Some big ults on this round. Oh, and we're going to attack tower, and we are not ready for it. Nice Astrosuck in there as well. And Ghostas gets 2, and this should be the round. We are in a ton of trouble for Azori, and Ghostas making it work again. He's managing to avoid these Cypher trips, but the rest of his team are not. And Ghostas looking for an ace. And he gets
will get it. With the slight accuracy buffed a couple of months ago, he will get it. The 9-9, and once again, a bit of table tennis, just as last time. 7-7, 8-8, 9-9. This time, I mean, just all purely playing together. Well played from both teams. Very close especially compared to the first map.
Yeah, and obviously Ghostas, maybe a bit of self-nerf, getting put on Killjoy. I did say his Neon was a bit crazy. I was just seeing it right now. So being on Killjoy in the first map maybe didn't help them that much. But here we go. A big round, big swing round. Looks like Falcons is going to ult here with the Jet knives. Again, still hasn't got an op online. I think that's a big mistake if you're playing Jet on this map. But it's going to be a full A exec running into this Cypher. But Jan Jurgen finds the first kill, goes for the ult. He's getting pinched on though, but he does get his ult off in time, giving them the information of all of these players being on the A site. So here we go. It's going to be a full 4v4 retake, and they know that they're all on site. You can open the door. I don't know if that would make a noise or not.
Now they use the ult to get in, but in the Astro ult as well, with the Brim ult, so everything together, all the kebab together, and it seems like so far is slightly in their favor. Falcon now as well. Oh no, will he get taken out by the Cloudburst? But what?
Ooh!
But a beautiful shot nonetheless, and he will win them the round. And unfortunately, I still think he doesn't have enough money for an off.
Yeah, but that's a big round win. You know, using those ults pretty well. We see the Brim ult get a kill. You know, off the breach ult, of course. Nothing. I don't know who it was, but whoever was stunned on site there had no chance. And then Falcons with some nice jet knives. You know, using that jet. As I said, we haven't seen a ton of the jet, you know, being used to full capacity maybe, but that's a big round win. But we'll see what Ghostus can do now. He has his Neon ult online as well, so we'll see what comes of that.
Nice, yeah. Basically more than 2 KD with 26 kills. Might be a 30 bomb, which will help them in getting this map, if they do, and in getting them to the decider. Now, a bit of an aggressive play. You can see one on one side and the others on the other. It seems like this time it's Astra being the lone one. But this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous, but still, Vito taking out Falcon. But with it being low HP, I mean, what was that? That wasn't run and gun. That was the marathon and
James Bond falling out of the sky.
Midair slide headshot. You gotta be kidding me. And it's as fate wants it. Seemingly another 10v10. I mean, the score being tied up unless Jan Jürgen has something to say about it. Flash doesn't find anyone. And you can see they're not even budging. The Cypher gets out, maybe taken down here, yes, but still a 2v3. Time ticking down. Azor maybe wants to go for another one. I mean, she's stuck in the corner. And stunned up as well, but
I was just gonna say,
no chance. Same with the ult as well.
Ghostus is chasing them.
Yeah, I mean, with a beautiful shot, with the kill feed that he has, I mean, with the triple as well in this round, why not go for it? Especially for the confidence boost.
Okay, 10-10. Again, close game. How's our money? We did save one gun. Looks like we'll still just about be able to buy. Still don't go for the op, even though we did have enough money there for op light shields. Falcon's still not going for it, which I think is a big mistake. Again, they have managed to avoid these Cypher trips pretty well, it must be said. You know, we haven't seen Ghostus run into like a Cypher trip and just get insta-killed. So we'll see if that will change here with Jan Jürgen with this setup on A, as you can see. But let's see what they're going to go. It does look like they're going to go to A, but again, it looks like they're going to avoid the main bulk of this Cypher setup with the Neon, because the Neon's coming in from tower, as that comes in a big stun, and now he's going to see the bad news. This Neon's on the way. In come the smokes. Again, our Brim on the other side of the map, so we don't have any smokes ourselves. We're getting revealed. The trip finally does come in, but it's not enough. And we do look a little bit lost here for After Hours. It's going to have to be a 4v5 retake.
And they're trying to push for it. Ghostus again, the slide kill, and that's the completely that part of the map taken care of. But a bit of retaliation here. The aftershock just delayed them a bit, but with all three players coming in here, maybe the jet dash will give them a bit of space, but still this will be difficult. That being said, they're not contesting the space, especially because the smoke has a gap. So they might have the chance, but the Astra stun is perfect. Akko taking them down, and Falcons revealed by the dart. Neo on 1 HP as well, and the Astra's Hug is basically ready to pop with the Sobald on top. Maybe a bit of overkill, but they have just no chance. Falcon gets one for his troubles, gets the second one, but with the bomb, with the spike basically just going out now, gets the third one.
He lives!
And he lives, to be fair, but it's still a round that goes in favor of the Capybara.
Dopes with the Ion install.
Yeah. You can see that both bottom frags going 6 and 14. Beautiful mirror image. And Ghoster has hit the 30 bomb. But that being said, this could go into OT. So the question is, how many will he get? At this point, this might just be a bit of a bet here.
Let's go.
I mean, 11-10. I think they've got to be, if you're playing this Cypher alone, you've got to be more passive. You've got to be where he is now, learning from that last round. You can't be as aggressive as you were, but I don't love just sitting back here on both sides of the map. It's going to be tough. In they come again. Ghostus, he's always looking to push into spawn. We've seen this before, and he is trying it again. This time he backs off a little bit, but this lurk from the Astra this time should get a free kill, and it does. Vito lurking up B main. Lovely little lurk, and again, just a bit too easy to get in onto the site. Again, you're in a 4v5. I think you've got to pop this Gecko, to be honest. You've got to try and get back into this round. Oh, this might be a mistake by Ghostus. It is, but it doesn't matter.
Ghostus, how you still get the kill? And the ult doesn't even do squat. I mean, it gets taken down by the tripwire and a spam. And now, with potentially an Astra ult, but Astra suck and stun, basically all on the line.
Yeah, this is
Side
going to be
beach
super
will
tough. You have to
be
get
no
on it.
trouble.
You have to tap it at least to get rid of this Astra Suck. The Wingman, gets destroyed.
No chance. I mean, they've taken down all of the util pretty much, but they still have to win the gun rounds. And Jan Jürgen in a 1v3 will tuck his tail in and we'll go for the save. And we will have a match point. The first time in this half that we've had a 2-round lead. And this will be in favor of the Capybaras. So it might, the polls, the point betting might just go Twitch chat's way.
Yeah. It's not looking great here for After Hours. This defense side, just hasn't really been all there, to be fair. I don't think, they've had the ideas. I don't think they've had the plans. Both teams on their map picks have looked like the better side, I would say, overall. And yeah, this isn't looking great for After Hours here. But, they're still in it. They've still got a chance. And you can see, look at how much they're just stacking A. You can tell that they're a bit lost here. Just praying, just guessing, essentially, that they're going to go A again. They aren't, unfortunately for them. They've guessed wrong. It's going to be a full B exec. And it's going to be a full 5v5. But again, you have to be worried about what happened in the last round where they got a free kill on the lurk with the Astra. Will that happen again? Now, the answer this time is no. I think Ghostus is just ahead of the wall. What a beautiful play to kind of close this game out.
And yeah, with a 5v2, it seems like this is the beginning of the end. Ghostus getting a 3k and Dopes joining him in the kill feed. 13-10, a bit closer than last time, but nevertheless, it's a 1-1, and we will go to the decider, which is
Haven.
Thank you, because I completely forgot.
So yeah, decider on Haven. I think that, yeah, they just look like the better side there. We didn't really see much jet value. I think you saw the neon pop off there from the Capybaras on that pick. And they will start on the attack side here on Haven as well. I would assume we're gonna get another neon, I would guess, coming out from Ghostus, because this neon does look particularly spicy, as we'll go to map 3.
Yeah, I think in the end it was 34 kills. So really carrying the backpack, getting his team to the decider map, and we will have, again, a small break with emphasis on small, because hopefully the teams will start on time. But until then...
FYI, the break in between maps is 10 minutes for the teams, so...
Okay.
So a 10-minute break.
10-minute break.
Yeah.
So, well then, Twitch chat, do something, drink some water, hydrate, say I love you to your family and to your friends, and we'll see each other in 10 minutes.
Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm on Valorant where the pixels clean. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room. His comrades, his allies, they stand by his side. In victories and defeats together they stride. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master of taxation, digital star. Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm he's always near. So here's to Carlos, may his journey be grand. Filled with epic triumphs across the land. In Valorant's world he'll forever reign. The heart-blooming gamer who never wanes. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze.
Sliggy, I've seen the YouTube short, you little fuckhead. And this is me and Bren coming back at you. You've thrown all my games, slandered my name. You calling me out over TikTok fame. I'm gonna club this slug and fuck up your mug. Your strats are malformed like the face of a pug. Your VCT legacy is all but a smear. Time for someone to sage out your career. I'm the prototype, stole my whole scene. I'm the original, you're the knockoff co-stream. You got 8 chances, down from 10. I'ma write your will in epic pen. You come on plat chat, can't get a word in. This beatdown will make you back to observing. Chair streams, no cash, your survival's a gamble. Bald head, lush stash, here comes the egg scramble. All these bars was written by chat, just like how Bacon made every strat. My premier team, #1 in the scene. Coach Potatoes strat like calming cause, scream. You hating on little buddy? Well, I'm bringing in mine. Bren, time to go. Spit a fucking line.
Your teams all got battered. Fish and chips, 1, 2, 3. Your only good part is bacon, that's why they call you piggy. Your strats are made by bacon, yet you can't even fry. This is Valorant, motherfucker. You get shot, you die. Cat. They got 1 chance to close this out. Sliggy, I'll give you 1 chance to close your whore mouth.
Bren, you're being aggressive. Don't be a twat. I think it's over. We've owned him, chat.
In the Discord there's a kid, he is incredibly mid, lurking in the shadows of his harbor walls. Throwing here, throwing there, we don't care. In Throw City we're unseen, harbor dreams where we convene, yeeting into the abyss or hitting a clip-on breeze. And the kid in the shadows is throwing lots of calls. Cascade here, I tide there, using reckoning as a spare. died there. He was laying reckoning of despair. He was laying reckoning of despair. Flashing lights and echoes fade. In this game we masquerade, finding paths between the raids, home in the throws that we've made.
On the first day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the second day of Christmas, my streamer gave to me
2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the third day of Christmas, my streamer sent to me
2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the fourth day of Christmas, my streamer sent to me
4 Christmas casting. 2 shaved balls.
and a mid-bot with a shit meme. On the fifth day of Christmas.
There he is.
Sorry. Hey everyone.
whoops.
Are we already starting? Wait, what's now? It's Haven, right? Yeah. I'm so
Haven,
sorry, I'm
Haven
completely
map
out of
3.
my element here. Okay,
Yeah, that
Haven,
was Magnum caught us a bit off guard there. Yeah, I'm eating my Weetabix. I mean, to be fair, people are used to seeing this on my stream. You know, this is very normal stuff.
I love the clinking sound of the spoon.
Yeah, very
This,
normal stuff. As we get into the map select here, we can see that Haven is map 3. I'm interested to see what agents they'll pick. As you see, this one should be a close one like that last map. I think the decider. Both teams did look better on. I think their map picks. But let's see what goes on here on Haven. After hours starting on the defense, the Capybara starting on attack, and I'm pretty excited to see Ghostus. I want to see him back on that Neon, and he is back on that Neon. We're not playing Brim, are we?
Double smokes, Brim and Omen.
Wow, we're going old school Capybaras. Don't. Wait, is it flipped again?
Wait. No,
I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
Capybaras
Magnum is
are
cooked.
Ghostus's team.
Yes.
Yes.
Capybara is
Magnum.
Micha
You
Burger.
fool. Oh, we're gonna play ISO. Maybe.
All good.
ISO
got that.
double duelist. Okay, interesting. But I'm just realizing that After Hours, isn't that pretty much the same comp that they had on Fracture? Almost like a set of. I think instead of Brim, they had instead of Omen, they had Brim. But I think the Sova
Yeah.
and the Jet, that's pretty much the same. So
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was Jan Jurgen playing the Cypher on Fracture
Yes.
as well. So
and Falcon playing the Jet. Interesting.
yeah, so we've had a big kind of change there. A bit strange from them. Let's see if Capybaras do lock into this ISO. That would be interesting as well. No flash if they do that.
Omen Flash counts as Alpha Flash. Definitely interesting.
Yeah, so we shall see. As the time runs out. They lock it in. We're playing Neon ISO.
How does that comp compare to the Fnatic Alpha ISO comp? I think
Well,
they had
it's very
Astra?
similar, but we're just playing the Neon instead of the Yoru. Actually, interesting enough, there were a few
Right.
VCT teams who played that kind of comp. It didn't go great. I'm not gonna lie. This Neon ISO, it didn't go great for a lot of teams, but maybe in Throw City Clash we're about to see the new meta emerge.
Who knows? I mean, it will be an interesting game. This is the decider, so whoever wins will get the cash prize, and whoever doesn't will go home empty-handed and probably very sad. Oh.
Yes. But here we go. After Hours versus the Capybaras. Let's see it. Let's dive into this.
It goes here.
Here we go. We got the Capybaras on attack. Again, I'm excited to see this Ghosters Neon. This is for how many euros? 40, I think.
I have
40
no idea.
combined, yeah.
40 euros
Combined.
is on the
So
line
8
here.
per person.
8 euros each.
That's like 1.5 kebab per person.
Hey,
That's my
honestly,
conversion rate.
worth it.
Oh, who goes immediately running into the trip and the crib? What? And Falcon's taking him out.
And that's what we didn't see on Fracture, right? I did mention it a couple times that we didn't really see the Neon running into a lot of those Cypher Chips and you know, getting killed because of it. But Akko finds a nice kill on the lurk, but then does get traded out. So we're back into a 3v4 here. Vito, he's in a great spot. If he swung right now, he would get a free kill.
Timing,
Instead, he's just going to come behind them, and that means that we just need one kill here from Dope, and we get it.
Vito, how many can they get?
He's
The
on
first
this
one, the
flank.
second one as well. Nice one. Now the only one left will be Falcon.
In a 2v1 with the Sen Classic. He's surely not going to win with that, so he decides to swap it out for the Ghost. The drone comes in. Sees where he is. He's whipping the drone. They see that he gets on it. Oh, Misha Burger, though, through the smoke, wins it. And what a big lurk there.
The question mark
coming
in chat
around,
as well.
finding that timing perfectly as Vic is having some fun.
Yeah, and after hours, maybe sweating a bit after their dominant first show and the second one, which was definitely closer. And this third one already starting off on the back foot. You can see Misha Burger has installed his cheats. So he has indeed, it was confirmed by production that he has wall hacks. So let's see if he can do something with it. Or if
I think if Misha Burger had a wall hacks, that raised map might have looked a bit better.
I mean, it doesn't change the satchels, right?
No, but that nade might have been a bit better.
I remember. The dart going on A clears them off of long, and they have the control but decide to give it up. And you can see, obviously, because they're on Nico, they decide to go for this full stack. And it has been enough noise to draw them off of the C side. But now the question is, how much time do they have to pounce on the C side before they come back? Maybe they need to go a bit quicker than this. Only 3 players, and they need to check this diligently, waiting for the drone. But nevertheless, the stack is still on A, so this will be easy pickings to get on the site and plan it.
Yep, should be a free site here. Should be a free win, to be honest, in this round. You know, we might even just get the die to the spike here from After Hours. We'll see how serious they are taking this. You know, will they just run in and die, or will they, you know, play like the VCT, the Kois of the world, and, you know, waste our time and die to the spike?
Unfortunately, no way to jump off the map in this case. And I'm sure Lothar would have a lot to say about that. It seems like they still want to go for it. And with the guns, together, apes together strong. So maybe they want to go for a couple of kills here. Already 2 people low HP, but Dope goes for the spray. And it seems like, yeah, it will just be die to the spike. Or maybe go for a bit of a cheeky kill here flank. How are the Weetabix, by the way?
The Weetabix was nice. Pretty good. As always. Try and tap the spike, but they are just going to die to the spike here. They did actually get a couple people low, but unable to convert any kills, so Capybaras should be getting a pretty nice bonus here, all things considered. We've had 2 C hits. We'll see what they do next, but yeah, you can see here 4 rifles and a Bulldog, so
that's
as bonuses go, that's pretty good.
Exactly, and I believe it was only 1 or 2 players who actually forced into this one, which in this case I don't mind, because if he loses one, you still have enough money, and if one player plays a judge or, I don't know, plays a Bulldog, won't be the end of the world. So 2-0 in favor of the Capybaras, taking their fate in their own hands.
Tech pause.
The question is... Oh, tech pause?
Yeah, so we're getting a bit of a pause here.
Oh, someone
the
is
lagging
apparently.
ping issue. I mean, the ping, at least here, looks fine,
This
but...
one needs to restart, unfortunately. So yeah, this won't take long, probably, so we're just gonna chill here. Let's take the time to reply to Twitch chat. Twitch chat, how are you doing, you beautiful people? I'm actually gonna be... I have to be the difference maker. TMV usually bickers with you, but I'm gonna be the nice cop today. So...
Yeah, say something interesting in chat. Say something interesting. Go on.
But if you type in quotation marks something interesting, I will ban you. So don't be... Yeah, at least didn't say something.
Mike's sex dungeon.
It was supposed to be a secret, bro. I told you that in confidence.
I will be at Red Bull home ground. That's someone interesting.
I was invited as well to go to Red Bull home ground, but
You were
I don't know if I
invited?
can go. Not invited, but like the Floritas told me, hey, maybe you want to go, but I think the timing just doesn't work out for me because, unlike some people, I have a life outside of Valorant. Okay, no, that's a lie. I'm still a
Okay,
DJ.
no time for your life. We're back into the game.
Oh, never mind. Wait, the barriers are down, but it's still stuck on 2 seconds.
We paused again.
The barriers automatically go down after 3 seconds, so that's probably why. Like they don't, they go down, but they're
Wait, now they go.
yeah,
Okay,
don't
perfect.
physically don't go down.
It's gonna be a quick one on here.
Fast
No
B
trip.
hit. There's people on the site.
Yeah, but Neon can slide
get
out
it
of
down.
here. No damage. Maybe just wants to stay here and be a bit disruptive, even dashing
Oh.
in, but no kills. Just a bit of damage there, and the spike has been planted, so this is now open for a
And
lot
you've
of
got a
shenanigans.
lurk on A, a lurk in
Yeah.
garage.
A lot of
They're gonna
shenanigans
tap this
at the
spike.
moment, but what else can you do? They have to push out of this because else they have no
That's
cover
one,
for
but-
the defuse.
Oh,
wait,
they get
it's
off it.
actually working. How is this working? How is this possible? Jan Jurgen's stuck in a 1v2. No smokes or nothing. This has to be pure gunfights, and he's stuck down to 18 HP and has to go for the reload. What a difference this has made, and he has to go and save the gun.
Wow, what a round.
Wow.
I mean, a crazy just making up for the time we lost during the tech pause. Like, here's the fastest B hit you'll ever see. Get the spike down instantly, and then a really nice round win there from the Capybaras. That was crazy. You know, it looked like the spike might not quite go down, but then, you know, it does end up going down. And then they had a big lurk on A. That was really the kind of saving grace. They threatened to lurk through garage, destroyed the trip in garage, but then went for a big lurk from the start of the round through A with our Omen here. He managed to kill the spike diffuser. And yeah, just a really nice round. And also the plant position was important because we didn't plant on kind of the default corner. We planted, you know, kind of on the, you know, the easiest point, or the you know, closest point that we could essentially from entering B main. And it ended up going well. So we're going to get an A hit here. We see the defender's going for some mid aggro. It's not going to find anything. And now we've got Ghostus not ready for that one though. And Azor finds 2 before getting traded. 3v4. They do have the site, but getting revealed. Can they get the spike down as this fast flood is coming in already?
Oh, this is going to be a good flash. The question is what you can do, but they're already
Timing's
passed it.
wasted though.
They're
They've
past
completely
it.
missed it.
Rico still gets one, gets the second one, and will not get the third one, at least not quite yet. Our Cyrillic friend stuck in a 1v2. And I believe with only a sheriff gets the first one, but the second one is full HP, but it doesn't matter. He gets a headshot. What an eco round. Beautifully
Wow.
played. What nice shots. I mean, TMV, you could learn something from our Cyrillic friend. I mean, those shots.
What do you mean?
I don't want to imply anything, but like that aim, woo, that was woo, that was clean.
Yeah, that was some nice shots there. Some very nice shots, it must be said. To win that in a 1v2 with a sheriff, I'm pretty sure he went to pick up a gun as well at one point, but didn't need it. Did not need it whatsoever, and that's a big retake win from 2 players really. It's all, you know, kind of holding down the site initially, and then, you know, our Cyrillic friend here, you know, doing big work there to close it out. So they're gonna go for this mid aggro again. And
What? No, I need to know that. Clip that. Dope needs to clip that right now. What the hell was that? The Isolt coming in, Falcon. I mean, now he's full HP again, but still will not manage to win the 1v1. Need to take another one down, and unless Jan Jurgen has something to say about it, this should be an easy round. That being said, he's stuck in
3v2. They know that this Omen is in spawn. He's already found a kill there, so you know, you're gonna have to get past him, which is not gonna be easy. They're both just gonna leave. Well, they destroy the trip.
They do have smokes, and they have this Omen flank going here. Like, now getting on the spike will be difficult, but the time is still ticking down. They have to be worried about so much. Vito from behind. Nice shots, a nice flank from them. Now Jan Jurgen is stuck in a 1v2, 1v3, excuse me, I don't know how to count. And it seems like, yes, once again, he will have to save.
Yeah, Jan Jurgen on another save there. Nice round again from the Capybaras. I mean, it starts though with that kill. I mean, that first kill just
that was
unbelievable. I have no, and Dope had a tough game. Let's put it nicely. He had a tough game there, you know, on the second map. But actually this time it's kind of flipped around where Ghostus is having a bit of a rough start. But Dope is picking up the slack because that was an unbelievable kill. I have no idea, and it's actually put down After Hours onto a bit of an eco here as well. You can see one hero rifle for our Cyrillic friend, but the rest on an eco, and it looks like, again, the Capybaras are going to end on this C site, or, you know, it looks like that's where they want to start, at least in this round, and that looks like a good decision, because there is not many defenses there, and it is going to be a fast C exec coming in, and the spike should go down pretty simply here, so this is going to be probably another 5v5, but this time doing it without the guns, really. We got a nice little lurk up B. This is going to be big. And Azor finds Echo. 4v5. Now a winnable situation. You've got jet knives, and you picked up that rifle as well. Very winnable. And the Cypher comes out, reveals this Neon all alone. Nice stun, though.
Yeah, but I don't think you want to go for the jet knives in here when you're already 1 HP. I mean, with the spam especially. Falcon taking down the smokes. And now they're pushing from behind. Now they got pinched. The question is, how many can they get from here? The spike is being diffused. And he's the only one full HP. I don't know if he's smoked up. I don't think he is, but he's still getting pinched. Neo! Balls of steel on this man. Getting the
He only picked up a ghost, though. He can't find a gun.
I mean, it's an upgrade from the Classic, but still, in the end, the Classic player, the bottom frag, the 1 and 5 player, getting the dub for the team. And this is a good round, and you can see the economy, great. Now full buy, and I mean, maybe a bit of a pivot round in here, but still, compared to last round, they have the ammunition.
Yeah, that's a massive thrifty win for them right there. And, you know, it came down to a couple big kills. The flank kill was very big. Obviously, catching out the lurk. Again, maybe just too aggressive with that lurk in general. It was well played by After Hours. I always think if you're lurking and your team has very easily got onto the site, you got to chill a bit more, right? You got to let that play out a bit more. Don't go so aggressive. You know, your team is on the site. That means that they're not there, so they're probably looking for your lurk. And here we go. It's a nice start here for the for After Hours. And look at how quickly, you know, they're flooding across here, just expecting these fast hits. We might want to see a bit of a pause in tempo here from the Capybaras overall. I think that's what we're going to see now.
Exactly, in the 3v5, you can see they are spreading out once again just to go for this information, but they have, I mean, they still have the Omen, so there could be a bit of a danger just going maybe for a TP play. But nevertheless, they just want to wait for this. You can see them grouped up, the only one being alone, the Cypher, obviously going for that info. Now the question is, if he TPs across here, first up, Cypher won't help him. And second up, the enemy Cypher will hear it. So they will just break it and will run into the other side. But the cam is still here and it will spot all of them. All three, so they have all the info. Rotate will come in quick.
30 seconds left.
How do you approach this? Oh, the dart coming in, almost going for a spam here. They will let the plant going down, but now they will go in together.
Cypher didn't get hit by it, but it doesn't matter.
It
does not matter.
Beautiful round and dope.
Just go and save. Literally go and save if you can. You're not going to be able to get the chance, though.
The smoke bloomed or went off in the last second. Unfortunately, he needs to go into cubby with 5 HP. Maybe just a bit too difficult. Jan Jurgen getting the fuse. And he gets the Hunter's Fury off of that. And this, what a difference compared to the first 2 rounds. After Hours, what a great play.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good here overall for the side of After Hours these last couple of rounds, getting back into it. And now the eco is starting to get a bit low here for Capybaras, so you know, if they lose this one as well, they could be in trouble. We got some ults online here, both Silver ults coming in, and a Cypher ult as well for Echo. We'll see if they can make that work. But
I have a
here
very
we go. 4-3.
important question. ND Void asks, "Where's Mr. TMV?" We gotta answer that one. Not gonna lie.
Where am I?
Yeah, where's Mr. TMV?
I'm at home. still just at home. Oh! Speaking of home, our Cyrillic friend going miles away from home and gets taken down because of it.
And sending the enemy team home, basically, with those 2 kills. And now, once again, 4v3. They have quite a lot of goals, and Jan Jurgen manages to get the ISO. That's
He got that kill with the shield. That's crazy.
Yeah, but nothing else on this part. Now they're doubling up After Hours. How much damage can you do? Unfortunately, with the Cypher, basically everything is blocked off, even if you wanted to go for this flank.
Yeah, 3v2. The trip is up. Just need Akko here to not get caught out, but might do. Oh no, he's the one catching them out instead. Nice swing by Misha Berger. And then that's a crucial win for the Capybaras with 3 people alive as well, because we talked about their eco getting low. Well, here you go. They're back, and they get the win. 4 ults online as well for them now as well, so this could be a big round for them.
Exactly, the old economy already building up. Now, finally, not even on the same person, we get our first operator of the game. You were talking about Jet Op on defense. Unfortunately, on the wrong map, it seems. But Azor, how much can you do with this weapon? It seems like he will be on C, where 3 other players are standing. And without any flashes, this could be easy pickings for him.
Yeah,
And
we see
just
some
like that-
early aggression, and the ult gets it, but here we go, ISO ult. Dope, can he find it? They get another kill from our Cyrillic friend, but Dope does win his out, so we're in a 3v4. And now this will be interesting to see what they can do. They're gonna swing with the ISO shield, and what a kill onto the op. That's what ISO obviously is so good at, but now they have no smoke, so how are they gonna get past Garage? Oh, they use a cage, there you go. They managed to get in onto the site. The Cypher ult as well. They figure out where these players are. You see 1 on the flank, you see 2 in Garage, but we're getting hit by this Silver ult. Oh, can we avoid it? 11 HP. You pick up an op. Echo looking for this kill on the breach. They're going flanking. Oh, he's in so much trouble. He's been left all on his own. Getting revealed. Still gets the kill with the op. Look how much trouble he's in.
Yeah, will get taken out, but unfortunately he was not the only one in his team. Dope has to go for the skill, and this... Wait, I thought the ult wasn't covering the fight, but it has eventually, and it will eventually, even though it was diffused halfway, is just not enough in this case.
Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky there for the side of After Hours. Yeah, they just couldn't quite figure it out there. I mean, that was a crazy kill with the op. I mean, poor Echo was on 11 HP, trapped on the side, getting droned, getting stunned, getting flashed. Still manages to get a kill, and eventually the Capybaras are able to convert the round there. Massive ISO kills as well early on with the shields. It looks like we're maybe going to get a bit of a faster C hit this time as they come down, but there are 3 people here.
Azor will have 1-for-1, but I think he was one of the only people with the rifle. They will not feel the corner, but it doesn't even matter. Dope still is on point with his shot. Perfectly on the head. And Jürgen will get one before he falls. And the other 2 players basically chilling on the other side. And with the own mono ult as well, I mean, this is going to be a tough retake.
Yeah, 2v3. All playing long, all playing it safe. Time ticking down. It should kind of be impossible, to be honest, as it looks like we're playing Five Nights at Freddy's right now. Between the different cameras. In case turned into a seal?
No, I turned into Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's. But yeah,
okay.
Once again, the diffuse halfway. And
no way.
They have no way of...
There is no chance you've let that happen in a 3v1.
Why is no one running into the smoke? Oh no.
What are we doing?
What a misplay. Oh no. There's nothing else to say about this.
Yeah, that's horrific.
Another lifeline for After Hours, who now have another full buy basically with half shields. So the last 2 rounds of the half, how will this go? And you can see, look at Ghostus in the bottom of the leaderboard. I mean, it's 6-4, okay, but 2-0. I mean, he's definitely struggling.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just gonna go back to the scene of the crime. Maybe try another C exec here. Camera goes up.
Interesting idea of the cage to put the camera there to just keep it there as long as possible. The ISO ult will not find anything. That's exactly why he was playing offside. Attack will get one camera taken out. And the info is there, and the players are already stacking on CT. But do they have any option of trapping the plant? They want to go for this fast blood together with this spike edit, together with 5 different flashes, and they get the kills. Falcons with the 2K. The Russian fan joining us, and Azor as well. Vito, I mean, what a great retake. Just all on the same page. Not even a chance to get anything as Neo does a bit of an open diff there. And that's the difference that the round before made. Now, if he didn't manage to defuse, this would have been easily 4-8 at this point, or 4-7. But still, 5-6 is definitely closer as we get into this half, into this last round of the half.
Yeah, 6-5. I mean, it's been very close. Much more like the second map rather than the first one, which was a bit more of a stomp. We saw the Capybaras come out on top on that one on Fracture. So, you know, they know how to win close games. We've seen that. Can they win this one? They're going back to this fast B exec into the plant. But, ooh, 23 HP. I don't exactly know what that was. Maybe a bit of spam, I guess.
I believe it was a shock dart directly to the face. But this time, I mean, both teams have kind of hurt themselves a bit because they didn't want Ghosta didn't want to go for the plant since he was low HP, but no one was in B that could have stopped the plant. So in this case, they just have to run through A. But what do you want to do here? 4 people already on site. Cyber covering the rest of the map. Maybe there's a flank from a resident.
Oh, this look though. Here. Oh, they might go back to B. I mean, they should go back to B.
But maybe Cypher is
at this point. Just take the space you've got. We're gonna just walk into a kill here. Oh, Echo actually finds it.
Finds another one, takes a cage to get out. Cypher's behind him, but they still coming onto A, and now you see the problem of everyone being 1 HP and no chance with the free ults to get onto site. And Ghost just has to run into his death, into his demise, and Dope full flashed. I mean, no smokes, no nothing. Will even take the chip damage, and Azor will take his 4K for the round. And once again, equal footing on the half, 6-6. This is a close game. Let's see how we can get on.
Yeah, that's a crazy half. It felt like Capybaras, like particularly earlier on in the half, it felt like, oh, they're just in complete control. This is going to be another map for them. But after I was fighting back in a big way here, and yeah, I feel like they needed to slow it down a bit. You know, I felt like after hours were full flooding. You know, they were always there. You know, obviously we can see that by the map, but I think some of those retakes should have tipped them off to, hey, these guys are fully, you know, getting across the map very quick. Maybe let's take our time a bit more, get a bit slower, because now you're looking at this ISO Neon on defense side, and maybe, you know, you're a bit worried about how it'll hold up, but I guess we'll see.
You see a bit of a play here already with the Neon just prepped up, but there will be no one on A. I mean, the dart, if it doesn't scan anyone, then ISO doesn't have to go for this vulnerable. That being said, they clear this with the drone, and I don't think Ghoster was seen. He still decides to shoot it, and with the double phase, there's nothing he can do. Neon taken out, and it seems like he might just want to pounce on A here.
Yeah, here we go. Could just be a full A exec, but again, Capybara's getting across the map, but in they come. Ooh, he's 1 HP, but does manage to live, and that's all that really matters. 1 is infinitely more than 0, as you know, Mike. Our mathematician genius, Mike.
Since when? I mean, yes, I was good at math, but...
There you go. See, Mike earlier behind the scenes was bragging about how smart he was at school. So, you know.
Delusional, I don't know what he's talking about. Nevertheless, the retake will come in, and with the guns, with the pistols, this would be a clean one from all the sides as well, and Misha Burger will end it with a classic right click to the face, as Capybaras wants to take, once again, the animals take the lead.
Yeah, that's a crazy 4v5 retake from the Capybaras, and they end up with 4 people alive. You know, that's kind of wild, you know, to have it be that clean. But yeah, the post-man positions from After Hours there, you know, they were all kind of just hemmed into, like, you know, there's 3 people playing behind default, there's, you know, we've got 2 people in short, you know, we weren't like spread out creating different crossfires, it was all kind of in one area. So as soon as you get hit by a bit of util, you're all just getting kind of destroyed.
Yeah, and now, interesting buy. We have no single double weapon in this case. Vandal, Outlaw, Spectre, Bulldog, the Bucky. Those who followed my TikTok of like, I don't know, 1.5 years ago know that this is what I like to call the Jolt buy. As a reference to Jolt Biden, because it's the jack of all trades. You have something for long range, for short range, and Jan Jurgen with this classic will take down the first one. Now the Bucky and play.
Oh, there you go. And Ghost has had a rough game, by the way, as well. He's 2-11.
Now 3-11.
Now 3-11. Gets us back into a 4v4, but it's a lot slower from After Hours. We saw the Capybaras kind of go crazy, you know, really go for it. Looks like it's going to be a little slower from them.
They have their trip there. They maybe just want to go if someone peeks into B, but now in the end they decide to go for to break the strip. And Ghosta with this Bucky might just run through, especially with this Omen flash as well. Beautiful coordination. There's no one backside, however, but still a good cleanup. And with the last one, I mean, the Bucky will take care of it. And Ghoster, in one round, has gone from 2 to 5 kills. When was the last time you have more than doubled your kills in one round? I don't know. But Ghoster has managed to do that. And a clean conversion, only one loss.
Yeah, no pie, although Neo could be. Anyway, Ghostus with a nice kill. Will he keep the Bucky? He will. I mean, he's got more than half of his kills with a Bucky, so I guess you would keep it at that point, but not looking like the best bonus here from Capybaras, but 8-6. We'll see what they can do and whether After Hours can find a round here. Ooh.
This goes here.
Nah, that's one way. That's a typical NAS one way on Haven. Once again, the same play, but they know to wait for the start. They even break it this time, and there's no chance for Ghoster to go for a kill here. Will not get spotted out. I don't think so, but has to stay close quarters. And you can see they're still very much aware. No drone, but still they probably have enough utility, but they still decide to slow peek this. And that is a huge mistake. And even a
keep the Bucky
upgrade. I mean, at that point, might as well, but still the Vandal. And that's a great loss for After Hours. And now they're just scrambling to get on the C side. And I believe the camera just spotted the side there. Yeah, gets taken out, but with 2 players on site, there will be resistance if they decide to come here. All the util coming in, but there's still the trip here.
Yeah, they can't get through.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you throw in all the util in the world. When you're getting, if you aren't getting past the choke point, it doesn't matter. And now they're scrambling, but once again on the other side, it's just going back and forth, back and forth.
Gonna be a run towards A. Sova's in towards Heaven. I've seen a Sova in Heaven before somewhere. I can't remember.
30 seconds left.
Oh, where are we going? Oh, Misha Burger gets caught out though. What was that? Oh, we got dope on this.
The second worst play I've seen from that spot from a Sova on Haven, but but you can see, yeah, the gun disadvantage. Only Vito, he is able to TP behind this trip, and with the Vandal he might do some damage, but now the question is, I mean, the time is going to be difficult, that they have to wait for him to give them an opening, because there's no way you can go past this, especially without any flashes. Dope gets the Bulldog.
Yeah, you just need to start making some noise here. This is good, you know, using the camera.
No, Vito. I don't think he's watched
comes in
by our Cyrillic friend. But still, oh, it's a double up. And from behind, they will get both taken out. But still, 2v2, beautiful timing taken there. And I think the time is pretty much already over. Bit of a cyber diff there. And no chance to stick it. No chance to even get half. And Falcons help their team getting on the 7th round. Even though he loses his life afterwards.
Yeah, so all players die, so a pretty good bonus, all things considered, for the Capybaras. I mean, they almost won that round, and we're gonna... Ooh, Augustus thought about going for the op there. I'm still not sure how many kills... I don't think he's got maybe even a rifle kill in this game at this point. So, yeah, maybe the op would be the smart choice. I don't know, but... Are they gonna eco? No, not a TMV viewers. Surely not. We're not gonna eco after winning a round. No, they will buy. You see, they got 3 rifles, a couple of Guardians in there, but this is a good enough buy to win for sure. But not when you start like that, as Ghostus, you know, proves me wrong and does get a kill there with the rifle.
Yeah, 3rd time they've done that strat, and this time Azor just is caught off. Maybe you should think about that, giving you information about what the plan is. But beautiful spray here from Akko. Unfortunately, only gets 1, but he has spotted at least 2 more. So the information is here, and you can see the other players running through to the other side. That being said, After Hours are just pausing. Obviously, without the man advantage, it's going to be difficult to get entry on any side, especially when you don't have any info on any other side of the map.
Yeah, I think you got to use this Cypher ult here. I think you just got to smoke off C long again, let this Cypher kind of push up and just ult them and, you know, kind of secure the round that way. Because right now, you know, we're a little unsure, although that shock dart, wow! What a shot, and now we're back in the round. All of a sudden, Falcon's just running in. Gets 1. Can Ghostus do anything about it? No. 2v2.
And he goes for yeah, they want to go for this round. It will get pinged out, and I believe he's still 1 HP. He runs into the crossfire. That is unfortunate, as the Capybaras take a 2-round lead. Such a nice play, such a nice try. Doesn't work out in their favor, unfortunately.
Oh no. That's a crazy way to end that round there. As Falcons just kind of solo carrying them through the round, getting them back into it, but then dying to that shock dot. So unlucky. He was 1 HP, as you said. And now you see that they're going to have to go down onto an eco. Probably going to play for this ult for Azor here. As you can see, he's one off. And they're starting out towards C here. So that's probably what we're going to get. The gel coming in. But other than that, it's going to be a pretty bad eco, as you can see. Oh, we're going to fight for it. Oh, we're not going to let him get it. Wow.
There.
What a read. Oh, we're going to keep going.
Yeah, and Azor hasn't even popped his knives yet. He's a bit afraid, but he is there. Like, no one expecting to be on the left side.
Oh, he just gets stolen. He gets stolen away just as he's about to get a kill, but he wins.
With the
But he lives.
Use you?
What?
Yeah, but Ghost still gets out with 4 HP. Excuse, what is happening? So much is happening that shouldn't be happening on this level. And Azor, he still hasn't popped his knives, by the way. Enter mid will finally get taken out, but the full A control is there, so you can see all the 4 players. Look at how much space they're taking. I mean, what is happening? This might just be a Joker movie in itself, probably better than the sequel. Now they want to go for this push, but with knives out, there's another film, by the way. There's nothing you can do there, and the second one will be clean for Vito. An easy 4K for them, getting the 10th round on the board, and slowly but surely, you might see a snowball effect here.
I mean, that is an insane round. I mean, we didn't see the classic won the ISO ult. How did a classic win an ISO ult? I have no idea. And then somehow didn't die afterwards. Somehow, again, no idea how it didn't die. Then our Neon survives as well somehow, despite being on like 15 HP. I mean, it was just an unbelievable round of Valorant. I have no idea, you know, what was going on there, but it ends up with the Capybaras taking the round. You know, they use their Cypher ult, they get it, but yeah, that was a bit crazy. Let's just put
Neo
it that
has
way.
pied! Neo has pied! Our first official pie of Throw City Clash. Congrats to Neo. He won't win anything, but still, he's gonna be proud knowing that he's the only player so far to go 3-14.
Yeah, what a great feeling. Oh, the trip gets the kill.
The ult, I believe, still went off, but no one got hit by it. Neo and he's stuck.
Wow.
Ghosted again, I mean, just Falcons, and with the shorty as well. There's nothing to say. This is basically bye-bye. Jan-Jurgen XXL. He might be XXL, but I don't think he's big enough to win this round for them. 7-Eleven, my favorite convenience store, which definitely...
Shout out to old DD Jope as well for the 15 months. I know other people must have subbed during the stream,
No,
but
15 in a row. It's 21 months, actually.
oh, was it 21?
Almost 2 years.
Oh, 15 in a row. You're right. What happened after that 6th month, hey?
What
DD
happened?
Jope, were you busy? What happened? Didn't love me for that month? Did I say something wrong? Did I say your name wrong?
2 years ago was 2022, but then you have to take away 3 months, so that must have been January 2023. What happened in January 2023?
Yeah.
A huge fucking off season, probably. And then he started again in February, I imagine.
Yeah, let's fucking call these people out.
Oh,
Fucking
yeah.
hell. Fake fan. 21 months only?
I know.
Fake fan. As we get a timeout.
Imagine not being subbed to TMV. Couldn't be me.
Oh, we got a hello chat.
Especially considering this is 3 minutes behind. But yeah, our first timeout. I don't know quite whether they didn't know that they would have timeouts, but I assume they have. But interesting that this is the first one. A very good spot, to be fair, to have one, especially with the momentum already going Capybara's way. And now the final push they have to try to get these rounds on the board, but it's going to be difficult. Now Dope with the operator. Interesting.
Yeah, 11-7. They're going to need a big comeback here, and it starts with this round, but you see the money again. Not great for the side of After Hours, so this one's going to be tough, but Dope with his op, we're going to get a mid-push here from the side of Capybaras. They're not going to find anything. Can Dope get in onto the site with his op in time? That's going to be the question. A little survival smoke here on the site.
But Ghost from behind, just running through them and gets Jan-Jurgen there. The Silver ult will be used just to try to deny that together with the Aftershock, and they will get 2 more kills on top of that. This band will go blind.
Spike planted.
Because that is
Vito
definitely
with what a play.
beautiful.
And now we got a 3v3, but still, retaking with this up, not gonna be easy.
He still has the shield up, but
you gotta hit that.
Where's the kill? And with the shorty, there's nothing you can do there. And he tries to jump out,
misses
but
again.
the second one. And the
And
third
again.
one as well.
Vito!
How many can he whiff? Can he go for the fourth whiff? Then
They don't know where he is.
They don't know where he is.
Oh, hello.
He's planted. He's planted.
Hello.
He's defusing. He's
No
defusing.
way.
Vito,
Not again. Oh,
again.
it's another one. Another stick defuse. How many times have we seen that in this game?
Consolation prize, but nothing more. It's still inevitable that this will be the match point, this series point, the third place point for the Capybaras.
I think Dope would get that up out of Dope's hand. No, don't you dare pick. Don't you dare. Yes, get an Odin. Yes. Don't you dare pick up an O.
He's learned his lesson. And now,
Well,
could
Ultra
be
Dope
the
says they
outcome
were
of the
too
game.
poor. That's fair enough. That's totally fair. Reasonable. We're gonna get a big fight on A. Dope without an AWP gets a kill.
Again and again and again, and it's still working. Ghostas is on 1 HP, but they still go for the kills, and he managed to get the door. This could be the beginning of the end. Just 2 players left, and Neo, very low, even gets spammed by Vito, and just like this, the Capybaras, after going down 0-1, and going for the roulette, for the agent roulette in the first map, managed to get the win. What a beautiful round. So Capybaras get their well-deserved 1.5 kebab per person, and they will get the third prize of this match. What a great play. What a great showing from both of these teams.
Yeah, unbelievable. Big win there for the Capybaras. They take home the third place and the 40 euros. Next up will be the show match, where me and a bunch of known figures within the TMV community will be playing a game of Valorant. I don't know, Magnum, should we have another 10-minute break? We don't really need a 20-minute break, do we?
I completely forgot about it, but someone in chat asked, so we're doing an interview, and we're trying to get them in right now. They all want to interview, but I can only add one person. So they're fighting that out. I don't have anything else to say right now, but
okay, so we'll do the interview and then
just yap a bit and then interview.
I have good news and bad news at the same time.
Yeah, there you go.
Unfortunately, Vic is getting sicker by the minute, so he won't be observing any of the future games, and he won't be playing in the show match, which means that yours truly will be together with TMV on the same team. So the Yappers will finally be able to show what they have, which probably isn't a lot, but it's definitely going to be fun.
Oh no. That changes my whole plan. My whole strategy was based around Vic, and now I've got just a pumpkin. I've got Pumpkia coming in instead.
You've got the pumpkin mid-bot.
I feel like Bleed. I was about to sign Aspas, and then I've been kicked out of VCT.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Interesting how that would have turned out. So, chat, we're just stalling for a bit here since we're waiting for an interviewer. We just don't know quite who it is yet, and it seems like they're also fighting for the same position. So we're just going to wait a bit until they get here. Until then, spam whatever you want in chat, and maybe we'll respond.
Yeah, I'll get starting up Valorant.
Yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Let's get into Valorant. Let's get playing.
I mean, you're still plat, right, TMV?
What?
After the reset, you're still plat, right?
I haven't played ranked in a good while, so I think I am. Yeah, I think I'm still just about plat. I went on a bit of a losing streak.
I went like table tennis, win loss, win loss, win loss, and it was those were very interesting games. But in the end, I managed to get to Ascendant 1. So it's going to be
I'll get back up to Diamond. I'll get back in there. Don't you worry. I'll be back.
Should get the scores on VLR. Hell yeah. This should be an official tournament. I mean, just like you have Tarek versus Ludwig Invitational, I think on the same scale should be the Throw City Clash. I mean, it's common sense. I mean, the level of play is equally the level of production, the level of observing. I mean, it's just the same.
Yeah, I'm currently plat 3. So you know, we're not too far off.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in. Who the hell is Fax Machine Lover? Fax 12.
That's a good name. Okay, I'm gonna join as well.
Let's see. Hopefully Magnum will come into our ear soon and say we've got an interview ready. Why don't I could just no, that's not how it works. Oh Magnum, I see that he's in the capybaras.
EU Canada man. Love it.
And we have someone new.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Oh, you got a webcam as well?
Oh,
Holy, we're
beautiful.
cooking.
Hey,
We're cooking.
welcome, Vito. How are you doing? Oh, we can't hear you. Give us a second, Vito. We're solving some audio problems because we can't hear you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait,
Solved.
Oh,
no,
you're
we
good.
can.
You're
No, we
there.
can.
Solved,
Perfect.
solved.
You're there. Hello.
Perfect.
Hello.
How are
Before
you
we
doing,
start,
Vito?
I'm doing
okay.
okay, yeah.
Perfect.
Good, good. How do you
before we
feel about
start-
40 euros?
It's not all coming to my way, so
Oh, that's
I
true.
don't know.
That's
I get my
true.
Tesco's meal deal, so it's fine.
Yes.
Okay, now what I want to say before we start, I just wanted to make sure. I was told that your pronouns are they, them, right?
Yes, yes.
Perfect. Just wanted to make this sure. I
Yep.
tried to correct it in the second map, but I apologize if we.
Oh,
did
it's
some
completely fine. I really
casting
don't mind.
mistakes. Perfect.
I really don't mind.
So, Vito, can you tell me a bit about what the the scrim process was? How did you go along with your team, and what did you do to manage? What do you think was the key to getting third place here?
Honestly, I'm a bit disappointed that it wasn't first, but third place is still pretty good. I think there was a bit of disagreement to start off with, and like, no. So I think the key to like just winning and keep just like to keep going was just like everyone getting well along with each other and sort of like being on good terms. Not tilting, not like blaming each other, just like being part of a team, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, take me through that team process on Bind, where you decided to full roulette clove on Bind. Take me through that decision.
Well, it was more of a spontaneous decision. I remember last TCC in the final, we almost rouletted, and but then decided not to. Still lost, but it was more of a, we hadn't really practiced Bind all that much. We knew that Bind was a very strong map for them, and so it was more of a, hey, we'll get map 2 and 3. It's fine. More for the memes than anything else, really.
And what did you think of Burger's raise? I don't know if you saw some of the movement, the nades, the ults. What did you think?
I just want to say I was on 13 HP when he naded me, so it was quite scary. I was confusing the spike, but it was all good in the end. Yeah, I don't think he's ever played Raze, at least. Like,
really? I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, I think I personally have the opinion that every player has their value depending on obviously what they can do, what their strengths are. And I want to tell you, I don't know if you knew this, but I think one of Misha's strengths was that he has the persistence to DM the observer and ask if he can bribe him in some way. Yeah. So just want to point that out there. Even if he wasn't the best shooter,
I was not aware of that.
He was definitely a good lawyer for you, so
yeah,
definitely that part.
I wasn't really aware of that. I didn't know that there was a lot of like trash talk in the chat.
Yeah, there was.
That was just for all fun and games. No one actually like but yeah, I was not aware of like my personal lawyer that I never knew about.
Okay, my last question for you is who beat you yesterday? Which team? Which team did you lose?
I think it was TTL.
TTL, who were a strong team. They looked pretty good.
We got 13-1 on Haven.
Yeah. Do you think then TTL will be the winner overall here in Throw City Clash?
Yes, just because they beat us and just the way the way that they beat us. Yeah, I think so. They played
Perfect.
quite well. They're a very like aggressive team. They just like go for full execs. And they just like gave us no room to breathe really during those two games.
Great. So Vito, thank you very much for coming to this interview. Congrats on getting third place. I'm sure
Thank
with
you.
the €8 you have, you will be able to do a lot of very
Good in the world,
luxurious
yeah.
things. Yeah.
World
Hey.
hunger ended by Vito.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. It adds on to the what was it 13 that I won last time.
Wow. I mean,
Hey!
you, to be fair, you are every year you're making a profit from this.
Exactly.
From this tournament.
Yeah.
Truly. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to say to chat or to TMV or whoever? Just take this chance to show whatever you want.
I honestly just want to say, believe in the power of Clove.
No.
I
cut him off. Get him off the stream. Get them off. Send them away. Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
So yeah, have a nice one, Vito, and
Thank you.
hopefully
You
we'll
too.
see each other next year.
Yeah.
Great.
No Clove love in this stream. We will not allow that. But yes, I think I don't know if Magnum can hear us or whatever.
Oh
but
yes, sir.
Are we almost ready? How many people are we waiting for the show
I'll
match?
just throw it to the break and get you guys into the show match ASAP.
Okay, cool.
Then break.
All right, break 3, 2, 1, boom.
Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm a Valorant where the pixels gleam. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room. His comrades, his allies, they stand by his side. In victories and defeats together they stride. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master tactician, digital star. Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm he's always near. So here's to Carlos, may his journey be grand. Filled with epic triumphs across the land. In Valorant's world he'll forever reign. The heart-blooming gamer who never wanes. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze.
Sliggy, I've seen the YouTube short, you little fuckhead. And this is me and Bren coming back at you. You've thrown all my games, slandered my name. You calling me out over TikTok fame. I'm gonna club this slug and fuck up your mug. Your strats are malformed like the face of a pug. Your VCT legacy is all but a smear. Time for someone to sage out your career. I'm the prototype, stole my whole scene. I'm the original, you're the knockoff Coast Street. You got 8 chances, down from 10. I'ma write your will in epic pen. You come on plat chat, can't get a word in. This beatdown will make you back to observing. Chair streams, no cash, your survival's a gamble. Bald head, lush stash, here comes the egg scramble. All these bars was written by chat, just like how Bacon made every strat. My premier team, #1 in the scene. Coach Potatoes strat like calming cause, scream. You hating on little buddy? Well, I'm bringing in mine. Bren, time to go. Spit a fucking line.
Your teams all got battered. Fish and chips 1, 2, 3. Your only good part is bacon, that's why they call you piggy. Your strats are made by bacon, yet you can't even fry. This is Valorant, motherfucker. You get shot, you die. Cat. They got 1 chance to close this out. Sliggy, I'll give you 1 chance to close your whore mouth.
Bren, you're being aggressive. Don't be a twat. I think it's over. We've owned him, chat.
In the Discord there's a kid, he is incredibly mid, lurking in the shadows of his harbor walls. Throwing here, throwing there, we don't care. In Throw City we're unseen, harbor dreams where we convene, yeeting into the abyss or hitting a clip-on breeze. And the kid in the shadows is throwing lots of calls. Cascade here, I tide there.
And live.
Hello,
Hello.
Jace. I'm TMV.
Hello, Nick.
Hello, it's Mike.
I'm Mike. You're TMV. Whoa!
Whoa, it's me. Hello.
It's me. Hello. I am Jace Mace, joined alongside New. It is currently 7:45 a.m. here in Illinois. Yes, that is a real place. It
I don't
does
believe you.
exist. I am from there. New, you're an hour behind me. It is 6:45
6:45.
for you. Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Like, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I thought I was gonna be tired, but I'm fired up. I'm ready to watch the game.
Oh yeah, I thought I was gonna be exhausted as well, to be completely honest with you. But I don't know. I'm super stoked. I'm
Yeah.
super excited. Uh, I mean, I'm honored to be here, in front of all the European fans right
Yeah, we're the
now.
casters over in NA.
Yeah, we're the casters over in NA. This is actually what Newt looks like, if you didn't know.
IRL. Yeah, this is just
IRL.
a cam. This
yeah.
is the cam. This is a webcam, not just a still image.
Yeah, so does everyone know, does the chat know about the whole twist? At least one of the parts of the twist of this show match. Do they know?
Sorry. So I have to prep something real quick because I forgot. Lol. But you guys can yap for another minute.
Okay,
Yeah.
we can yap for a little bit.
We have a little bit of yap.
So, well, first things first. One of the parts of it is where. Okay, never mind. Chef is screaming at me to not say
Don't
it in
say
chat.
it.
Wait, Jason New, what are you guys doing? You should be queuing for Throw City right now. I am in my garage, Goose. It is really early. I just got back from college. So like excuse me. It's really early. I got back from college like 2 days ago and there wasn't a lot of laundry. So I decided, I was like, oh, I can wear I'll probably wear just like whatever. And it's like it's really hot in here, so I can't really wear a sweatshirt. And all the other shirts I have are like either random anime stuff or have like college branding on it. I'm like, oh, I want to be like a little bit professional, maybe. So I threw on a Fnatic jersey, and that's probably arguably more.
Yeah, in this setting, I think it worked. No.
But I think it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's fun. It's Throw City. You know, it's Throw City. It's always going to be a little bit scuffed, and I think that's part of the magic. That's definitely part of the magic of Throw City, is that it's always just going to be a little bit scuffed.
Ready.
Okay,
So,
buddy.
Jace, we are allowed to talk about the twist here. I believe just at least the first
Give
part.
them a sec. Give them a sec.
Part.
Okay, come on. I'm gonna draw. I've got a sick intro. You guys ready?
Okay, I think we're ready. I think we're ready to go. So.
Mastodon!
Pterodactyl!
Triceratops!
Saber-tooth tiger!
Tyrannosaurus!
This is peak.
That was it. That was it, to be honest.
My goodness.
All right, well,
beautiful graphics. That was your Team TMV team for this show match. Candyman's teddy bear made the cut. Absolute banger.
Peak.
I mean, absolute peak. I couldn't have done better.
So for the little twist today, one, we're going to be playing on Ascent, which, surprise, we're going to make it a fun map.
We're actually going to make Ascent fun.
Yeah, that's the real twist.
Because the real twist is that we're actually making it fun, because all 5 meta agents are going to be banned. No Jet, Killjoy, Sova, KO, or Omen.
Yes. And
they
then
are banned.
There's a little part 2. Don't think so, not yet.
I'm going to play it safe. We're not going to say the second part. So the predictions have started. Everyone go on channel points, baby.
I love
TMV
gambling.
picks Clove. Shock. Raise, Fade, Sky, Astra, Cypher. That sounds interesting. I'm really curious to see what some of these people are going to cook up for this.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Because it feels like whenever I try to play, or whether it be like ranked or whatever, Ascent without like a Sova, it feels like I'm just trying to ram my head into a wall. But also, it just kind of feels like I'm ramming my head into a wall when I'm playing Ascent. Period.
Yeah, that's just Ascent.
That's just Ascent for me personally. So we
Okay,
are
here
going
we
to get
go.
into the agent select. It still says After Hours versus Capybaras. Don't worry about that. We got EMEA. We also saw. I don't remember what the poll was. There was a poll that said, "Do you think TMV is going to pie in the show match?"
I think it'd be hilarious. I want to see it.
Yeah. We were talking in VC beforehand. It's like TMV is 100% going to get knifed. And honestly, I want to see it happen.
It's happening.
Is Candyman on like 100 ping? Yes.
Yeah.
So is Chef.
And Bova.
And Bova.
I'm sorry, not Bova. Fax Machine Lover 3.
Yes.
Vico.
Fax Machine Lover. That is Bova Scotia.
Okay, we're actually seeing some pretty interesting comps come in. Viper, Astra, double Astra.
You know what
That's
I
not a
wish I
surprise.
saw? Breach.
The Harbor.
That's what I wanted to see. I feel like you could do some cool stuff with Breach, specifically for like the A main stun or the B main stun on defense.
Yeah.
Or getting some nice fault lines into tree. Like if you want to have them lurk mid or something like that, if you're going double initiator. But it's still gonna be a little bit interesting. How do you make love with a fax machine asking for a friend? From Kid in the Shadows.
Yeah, can we get a ban on this guy?
He's been banned from chat 16 times already.
Okay,
I'm one to make
agents are being locked in.
Agents
Here we
are being
go.
locked in.
Now,
No matching player cards or anything.
Now. Not
Well,
sure.
I think we wait till we get in game.
Yeah.
Before we say it.
Before we
that's
say
when
it.
because that's when people are gonna realize.
Okay, we're going to listen in because we have an announcement.
We're going to listen in. We have an announcement.
Let me pull it up.
It's going to be
okay. You guys are audible on stream right now.
Hello, stream. Hello, stream.
You will have to. This is the new ruling. You will have to switch each other's comps. So you guys have to, we're writing down what you guys had and just locked in, and we have to switch it around. So you go out of the lobby, and you play each other's comps.
Can I just stay on Astra? Can I just stay
I don't care. I don't care what you stay on or like how the roles work, but you play each other's comps.
Bro, thank God.
Yeah, it is quite interesting that the.
Your comp is better, you.
Oh hell no, bro! Enjoyed this shit.
Now you guys can go back to your team channels. Have fun. Have fun.
Reaction ever because they're happy about this.
I don't know who I'm even gonna play on their comp. I can't play Rage.
Well,
all right. Well, there it is.
I don't know if you guys were expecting that, but I'm super excited for what is gonna what's gonna come out of this. You sometimes see Fade a little bit instead of the Sova. Rarely.
I am surprised Phoenix that the only mirror agent is the Astra. I expected the Astra to go Omen. Yeah, but I'd expect maybe a Raze mirror, maybe Fade mirror, but no, we got two almost completely unique comps.
Yeah, that does make
something
sense.
Something you will never see on this map.
Something you'll never see on this map because of just how unique and the amount of different ways you can play it. You're never gonna see a mirror composition. Yeah, in all seriousness though, yeah, I mean it's to be expected that we did see the Astra composition or the Astra Ditto rather because of the fact, recently she got buffed, gave her 5th star back. I know one of my collegiate teammates absolutely loves playing Astra. So the second that was announced, like we were low-key already playing Astra before that buff came in. Then that buff came in,
it's
and
over.
We're cooking harder than ever before. Now we're going even further beyond. So, I mean, I'm interested to see who specifically is going to play what. I think you heard someone. I think that was Bova that said, "Can I just play Asher again?" Because there was that Ditto. But
I want to see TMV on that Harbor. Give his good old Forsaken cosplay.
Forsaken cosplay. I want to see him on the Phoenix.
That'd be fun to see.
I want to see him on the Phoenix. I don't know if I might have gotten the comps mixed up, but I think it was the other team that had the Phoenix.
Oh, TMV's team.
TMV's team had Harbor. Yeah.
Never mind.
Wait, TMV can't die to fall damage on this map. I'm trying to think. Is there any possible? If you get launched high enough, well, there's no breach, so it doesn't matter.
No breach. Yeah, you can jump from top gen to
You
like.
can. Oh yes, yes.
On the door.
If you jump from top generator on A
Yeah.
site towards the door, you do take a little bit of fall damage. That is correct.
So it's not impossible, just very
Not
unlikely.
impossible.
Okay.
Just very unlikely, as we're going to get back into it.
And
we are going to see Fax Machine Lover 3, baby, on that Astra. We're going to see a double controller, which I think with Astra, I don't know if you need that second controller just because already Global Smokes, you got 5 stars, you got a lot of stuff to work with. The ult works. The ult can work wonders and like throwing fakes or whatever. You know, you want to throw smokes on the other side of the map. Sick. You still got kind of smokes to retake on the other side of the map with that Cosmic Divide. But, you know, we are going to see Canada Man on the Phoenix.
Here we go. TMV Astra is going to be Fax Machine Lover versus TMV.
There is no Sentinel.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that Team Mods over here does not have a Sentinel.
Also TMV. That's funny. I like that.
Team MV.
Yeah, TMV.
Team V.
I think you should have move the M or flip it because I know this font really well. I use it all the time. You know, you use the uppercase and lowercase for some of those letters. It changes which way it's going. I think it would have looked way cleaner if you moved it to the other side. But what do I know?
I think
we're gonna get in here in about 7 seconds or so. You know, you see T Mods using all that time to discuss how they want to go about this because now a wrench has sort of been thrown into their plans. So
yeah, you got to think, how do I play Ascent without any flank watch, without any Sentinel to hold down my B site? It's gonna be,
it's gonna be a nightmare. A map that, I mean, I don't know if historically speaking has been defender sided, but a lot of times you see some of those teams make a lot of those runs on the defensive side. A lot of times no Sentinel now, so it's gonna be a big difference. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out. So we are going to be thrown into the match. Oh boy, it's good to be back. I love the team logo. Team Mods, can we get mods in the chat? I want to see the chat just absolutely flooded with that 7TV emote.
Absolutely.
Magnum's
beautiful.
already on top of it. Oh yes. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. It's just a flood.
The flood.
Yes.
The control
I've never
you
had
have.
this much power before. I've never been able to say, chat, flood it with this. And it actually happened.
All right, going into it, it's going to be a fast, like, mid-fight here. Everyone's towards this middle region.
Yeah, I'm calling Boba Fax Machine, by the way.
Absolutely.
For the records. We see that Astra Wall come out. Fax Machine's going to be able to find one. But just the absolute flood in mid is just absolute chaos. The dust settling now. TMV trying to get a second, but Chef to put him to rest. It's going to be a 2-on-2. His Zoltox. A big kill to put Chef in a 1-on-2. With that ping disadvantage, it's going to be big. I mean, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but I mean, Floritis already so low.
Can Shaw do it? 1v2. They're splitting up. It's going to be possible. It's Floritis, I believe. Apologies if I get that wrong. On the side, all alone, 22 HP. Boombot's not going to find anything.
Yeah, so he's going to spot Floritis, but he's so far back in B main. He is going to be able to cure him. He doesn't clear it all the way. So Chef thinks they're both on site. Going to be able to jump out. The right click is going to be eventually found, but he's got to worry about lane, and he's not going to worry fast enough. I say is the shots are just going to pass each other by.
Shots coming out. He shot.
He finds the shots.
3K. He's on 100 ping, by the way. All the way from NA. Makes his name known. 1-0. 1v2.
Wow. That's why TCNA is better. I mean, you need an argument for that.
Yeah.
You got your argument right there.
Top of the leaderboard. Chef, our TCNA representative, and then Fax Machine Lover. GOAT of TCNA.
Zoltox is supposed to be a tier 2 pro, says Kid in the Shadows. Also, yes, we know game audio is not working. We are trying to fix that. But so unfortunately, you will have to listen to both Newt and I for just a little bit of time. Actually, as a matter of fact, why don't we pass it off to Team Mods VC, low key? We can get some of their voice comms in here, I believe, here in a moment.
They're gonna go towards spawn. Yeah, going towards spawn. Going towards spawn. I can flash through the smoke.
Nice, come on. Wait, stay in main. Stay in main, Akuma.
Shoot the smoke.
Okay.
I'm holding marker.
Pushing.
I'm holding it back. Watch
We
out.
have bomba.
Watch out, A heaven. I think we leave bomb. Leave bomb.
Market 3. Market 3.
Nice.
Last player.
Cypher unknown.
I think
Mid. Holy shit! I got strapped out.
Chill.
Don't peek that.
Wait.
What are you crosshair, Ken?
We can hold this one.
Yeah, peek off me. If people get around you to peek off me.
We just hold it. Like there's no point in just peeking off if we have this.
This guy wraps tree. What do we do? Wait, yeah, watch.
I'm holding. Don't worry.
I think it's on me. And I'm recalling that star.
Oh, you.
Can we just fade you to friend for anything to check mid?
Nope.
How long?
30 seconds.
26.
25.
Use
Glass.
Come to me.
But it's on A or what?
He's on tree.
Oh.
Nice. Good around.
Get second weapons, secondaries.
All right.
Wow, that was. I'm surprised at how calm and collected they were. You saw like 2 people pushing the smoke, and it's like, oh yeah, they're pushing.
Boba really wants to swing there. I respect it. He just wants the diff.
I also
Team Mods up 2-0.
Yeah,
Team Mods pretty confident.
That was pretty cool stuff. Also, being able to just tune in as well. That's so cool.
Beautiful. Yeah, I like that. That's fun.
Yeah, that's really, really fun. The thing I did notice as well is like they were on top of it. You know, you heard Chef call out. This guy wraps tree. What do we do? And as he's saying that, he's slow. You see him slow walking through tree, just reading them really, really well.
Yeah, Chef's in here to win it. And I actually kind of want to point out the economy here. It seems like Team MV has they forced last round. They don't have a lot of money to spend on this round.
Yeah, I mean, we did see that nice pick from Fax Machine Lover 3.
The third one.
What happened to the other 2, you think?
We don't talk about what happened to the other 2.
You think they just used them as spare parts to repair KO after, he comes in after battles?
You can't live a full life of Fax Machine Loving, so you got to pass it down. And he's the third one of his lineage.
Okay, so, that's what happens at the end of your cycle. You just become spare parts for KO.
Anyway, everyone walking into B main here.
Interesting cage, but Akuma here with the outlaw to try to, be a thorn in their side, but that smoke's gonna block off his line of sight. So plant will go down uncontested, but it's still gonna be a 4-on-5 in favor of Team Mod. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult here to try to get something done here for TMV.
TMV maybe placing down the util, getting ready to bonk him. Sorry. Akuma ready to go out.
Are going to buy a little bit of time with that spy cam as this cascade coming through as the flood through stairs is actually going to come out. But you got the late blurk here in B main, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time. Candyman's not going to really be able to do much as Zoltox is just going to have to spam, just get a little bit of damage off. But I mean, the defuse is what.
Zoltox might maybe a little bit of a disconnect.
No, he's running around. I think that was a bit. He's completely fine now.
I mean, you probably don't want to save the deagle there, I guess.
Well, they got the plant off, so it doesn't matter. If you get the plant off, you can just run away and you get full money.
Okay.
Don't fake with the recalls. Too obvious. Wow, we got a bit of trash talk in the all chat here.
Yeah, it's on the NA
might
side too.
Calm down, fellas. As this spam comes through with the Odin. Is he going to be able to find him? Oh, wow. Who is that on the Astra?
Fax machine, I think it's
that's
TMV. It's
TMV on the
TMV.
Astra.
He's hiding for his life in that corner. He's
Don't
not gonna
give
get
them the
spotted out by the
mental win
Prowler.
of winning fairly. Pretend like you DC'd.
Valid,
Wise
valid.
words.
TMV here on 9 HP.
I don't know if it's Melon Nemo or Melon Emo. It's just Melon with 2 M's. I'm gonna go with Melon Nemo.
I'm going with the way you're going with.
Yeah. Yeah. This is a best of 1.
Chef all alone here, getting pinched. Actually, probably not gonna expect people behind him.
Yeah, Candyman coming out with the flash as Chef
caught out.
I was gonna say shot in the back, but
shot in the back.
Bed's gonna be the one to step up to the play with the Bulldog. He's gonna be able to find 1 and a second on top of it on Canada Man. So this plant will go down. TMV Cosmic Divide now online, but he's still so deathly low.
Fax machine lover smoking off main here.
I'm gonna see how to try to get this done. The Cosmic Divide. TMV gonna be able to pick off Akuma because of that cipher trip. Fax machine gonna be so low. TMV gonna get caught off in the astral form, but it's still BXK.
I believe that's Ken.
Too far away.
That is Ken.
Oh, it's Ken. Okay. No, that's
All
why
alone.
Ken just to push him even further off. The spam's gonna come through as Zoltox to take him out. I want to hear the TMV comms after that round. It's a big round win.
Coming right
as
up.
they do finally get the first round onto the board.
Just like
I was running faster. Wait, listen, run it B. I'm gonna put trips on the chokes, and when they flood with all the util, bro, 3 kills. Please go 1 Odin, bro. Please be cancerous and go an Odin.
Yeah, they did have an Odin last time.
When I should I ult from main or should I back up and ult there?
Yeah, ult closer. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, plan is in.
Go yeah, go yeah.
See if it works out well for him.
All 5 gonna be main here. Canada Man with the run it back. Catches Ken out.
Yeah,
Fax
so he is
machine
going to be able to take all of this space, and that's the B site wide open.
Yeah, it's completely clear. 4v5 now with the bomb down. I'm Team MV. If I'm Team MV, I'm pretty happy here.
Yeah, and you see the trips as well that he's talking about. They're just going to be able to spam out. I don't know if they're going to be ready for this trip over there towards market, and they are not. Spray Canada Man, a little bit whiffy with it. He will get taken out, but the damage has already been done.
Fax machine lover. Mike getting a little
He's having a
toxic.
bit of fun with it. So they're just going to have to play for exits now. So there's absolutely no way they're going to be able to win out the round. A beautiful, beautiful play here from TMV. But Fax Machine, they're not going to get out with their lives. So a little bit of damage out. A good dent into the economy of TMV.
Yeah,
it's a
nice
very big
shots.
dent into the economy.
Loba in chat.
It's a show match. DMV himself getting in a little bit of that trash talk. Insane trip value indeed.
He's got to get the trash talk in before he gets knifed, you know?
True. I mean, he is negative. That's all I'm saying. He is also 2 off the Cosmic Divide again. Not a whole lot of other big ults. You do have the Reckoning on the defensive side here for Team Mods. As the double spam is going to try to come through. Ken, not going to see anything.
Akuma's
just going to run out. Candyman is completely stunned. And mow down his TMV outside of B main. Mike not going to be able to do a damn thing about it. Zoltox 1v4. Good luck, have fun.
They found my wire.
Yeah, 1v4. I mean, on attack here, it's actually kind of surprising how they're getting, or Team Mods here is getting so much value without the Sentinel. They're just holding down B main with the spam, and Akuma is just psycho running it in.
Absolutely. You also see Bova Scotia, Fax Machine Lover.
Get his name right. TMV seems to have fallen asleep.
Oh, he gets spammed out as well. He just knows it is going to be a 2-round lead here for Team Mods. They really do not want to get demoted.
4 ultimates up for them too. Everything except for the Seekers.
You know, we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players technically on Pi Watch. You know, it's still early on, very early on. But I mean, there's still 4 players with 4, excuse me, it's only 5 with 3 or less kills.
You gotta look
Unless,
early.
wait, I might be bad at counting. Whatever. It's 8 a.m. That's my excuse for the
Valid
day.
excuse.
They are running into this A stack here, as the showstopper's going to miss Akuma, who just slides out.
This
He's
guy's
in the
a
Matrix.
psycho.
Fax Machine Lover, Bova's gonna try to have to do something here, but TMV will find the frag and open up this B site. The fast rotates coming in, but it's gonna be too little too late. Nightfall and Overdrive is online here as 3 players are stuck in B main.
Nikkei is gonna try to find spam, and the Nightfall is gonna go out.
Nice shot out of Canada Man to keep his team on the gas pedal here in this retake, trying to defend against it. Fence knows where Canada Man is, finds 3 on the round, but Zoltak's there to put it away. TMV with a 3-piece on the round.
Yeah, so much for being negative.
Giacomo, watch out, Akuma coming for your job. That's damn
real,
right,
actually.
Magnum.
Akuma is just a thorn in their shoulder, even though they won this round. He got a full ultimate out, just completely for free because he just ran around.
Yeah, TMV Pi Watch no longer, but you know who is? We got Mike and Floridas.
And Ken.
On Pi Watch. Yeah, on Ken. So you never truly know. Is Mike just ripping the skull off a chef? What a way to start out the round. One of your 2 initiators down already. Akuma. TMV is going to get scanned and spammed out by Ken, the equalizer. And that's one of the 2 controllers down. It's Swiffy, but Bova comes out on top.
Fax Machine Lover 3 gets his 2. Just left a 2v4 now, Zoltax.
Shad. The chat erupting with Shad.
Shad. Okay, the Nikkei finds the first pick, bringing it to a 2v3.
I love this trip placement here, because you know you can still very easily spam off of this from the pit. Let's see if this haunt might ruin the day of of TMV. They know that there's a player just sitting in main. This Odin spam just going to be too oppressive. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything about it. Mike swarmed, surrounded, but they're not going to spot him, and they will not be able to do anything about it. Mike looking for 4, as there's not enough time to do anything about it. Zoltak to get the final kill.
Mike is just playing Ring Around the Rosie, playing games. Yeah, that's a 2v4 right there. Beautiful ultimate use. A lot of value actually coming out of the Viper and the Cypher. Yeah, just beautiful plays. Fax Machine Lovers got 2. You good over there?
Yeah, I'm good. I didn't feel anything. A brilliant 3v5 conversion here. TMV looking to TMV looking to take the leads. We are
trying to make a name in his own channel. A little bit of a tryhard, don't you think?
The nepotism is crazy here.
Yeah, it's crazy. So
That's
many
Vitality gun buddy, by the way. Did you hear that Darko's going to Vitality?
I hear a lot of people are going to Vitality. I don't know what to believe anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Mike gonna try to tap this orb, but they don't suspect Chef there with the judge. He doesn't even get the orb out of it, so he only gets 1 instead of a possible 2. These shotguns might be so impressive. The timing is unbelievable. What is that 180?
That is beautiful. Actually, I've never seen a timing like that.
That is insane. The timing into the 180, just sprinting through. Bova not going to be able to do anything. Oh my goodness. Jeff gonna have to do it everything himself. Panaman to put his, I guess, colleague.
Calling down fellow TCNAN.
I can't imagine TMV isn't very hype about that. I want to listen in. What do they got to say after that round? Because holy.
Team V?
Team V.
Yeah, for TMV.
Yeah, got it. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
Is I got the right gun, buddy. I think I'm famous.
I have the right gun, buddy. Yeah. We are famous.
Joke's over. You're dead. No charges
Yeah,
left.
out comes this early ult here from Canada,
Don't put
man.
faking, bro. They know you'll be.
Ooh, Mike.
Oh, push mid. Fine, Mika.
Yeah, you hear that early call coming through. Zoltak's found the timing now.
Ooh,
I mean, they don't even need to go back
This will
because
be a
now
very
Ken
epic,
is just
kill here for Mika.
Very epic indeed.
It was a very epic kill indeed. Thank you very much, Canada, man. Ken straight it all alone on the B site. Just looking to try to save this Odin. I mean, what a very good round. Come on, mods from Betos. Another timing by Zoltak.
Mods more like frauds.
Mods more like frauds. You know what?
Can we put that in chat, please? Mods more like frauds.
Yep. TMV just wait. They took so long to plant. They're only now just planting. They want this Odin out of his hands. And speaking of timings, the timings just continue to come. But Zoltak's a 3K on the round. He's going crazy.
Yeah, beautiful rounds from him. Zoltak's, he was the tier 2 player, right? Is that what you're saying? Or is someone was saying?
Oh, someone in chat said it. Someone in chat said it.
Yeah, you can clearly see it. 15 and 4.
We always believe chat.
Oh,
chat's always right.
Moly. Floridas 2 and 10. Pause champ. I mean, there's a chance that Floridas go pies and still wins.
Yeah. I mean, off the back of Zoltrix here, I'm happy. Pieing. Gonna be slow into mid. Actually flooding out now. Fax machine lover.
Oh yeah, I don't know if he's gonna expect 3 so close. Ken gonna have to try to do something miraculous here, but the blinds to just completely swarm down Nova Scotia.
A run
They
through
all
mid.
pass through. Spawn fence. We'll be able to find Floridas. I think that's 3 kills now through that pie. Actually, no, he only has 2 kills.
Oh, Shad.
Chef gonna be completely swarmed. Gonna have to pop the Seekers, but TMV the one to shut him down and get the plant off on top of it. Candyman still just so far into their spawn.
Ooh, 2v2 now, actually.
Yeah, 2v2, so don't count them out just yet. Still got the C's and the Haunt to work with here for Ken. Is they're gonna play past this wall, so they're not gonna hear if this defuse starts coming in, but they're just waiting and expecting this. They're reading it perfectly, and they know that he had to have come from main because of that wall position. It's pronounced Floridas. Okay.
Ken all alone. Time's ticking down. Not enough time here. You're just gonna have to save. Look for the exits. Mike is actually aware.
Wait. Oh, Floridas. Wait.
Floridus.
Holy.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Floridas.
Okay.
I've
just call him the GOAT. I might as well.
Honestly. 2 and 11, but 3 rounds up. TMV 8 and 7 hasn't been knifed yet. I just want to say hasn't
Sounds
been
like
knifed.
a disease, and then someone quote and said it. He acts like one. Oh my god. We got Ken with the shorty here. Gonna try to do some magic here, but no, he's actually just gonna pull out the phantom instead. Not knifed. That is
TMV.
true. Oh my goodness. 3 assists on TMV here. Just absolutely bum rush.
Whole team was involved. He just walked out. No care in the world. Akuma low on HP, but man advantage is up. Shot also low. The attack op with smoked off. What are you supposed to do here? The bomb? Mike will find.
Spam.
Backs machine lover.
I mean, this is definitely an awkward spot. That I thought that hot hands was about to kill. It almost did. Akuma. Oh, well, he's not going to really be able to do anything here because they are just going to run away. Bova Scorch has absolutely no idea about it. He's just beelining it. Oh no, I don't know. That's not even Bova. He's dead.
Bova's dead.
Bova's on
Bova.
Harbor. I'm bad with names.
Fence.
Okay.
30
Fence.
seconds left.
Yeah, the rotates are going to come for A though. Pretty early for Team Mods here.
You
And
see
Fence
Fence
is in
and
a good
Wine as
position.
well.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's gonna
Wait.
get checked. Yes,
It
it
gets
does.
checked. And this is going to be difficult to retake because it's a cipher.
Heartbreaking. I'm pretty sure. So, their main controller ran in solo, died instantly, and I think he had the spike as well. I think TMV had spike there, as it just gets shut down. Floridus.
Make it his name.
No longer on Pi Watch. I
Switching sides.
can't imagine what Team Odds is saying right now in their VC.
Or can we?
Or can we? Hey.
Oh, hi, stream.
Big gimmicks.
Sorry.
What? Oh, hi. Yeah, we can't hit A no matter what because they've got. If they throw that long trip, the only thing we've got for her is a Prowler and prayers.
We just default mid now, no?
I feel like they're gonna do that as well. I feel like if we just
I'll
run
hold
aside,
a beam
we
up.
can force them
Yeah,
to
we'll
retake.
just hold a better default.
Astra perma hold B main, I'm gonna help you.
Okay, so our call is we're better aim raise. I like that.
That's a good idea.
Wait, someone needs to hold A main.
I can do that because I am.
No. We need. Wait, can you
I'm
flash early?
holding A main.
Flash
Okay,
early.
well-
Flash early A main. Flash early A main.
Okay, going right into it. Plans are just shoot them in the face. I like that.
Well, it's not working out too well. Akuma, the first to fall immediately off of those bears drop. We're not even 10 seconds in, and it's already a disadvantage. But Chef trying to claw his way back, and they will. It's stuck down to Mike. Gonna be able to find the first for 3 on the round, but Fence to put it to rest. So, I mean, I guess they did just go out and shoot.
Yeah, you are better aimers. I like the plan. Just go shoot them. It works out. This is actually their second pistol, but only their 5th round. And they won that bonus too in the first half. And then everything just didn't go their way.
Yeah.
I guess you can blame that on Zoltex.
Yeah, Floridus is unfortunately no longer on Pi Watch. And I was going to say, well, he could be on Weed Watch. 4 and
Boba
20.
is on Pole Watch.
Pole Watch? What is that?
1-1-1. It's like ones.
All ones?
I just learned about it today.
He is number 1. Does everyone have a shorty and boat?
This is a
They are
beautiful plan.
hard banking.
Who do you think called this? TMV?
I think, I'm going to be honest. I think Canada Man might have.
It's kind of a Canada Man call.
Actually, I don't know if he actually, now that the more that I think about it, the more I think it's not a Canada Man call. But I mean, there are some
Canadian
people
sitting backside with shorties.
They are poking around. Where does the spike go though? They have a little bit of space B main, and they left A main. So I think it is going to be a B/mid hit because they did wall off mid, and they are going to walk into the shorty stack.
Right there.
Carlos saying it's a fence call, 100%.
Who do we want to listen into?
I want to listen to TMV. I want to listen into the TMV here. What the amount of chaos that's about to happen.
Anyway, that's gonna be so fun.
Oh, they're coming.
Canada Man.
Did they close door?
How did I die? How did I die?
How about things? Nice.
Spike down. Last player standing.
Fortunately, it's not going to work out too well for him, but they do get a good amount of damage.
It's a 2v1, and it's Zoltex.
We
Can't count him out just yet.
I want this guy to win this round. And hear this,
I
these
shot the
rounds.
neon point blank with a shorty for 44 damage.
Chad.
Point blank for 44 damage. That sounds like the shorty. Very unlucky stuff, Canada Man. But
I love the maniacal laughing from Canada Man. That just as he hears everyone walking out. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, can we get some shods real quick? Shods. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's gonna be just a little bit of a default coming out from Team Mods. Try to convert a second bonus maybe to get back into the game. Cypher is setting up on A.
What's happening? Oh god. Okay, we're good. Are we good?
Magnum's panicking. That's how
Are
you
we
know
good?
it's bad.
Okay, we're good.
Okay, we're good.
We're good.
We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh,
wait. Okay, I think we're good.
Are we good?
No.
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 Are we
It's
good?
okay.
Maybe.
Cast like it's a Google slideshow. We got this.
Yeah, this is PowerPoint. All good.
Okay.
Slideshow.
Okay, I think we're actually good now. UK internet.
The observer is actually in the UK.
The observer is actually in the UK. I didn't know that. I would post the emote in chat.
Okay, kind of a trap play here.
Oh no!
Cannon blinded himself.
This frame.
On this frame.
What the fuck is happening?
I don't even know if it's.
No, I think it's on me. Cause like you guys
Sideshow.
lag sometimes as well. What the fuck is going on? No, not like this.
It's okay.
No,
We'll see what happens eventually. From what I can make out, it's a little bit of a mid hit here.
Good spam from Canada, man. He is going to have to fall off and reload that pristine Prime Vandal as that Guiding Light comes in. Just so much util. Fade Prowler, Blinding Light, or Guiding Light, excuse me. Canada still somehow alive as no one has died. It's just been trading util back and forth with each other. And with 30 seconds left, it is going to be an A hit. There are these Cypher trips on site, but nobody to really play off of them just yet. This plant comes in from Chef, so it is going to be a 5-on-5 retake.
A little bit of a buffering.
Yeah, Akuma going to try to do something here with the Spectre. He's just going to run out. He might be able to find one. He might not. It's all up to fate. TMV, the first one to fall, as all these kills are going to be coming through now. Canada going to be able to find one. Ken going to be able to find Zoltox. And now it's just left all alone to Floridus. 1v4. He is going to be able to find the first thing. He's knifed! He's knifed by Chef!
Shod! Not the TMV knife, but a knife nonetheless.
Get shots in the chat. Slideshow shots.
I know
Okay,
for a
it
fact
is on
he
the
was
observer. It is actually UK internet.
It is actually UK internet. We have been. It is confirmed.
I know Chef's has wanted to knife someone. He's talked about it for a while. So I'm happy he got his knife. I'm a little disappointed it's not TMV. We get UK internet in the chat.
Bring them down.
Saving your tears for another day.
Probably gonna come out. I'm not sure if it saw anything.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think a nice shot from Akuma. I think now would be a good time to tune into Team Mods, their voice call right now. See what they're trying to go for right now is hopefully this stream stabilizes, but if it doesn't, we can at least get a sense of what's going on through their comps. Oh, what?
Nice try, guys. Nice try.
Nice try. They did just 5 minutes on.
Guys.
I think we heard a lot.
Okay, no. Stop talking about the last round.
Comms.
Well, that was chaotic and spoilers. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very
a little
chaotic.
Player standing.
Nice. I could kill some Canada, man, but
Yeah,
I'll just
we
go
killed
to the
some-
caster screen and see if I can buffer a bit less. Let's see.
Okay. We're gonna go for a
we're gonna go to
pause
the
here.
caster screen a little bit. I think this is what Magnum is
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get to buffer just a little bit less. Still says the wrong names. Wait.
Hello, Mike. Oh,
Yeah.
there it is. Beautiful.
Hello,
I love that.
TMV. Thinking man's I don't know. I don't
like
thinking man's buffering. Buffering man's Valorant.
Buffering man's Valorant.
Buffering man's Valorant. You heard it here first, folks. And before someone joins chat, called Buffing man's Valorant with the most Chad first message you will ever see. So a little bit. Magnum trying to work on a little bit of buffering stuff, so it is gonna be kind of awkward a little bit, but
It is better though. We're
Is
seeing
it?
more. Okay, maybe not too much better, but
Nice shot out of
Candyman will
Candyman,
find
though,
Bova. Okay, the Cypher value is gonna come out. Zoltox is gonna find.
He's gonna be able to find
Shot.
one. He is
Okay.
gonna fence a nice trade. Gonna be able to take out that spy cam. No plant coming down just yet. Gonna be able to tap the spike as they move towards heaven. As Viper taking a lot of damage. I don't know who's on the Viper. I heard the hurt noise, but
Nightfall comes out.
this is Mike does win the.
Good job, Mike.
At least we can hear what's happening. It's like a podcast. We have concepts of a visual.
Here in Throw City, nobody goes for the bitrate.
Here in Throw City, nobody goes for the bitrate. I'm trying to think of a good idea.
After this round, we'll pause.
Okay.
We'll go to a pause after this round to try to fix stuff. So don't worry. After this round, your suffering will come to at least a standstill. Mike, a nice kill onto Fax Machine Lover.
Bova has been a first death a lot. Bova in chat with the 0.
Yeah. Ben's to even out the number is going to try to do a little bit more than even it out, but Mike to say no. TMV stuck. He's going to be able to use that smoke to just dodge his way out. All 4 players on the side of Team Mod stuck towards top mid. Chef trying to use all of his utility to just run through mid, but now he's just stranded alone with no utility in hand.
Trying to find anything he can to bring it to an even advantage. Canada Man holding the spawn. This is actually okay. Canada's not going to peek into Canada Man, but he's relaying that information all to his entire team, and they're just stacking towards A. This is going to be difficult for Team Mods, especially with the Cypher utility.
Yeah, Chef with absolutely no utility whatsoever in his hands other than that regrowth, so he's going to have to rely on a timing blessed by the gods, as he will not find that timing. Mike, 3 on the round, make it 4 on the round, looking for the ace, stuck all alone in the smoke, is going to be that he's going to go for the knife, but he's not going to find it.
I respect
it.
I respect it. He gave up his ace for that.
TMV, it does look like we have stabilized, so I don't know. Are we still going through a break?
Looks like we're still going to a pause.
We'll go to a quick pause. I'm just gonna catch up.
We're gonna do some little bit of catching up, or at least that's what Magnum is telling us. So I wanna we gotta talk about the caster name, the caster duo name that people were coming up with.
I'm not a fan of what people were suggesting.
I want to hear some suggestions in the chat.
He's in his garage.
Why do I look like I'm in the bathroom? Yeah, I'm in my garage because it's 8 a.m. and my brother's actually I don't even think I mentioned it. My brother has some college friends over as well, so they were also sleeping.
All right, we're ready to get back in. It's gonna be straight into the action. Y'all ready?
Yep. Yeah, we are going to be back into it. So,
just want to mention Jute, isn't it?
Jute is one of the proposed caster duo names. Canada Man going to be able to find 2. The showstopper from Floridus, the flawless round from TMV.
They're ready to close this out.
I want them to throw. I want to cast more rounds.
I really want to see the knife. I don't want to go.
I also don't want to go.
We didn't see anything. Act as if you don't.
Anyway,
we didn't see anything.
Zoltox 21-9 right now. Absolute and crazy player.
Spoiled?
Nope. No, we didn't. We did not. It's gonna be 5 people from Team Mods going into B main.
I'll be honest.
It's gonna come out from Mike.
Register what
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
There
was no war in Bossing Say.
Viper's Pit with an Odin in hand, but you know, Mika was actually gonna fall. TMV. It's just the Odin goes birth. The spike dropped. The Hex Machine, please knife blast. Oh, boo.
Boo. Flawless round, though, for Team MV. GG's in the chat.
You know what that means? The mods have been demoted. Welcome your new mod, Chase Mason Newt.
Hello.
Everyone.
We're taking over.
We're taking over.
They're all getting relegated to
You're all getting relegated to Throw City mod. We're being promoted to actual mod.
Let's go.
Firebug Newt Mace? Nah, bro. Someone said Jute. Jeut. I don't know how I feel about that one, personally.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. You know, good game there from both teams.
We're gonna become mod pros. They're gonna be they're gonna be demoted to mod noobs. Here in Throw City Civilization, nobody chooses to jump for the clutch. It's way safer to go for the funny clip than to risk all your fake elo.
Chat is asking if there's gonna be an interview.
Could be an interview?
Interview?
Fuck yeah, I'll get on it.
Okay.
Yes, the answer is yes.
Magnum is on it. I don't know who we're going to be interviewing, and I think it's funnier if we don't know
if
who we're
it's a
interviewing
surprise,
beforehand.
they just get thrown into the
Just
call.
Throw him in here. TMV bottom fragging. Well, to be fair, you know, he's not at the very bottom. He still almost went positive.
Yeah. Mike actually with the
Mike was going nuts.
Clearly the superior caster or the superior duo.
Good caster. Whoa.
Not to us, of course. We're NA superior, obviously.
NA Spirit. Chat points for questions. I'm down for that. I don't know. I'm obviously not the one calling the shots. So I have no authority over whether or not that can happen, but
let's talk about Shad. 15 and 15 didn't go negative. That's better than I expected for Shad.
Yeah, a little bit better than I expected for Shad. You know, because when the the expectations are already so low, you know, for a guy like Shad.
Honestly, the NA people, they did better than I expected. I thought it'd just be everyone in NA at the bottom of the leaderboard. But no, it's TMV.
About that as well. Despite all of those the ping stuff, they were doing pretty well. Nova Scotia doing decent. You know, Canaman having his moments along with Shad, excuse me.
We got the interviewee.
Looks like we have an interviewee.
I still don't know who it is. So, you know,
yeah,
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Boom. Hello. How
It's
are
Floor.
you? Hello, Floridus. How are you
Oh,
doing?
you're very low volume.
Wait,
brother.
hold, you are very, very quiet.
I turn up. Is it better now?
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. Let's go.
Hello, how did you feel that game?
Bro, I was so nervous.
You fell out again, bro.
I was so embarrassed. I swear to God, I was so embarrassed. So.
Oh, you came back. That one round where you got the 2K with the ult.
Yeah, you doubled your kills. So everyone in chat,
Yeah.
you know, they were. I don't know if you were watching chat, but I'm just gonna say it right now. Everyone thought you were gonna pie, and you have no way of knowing.
You proved everyone wrong.
You have no way of knowing if I'm being truthful or not. So,
can we talk about the 2 Fnatic jerseys?
Oh yeah,
Fnatic jerseys.
Wait,
by the way,
wait,
absolutely, bro.
Wait,
Amen.
Chef.
Oh,
Chase is bro cooking up.
Chase, show what you got under the shirt. Like that's the inception there, okay?
Okay, yeah. So I was saying on stream earlier, it's like, okay, I didn't know what to wear. I have like random anime shirts, but I was like, you know what? I just threw a Fnatic jersey over it.
I think it's just there it is. Spy family. They both.
Then this guy also has one.
Of course.
It's just a Fnatic fan thing, I guess.
Yeah.
If I had a Fnatic jersey, I guess I'd have a shirt on too.
Classic.
Is that a Uniqlo shirt? I don't remember where I got it. No, I got it at a Hot Topic. I remember.
Hot Topic.
Yeah. Why is 2021 Durka casting? Are you saying I look like 2021 Durka, or
I mean, the
is this guy's not
hairs?
casting?
I mean, I can like before. If you went bald, I can see it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'll be honest. I've always wondered what it would feel like being bald. You know, just kind of like rubbing your hand through your bald head.
I mean,
It's
just
gonna be
wait.
weird.
You know, like
Just wait a
it's
couple
gonna come
years.
naturally.
Anyway, how are the vibes on your team? How is TMV's
Oh, it was
vibes?
great. Teamy was silent, but like he IGL'd around. But
Little
huh?
Mike's cutting in and out a little.
Bro,
but...
I don't know. My mic.
Oh no!
It just lowers itself, but it's just like because I think. Wait, let me.
Little bro production striking again.
Wait, is it better now?
I think so. Talk a little, yap a little.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, you're
Right,
down again.
Okay,
we hear you
it keeps
and then
cutting
just
down.
dips.
We'll get through it.
We
We'll
hear
get
you
through
for
it.
like a little bit and then just dips and then goes back. Well, someone TMV is cutting his voice. TMV is suppressing him.
Wait, okay. I gotta know whose idea was it to sit with 4 shorties in backside B?
Definitely Team B.
It was
TMV's idea.
It was Team B.
Okay.
We were having a debate on whose idea or who we thought called that.
We had to listen in. We heard Canadaman laughing maniacally, so I thought it was him.
Oh my god! No! It was Team B.
It
was so
like, yeah,
funny.
bro. I was point blank with the shorty.
Yeah.
For 40 damage. I feel like if that doesn't explain, if that ain't the shorty, then I don't know what is. TMV didn't get knifed. I'm gonna cry. Happy.
I got knifed.
I have very
bad
news for you.
Oh no.
But I also have good news.
There was a knife, at least.
There was a knife.
Yeah.
This wasn't TMV. No
Someone
one
we
knows
know and
who
love.
they're not going to be named. The knifey. You gotta rewatch the entire VOD.
Next question.
You need to no, Happy. You gotta rewatch the entire VOD with ads on.
With ads. You gotta subscribe to see it. It's like
okay, so I'm interrupting this broadcast to ask for a Throw City ping. We are 7 out of 10 to get the earliest NA ping.
Yeah, these Throw City chatters always asking for pings. Always asking for pings.
Always asking for pings, bro. Do it yourself, buddy. I'm not doing that just yet. But I mean, is there anything else in specific? How did it feel to get I'm kind of spoiling it. How did it feel to get knifed?
I mean, I know he was behind me, but I tried to focus to get the double kill on Garden.
Yeah,
so
I respect it.
Yeah,
you came back.
That just happens. That happens.
Yeah.
You got a lot of value picks. Your team won. You can't be sad.
True.
You did good. Good work.
This is true. You were kind of.
I think I had like 10 kills and 10 assists, so like I'm perfectly balanced, you know.
You're just a team player.
True. That's actually true. I mean, normally, I don't know what. Like, I just got pushed onto race.
Yeah.
I definitely not me like ping like I'm playing race. No.
No, for sure.
No.
You would never, right?
Never.
Yeah. What was the communication? What was the thought process behind like you gotta swap team comps? It's like who's playing who? What was the thought process behind that?
I mean, we didn't know it. So, like Team V just put up this crazy comment. I was like, nah, I don't want to play anymore. Like the harbor and shit. Like nah. But then like we got the info that we're switching, and I was like, oh my god, he actually cooked. so we were like, we're gonna put like Team V and Astra because like IGLing and like controller is like a pretty good match, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And then we had like Canada Man just like instant lock like Phoenix. and then like Soltox didn't know what he wants to play, or like he was late, and Mika as well. And I was just like, yep, I'm getting a raise. So like basically that was it, like just like randomly picking basically. Okay. So nothing really thoughtful behind that.
Because the Vikings are playing. There's no way the Vikings are playing right now. Why am I even checking? It's 8 a.m.
Oh my god, Chase.
Well,
I
mean, I have
stop
to
yapping. I need to see the TCC
we
finals.
did get your name wrong. I
Buddy.
apologize for a while.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
completely
but
right.
I need to say something very important.
Go ahead.
My friend Chef, you know him from NA.
Shot.
He was really good. So like respect the shot, like playing on this, diffing me. So I just had to say that, like respect on you.
Yeah, I mean all of the NA players.
Yeah, they're
played pretty
crazy.
well.
Yeah, they were doing good.
I think this just proves NA over EU.
I mean,
comments
I
on
think
that?
it's just individuals. Like overall, I think EMEA is still better. Like in
Right.
TC wise, like.
I guess.
And like the vibes are better definitely.
I'm gonna be honest with you. We need to have we need to get a EMEA Throw City EMEA All Stars roster and a Throw City NA All Stars.
That would be good.
Get him on LAN.
Get him on LAN.
I would
Get
think
him on
that.
LAN
Like,
and
wait, and TV is paying for everything, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
good,
throw it
good.
on his bill. Just put it on his tab.
Put it on his tab.
That would go fire. Not gonna lie.
You heard it here.
Yeah. Maybe next year. Maybe. We will see what we can do. You know, like
We're doing NA Clash. I think maybe I leaked that. I don't know. But
what?
I don't know. I heard NA Clash. I don't know if I leaked that. Whoops.
I mean, maybe.
If we ever do NA Clash, put the winners against each other.
Oh, that would be crazy. Like the TC
I'm
Clash
curious to
EMEA
see
winners.
what an all-star roster would look like. Like screw like rank requirements or anything like that. Just what would the all-star roster be?
I mean, for EMEA, it would probably be Kixer. Then like probably Soltox. Like both are really good. Definitely Yamuku. Like Yamuku is the GOAT. Who else? I think either like King or Pixel. Like both of them like kinda are the same rank as well. Though I think Pixel is a bit washed. I mean Carlos maybe. Like he's a big name as well.
Yeah, I see.
I mean, we have a lot of people who would fit it. Like we could make 2 rosters easily, man. Like for real. Like I actually mean it. Like we could have like Fence, Kix, Carlos, Zoltox, Force, Burger, myself, of course. Who else? Pixel King, Big Chair, like a lot of people basically. But like to narrow it down to 5 people, I would say Kekse, Yamuku, Carlos,
so
Triple A and Fence. Like these would be my 5, I think.
That's your dream team.
That's your dream team.
Getting nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know what
NA Clash happening mid to late January. I'm allowed to leak apparently.
Damn.
It's happening. Any
First
NAers
I've heard of this.
Get ready.
Same.
I'm being told I'm allowed to.
Yeah, well, that's pretty. Yeah, NA Clash. I mean,
NA, we can
I
put the
feel
winners
like an
against each
NA
other.
All-Star team would be obviously Pup and Alpha.
Blixie.
Blixie up there too.
Just get all the good players.
All the good players. But here's the thing. I think there's going to be role issues. There's going to be
Brick
role
Crusher.
issues.
They're all duelists, or no?
More.
Actually,
I mean, just run down a 5 duelist comp, no?
Yeah, I mean, just get the best players. They shoot the other best players. It happens.
Yeah,
Here's the thing,
who needs
you
you
put
to?
Justin, if you put Justin on the team, and I'm going to be slandering him a little bit. You put Justin on the team, it's literally just going to be like a 50-50 every single time. Bro, I literally subbed for like his team, like with his team or whatever, for like a scrim, and we asked him to post up long with an op, and he said, "Nah, I'm going short."
Wow.
Justin
Team
Slander live
player.
on TMV stream. You heard it here.
I mean, I'm not gonna say too much. It was I'm telling you right now, bro. You remove ISO from the game, He has no agent pool.
Oh no
It's
way!
True. It's true.
Oh my
he
god!
like literally only plays ISO,
Oh
bro.
my god! I mean,
It's-
if you remove Clove, King would not play anyone. Like, at least right now, his only agent is Clove.
Yeah.
Maybe
Like,
Chamber,
literally-
but like Clove it is.
Yeah,
That's an agent.
I'm telling you right now. you look at any clip of his that is in a Throw City
It's
video.
ISO.
It's ISO.
It's ISO.
Yeah, okay.
It's ISO.
Oh my god.
Wait, can we talk about how in Throw City, EU is getting like half the clips of NA? Any comments?
I mean,
on that?
I think that's because of the clash.
Yeah, right now, like
because of the
most
clash.
people were scrimming, like
Okay,
with the
that's fair.
teams, like for 2 weeks straight now.
Can we stop yapping?
So-
We've been yapping for 20 minutes now. Even TMV DM'd me about it.
We're being told to stop yapping.
All right, guys, it was a pleasure to be here. It was a pleasure to play, and it was a pleasure to like organize this thing with Magnum, Ken, and
Yeah,
like the other
thank
mods.
you.
So, thank
This
you.
stuff is
Yeah.
great.
It was a pleasure to be here. Waking up at, well, I woke up at 5 in the morning to, be here for all this, and woke up a little bit earlier than that, but
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming on and yapping with us.
Thank you for
yapper
inviting me.
yapper communication, yapper yapper farewell.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
When is Throw City Yap session gonna happen? We need a podcast.
We need a
Throw City podcast.
Throw City podcast. Dang.
All right.
Yeah,
Anyways,
It's a great idea, Magnum. Magnum was telling us about that.
Anyways,
I mean, that was a good show match. It was a little bit more one-sided than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be more mods. Team mods kind of try to take it away a little bit. But TMV started calling their way back, and well, you got a 13-7 scoreline. And
right.
we didn't see a pie, unfortunately. But
well,
sometimes
this is going to be
that
everything from us.
it's going to be everything from us.
Thank
from
you
North
for
America.
having us on.
Thank you
You'll
very much for having us on. I'm Jace Mace.
I'm Newt. Catch us at the next TC Mini.
Yeah. Who knows when Jute's going to be back.
Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm a Valorant where the pixels clean. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room, there's comrades, his allies. They stand by his side in victories and defeats. Together they stride. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master tactician, digital star. Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm, he's always near. So here's to Carlos, may his journey be grand. Filled with epic triumphs across the land. In Valorant's world, he'll forever reign. The heart-blooming gamer who never wanes. Me, Carlos the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze.
Sliggy. I've seen the YouTube short, you little fuckhead. And this is me and Bren coming back at you. You've thrown all my games, you slandered my name. You calling me out over TikTok fame. I'm gonna club this slug and fuck up your mug. Your strats are malformed like the face of a pug. Your VCT legacy is all but a smear. Time for someone to sage out your career. I'm the prototype, stole my whole scene. I'm the original, you're the knockoff Coast Street. You got 8 chances, down from 10. I'ma write your will in epic pen. You come on plat chat, can't get a word in. This beat down me.
Go.
We're back.
We are indeed, very much so. How was the show match, TMV?
The show match was good. I enjoyed the show match. Very much so. It was
very much so.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Had by all. Us on the winning team.
Especially.
That always helps when you're on the winning team. So yeah, it was good fun. And now we look forward to the main event. The grand final of the Throw City Clash for all of the marbles, as they say. Are you excited, Mike?
I'm very much excited. I don't know anything about the teams, but you have observed them yesterday. Is there anything you can say about them or any special players we should look out for?
So there are a couple special players that we need to look out for. We'll get into that when we get into the game. But TTL yesterday dominated some of their games. Absolutely wiped the floor. They won a 13-1, I think, at one point. They won, a lot of clean maps. Both teams won 2-0 though. Both of their games yesterday. So this is clearly the best two teams facing off. So it should be pretty close, I would have thought. These are definitely the best two teams. So it's, it should be an interesting game.
Do you know what TTL stands for, by the way?
I have no idea. Someone did say yesterday, but I'm just going to, say it's essentially just, something Team Liquid, but like a better version. Titanium Team Liquid or something.
Team Titan Liquid. Something like that.
Yeah. So we're pretty excited. The game should be starting pretty soon, by the way. Don't worry, we are getting in. The whole Yap podcast that we had before. Here's the map veto. Banning Lotus, banning Fracture. We're getting Haven and Pearl. Okay, I mean, Haven
Pearl.
obviously pretty popular. But then Pearl pick, yeah, should be interesting. And we definitely will get to see Pearl. And then Bind as our decider. So should be pretty fun overall here. Pearl will be definitely fun to see that again.
Yeah, definitely. After such a long time without being in the map pool, I mean, for me personally, I think it's probably been over 1.5 years. I'm definitely over a year, so definitely excited to see how Pearl comes up and how they play it and what comps they use and everything. Especially considering it's technically still a bit of a spam fest, but obviously after changes, let's see if any one of the team tries to commit to that.
Yeah, it should be interesting what comps we get on Pearl. You know, I like to see the comps on the maps that aren't in the map pool because, you know, it's kind of like you can't just go with a kind of meta idea. You have to, you know, come up with something yourself. So that's always interesting. But yeah, I'm excited to see what we're gonna get in this map pool. And Haven as well, always a good map to watch in any case on any game. Haven just one of the best maps. I'm sure most people would agree. But yeah, we'll see what happens in this grand final. As I said, it should be close. I mean, maybe it won't be, right? Maybe one of these teams will just, you know, dominate. But both of them were pretty clean yesterday in terms of winning, you know, every map they played on. So, you know, it shouldn't be an easy game for either side, I would have thought. There's definitely a lot of good players in the lobby. And here we go to Haven and the map. And the agent select, sorry.
So any specialties we should look out for?
So Firebuckler Man on this ISO won so many 1v2, 1v3s. It was crazy how many situations he won yesterday. It was absolutely insane. On the other side, we saw actually good performances kind of throughout, to be honest, on TTL. You know, different people would step up at different times. So less of a kind of one-man band there. But Crew Genius is definitely... both Ferte and Firebuckler, man, they're two duelists, as you can see that they've gone for there. They are dangerous players, let's just put it that way.
It's going to be interesting as this is the finals. I mean, how many teams was it in total? I think 32.
32
all of
teams
them
we
were, I mean, we didn't have any Swiss stage or single elimination. That means that they managed, these are the only teams so far that managed to win every game. But there's only one team of those who can actually win the grand prize, which is probably some amount of money, which I'm sure they will spend wisely.
Some amount of money, yes. Some amount of money will be won.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
both these teams, the good news for them is they've already won some money. As you can see, we're getting into Haven here, our first map. But yes, both these teams have secured at least some payment. But this is to see who will win the bigger of the two payments. Yeah. So congratulations to them both, but let's go.
Or the less sum amount. Exactly. So who will it be? Who will be the winner? Well, it will be decided in the next couple of hours, as we have immediately a bit of an aggressive play here with the neon slide as well. But nothing here. They found it. You see the reactions immediately. Well, fuck that. We're going B.
Yes, exactly. Fuck that. We're going C. But Gratis can't get the trip down in time. Gets stunned and gets caught out. It's a great start for TTL, the first kill of the game, as we don't seem ready. And then the spam as well. Oh my goodness. Not a great start here for... Wait, it's TTL, I think, who are off to the bad start. I don't know if Magnum, if it's the right way around. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know the team, so who knows?
I checked. I thought it was correct.
Oh, no, maybe I'm wrong. Is it TTL with the fire?
I'm checking.
I'm checking. Attack first?
Let me see. Crew Geniuses are the ones with Firebuckle Man. Okay, so it's correct. Oh, but then being said, he got a kill. And this is getting a bit closer. I mean, they don't have... I mean, they have smokes. Maybe a chance. But yeah, I know the time... the smoke won't be up in time, so they just have to fight for this. A couple of kills more, but in the end, it will end in a 0v2. Yeah, no, not even close. Trying to go for a bit of a jump there to evade the bullets like Neo from Matrix, but no luck. TTL Esports, Team Titan Liquid getting their first pistol round.
I like how you just made that their name. Even though it definitely wasn't that, by the way. It was something else. I just can't remember exactly what it was. But yes,
don't worry, I'm just gonna do like a politician, and I'm just gonna assume the right answer until I'm corrected. And then I'm still gonna go with my original answer. So,
anyway,
yeah,
good
the
start for
first round-
TTL. As you can see, they buy it. We got 2 shorties.
Yeah,
maybe
double
copying the
shorty.
Team MV strat here that I thought our little strat of hiding in backside B might have worked. That was funny.
Yeah, it's a bit of a double up there, obviously. Oh, interesting. Not even both on the same side. But still, definitely a trap play here and a gamble. But unfortunately, the gamble also means that sometimes it might not pay off. Maybe this is one of the times, since they're already circling in mid.
Yeah, just taking their time here, not running into any traps. Which it'll be interesting, you know, maybe they will run into the double shorty down short. It still could happen. But you know, definitely you know, just scouting it out, waiting for any aggression, but it looks like we're just gonna end C here in the end. And come to just the one player alone here, Gratis. On C, who's gonna quickly see some of the cipher there. Get this cage up potentially in time. But with just a classic, shouldn't really be any danger there, and there isn't.
Good combination with the Aftershock and the spam here. Obviously now OBX with the Vandal is able to do a lot of damage, but doesn't go for the overheat. That's something I've always said I liked. Unfortunately, yeah, King even with the Outlaw, and the Outlaw which is probably going to get a lot of value in the bonus round as well. So interesting investment. Nope, Mori, you can't quite use the smoke yet. Now you can.
Yeah, looking like my Astra a bit there, you know, just calm and controlled, you know, no problems, no issues. This flank could get a kill. They don't seem that aware, but you've only got a shorty, so tough one, but it still might get a kill here.
No, unfortunately didn't manage to evade the flash, and the other two are just gonna die to the bomb. And an energy classic, I mean, very fittingly so, both just into the fire. Unless, maybe a bit of a peek here. Oh, but unfortunately no kills, and yeah, they would rather die to the spike than give them any old orbs, so a bit of chip damage there, maybe a couple of armor rebuys, but nothing more, and this buy is going to be very interesting.
Yeah, let's see what how good this bonus is. It's not the best bonus you've ever seen, just one full rifle there, but you know, TTL are a very good team. We'll see if they can deal some damage here, but we shall see.
But this is well played by Crew Geniuses. They know that they have an Outlaw, so all the players that can bought full shields. But at the same time, I mean, look at them. In total, they have like maybe 600 credits at most. So if they lose this, they're going to be in big trouble.
And that is the power of just buying an Outlaw on that second round.
Exactly.
You force that third round. It's both a good gun for the second round and, you know, it's a very powerful tool.
Aggressive play there, Turtle. The Fürte finds the first one. Now
yeah, that was a very risky play. Could have gone very wrong there if someone was just sitting inside that smoke, but luckily for them, that wasn't the case. And we enter into a 5v4.
Fürth again trying to go aggressive, and he can see all the information that no one's here. And obviously with the C full of Cypher utility, and doesn't even manage to get the cam, so they probably know at some point that this has to be either B or they have to go back to A.
Yeah, as we are getting aggressive again here for... How do you say this name, Mike, with your German?
Fürth.
Fürth. As we enter a 3v5 now, and Fürth is ready to pounce here if they do come towards B. This should be a pretty easy round from Crew Geniuses from this point. You know, they've kind of got them penned in. And Firebuckler man here, he's in a bit of trouble, but he's good enough to get out of it and deal with it very well.
Yeah,
and deal with it more than very well. Holy!
Oh, well played, well played. Talking about names, I was looking at the name of the from TTL Esports. Can you show me the scoreboard, please? Oh, come on. It's almost like these are 3 minutes behind. Thank you. This Sova, which by the way, or again, Sova on Haven, you can see. No, I mean from TTL.
Oh, King. Both Pro City players.
No, it's not King. You know how to say it.
King?
It's King! Which was also on Haven, by the way.
Yes, it was. I remember it well.
Another aggressive play here. Iso got spotted, but the Neon wasn't. And look at them. They just have full control. And once again, the answer is just, screw it, we go C, which worked the first time. I'm not quite sure about this time, though. With full cypher utility.
He's kind of on his own here, though. They haven't flooded across, really. He kind of needs to get out of there.
Oh.
Or maybe not. Gratis with the kills, but we go 1 for 1 there. But now 2 for 1. It's a 3v4 in favor of Crew Geniuses. Again, you just got our boy Neon just chilling on A. Eventually, he's going to make his way
Magnus
around.
gets a kill with the shock dart.
Yeah,
Mori was
4v2,
basically
you can
1
take your
HP.
time now. They actually go the safe way around. Look at our Neon coming all the way back through A. Obviously using that Neon sprint, but really taking their time.
Yeah,
It looks
and
like
if
it
the
won't
shots
really
don't
matter
hit-
unless Zorns can do something
Yeah, no.
crazy, and he can't.
The equalizer in here, the 2-2, and you were seeing like all this is the reason why these teams are here. Like these teams wouldn't be here if they just knifed out, ran into their spawn like another team that played today, which shall remain nameless. But you can see their discipline, and that's exactly why they're so good. I mean, in the end, it was a 4v2, didn't have to wait for the Neon, but still, they took their time, did everything diligently, waited for the reveal from the Dart as well, so everything cleanly, and they clean up everything nicely. And once again, Outlaw buy, which now would be incredible.
Yeah, that's a crazy outlaw, yeah. Everyone on light shields for TTL, but TTL get it still with them enough money just about to scrape together a buy. As we see, they've all got light shields, so it's not the best buy in the world. But we shall see exactly how they do as they start with a bit of a split default here. Maybe trying to create some fake C pressure, destroying the trip, you know, hoping that our Neon Breach will convince them it's a C hit. But it's the same push up from here up with his outlaw.
Yeah, but now they know that it's an outlaw. It seems like maybe, I mean, you have two options. You either go the other way and try to not go into the outlaw, or you do the CNET strat, which means walking into them. And now, I mean, that didn't even hit, so that didn't even graze, didn't do any damage. And now this is exactly what you want. You want the outlaw gone and no chance for it to find any value when trying to retake with it.
Yeah, now we get into a 5v5A retake. They do have an ISO ult here, but ooh,
nice
a quick
shot.
kill, but a nice trade. And the ISO ult comes in. Let's see, Firebuckler Man, he's a very good player, so this should be pretty hard to win for anyone else. And yeah, there he goes.
Oh, doesn't manage to get the orb, I believe. But I don't think it does matter. It's a clean up, unless King has something to say about it, but it's only one to his name. And Magmos helps his teammate to clean up with a 3k, which is also the Hunter's Fury for the next round. But now, for the first time in this game, it is true geniuses who will have the upper hand.
Yeah, this is their map pick, as you can see in the top left. Thank you, Magnum, for the wonderful
Thank you, Magnum,
production. Yeah, it's definitely a great start after losing the pistol. You know, now you win the next 3 rounds. It's looking pretty good for them thus far. And we shall see what they can do from this point. But I think I didn't quite catch the eco this time. But are they on an eco this time? I would assume they must be, to be honest, after losing 3 in a row. But they do have a Neon ulti at TTL, so let's see what they can do.
Especially with how aggressive they've been so far with the Neon. They're slowly inching over, and now you see the typical Cypher strat of not trying to use the cam until the last moment, and they do exactly that, and they peek, and he gets the timing, so everything is working hunky-dory for Cypher in this round, and even a bit of chip damage on the Astra.
Yeah, good start from Gratis. I mean, you know, against his, he's got the Team Liquid buddy there, playing against Titanium Team Liquid, if we've called them.
Exactly.
You know, maybe a bit of liquid on liquid crime. Now he goes for the Cypher ult as well. Oh, but you got to get out of there. Run out of there, because here comes this Neon. He does well there, Gratis, to get out, get back with his team.
Oh, and that's a Neon diff with the ult as well. Greatest, unfortunately, has to reload, but I don't think that'll be enough. A couple of headshots, but with the Stinger, that's basically nothing. And our favorite team player, whose name I forgot. Can you tell me that again, please? the Neon player, I forgot the name.
Forte.
That sounds more Italian than anything. Forte, eh.
Yeah, but that was really well played by Gratis. You know, you see that Neon, you see the multi, you just, you know, don't stand and fight, wait for your rest of your team to get there, you know, and then, you know, Neon ult, obviously, as we know, very strong, especially in 1v1s, even at the highest level of the game. But Neon ult in a 3v1, you know, not as good.
Yeah, now double the amount of rounds as TTL. Once again, I mean, good play. Pyotr has an up and wanted to go aggressive, but gets stopped by the breach, and now you can see the immediately push over. Yeah, there's just no way they can get him to sight. Maybe a cheeky kill there. Sees a pixel of the enemy Neon, but nothing else, and this is going to be a tough retake. Ooh, goes for the timing peak, but nothing.
They have an Astro ult as well. Yeah, TTL, but can they get the spike down? That's the question.
Yes, they can, but Sova a bit too late, but it still will find the Cypher, I believe. No, that was not the Sova ult, that was just the Dart finding that. But that being said, the AWP finds value, and now the question is, how do they flood together? That's already a good one. Together with the drone, and now... Oh, what shot was that? He managed to get another one. And Fjorte, wait, what is happening? Everyone who should not be getting kills is getting the kills. But in the end, Fjorte, 1v2 with the AWP. And if these just play together and even spotted, I mean, there's absolutely no chance. Should probably go save the AWP. But tries to run in, slows himself, and doesn't even manage to get it with the shorty. I mean, poor guy. You can see the investment not paying out. A bit of a investment crash there. And I assume we won't be seeing the AWP, at least not for a while.
Yeah. 4-3 to Crew Geniuses. That's a big, massive win for TTL to kind of stop the momentum of this game. Just, you know, feeling like a barrage of Crew Geniuses rounds. That's a big win for them. And now they have a big ult advantage coming into this one as well. Eco for both teams in kind of an interesting spot. We'll see what they can do here. But yeah, this is a big round here for TTL to, you know, try and even this up.
They do have 3 ults as well. Oh, that's an interesting dart. Unfortunately, it gets immediately shut down. That being said, the other dart finds its target. The Neon Fjorte once again having to back off, and Fire Buckle Man was spotted, but he uses the shield, but it doesn't even matter. I mean, one for... You would like him to get any more, but one for a triple peak, I mean, at least he's going to be happy about it, considering what could have happened.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision, let's put it that way. Could have gone a lot worse, I suppose. I mean, you end up going 1-for-1. I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world, really, but there's now Fjorte. He's in a difficult position, but we're just running into that smoke, and he gets
No one
2.
expects the Spanish Inquisition from the backside, getting everything. That being said, he's still in the minority. He has to find something here. Fjorte, the Neon div,
saves them.
And the one player left on side has nothing to find. And the Cypher, which by the way is also a German word, which is pronounced gratis, which means free. In the sense of like free elo, or like something you buy but doesn't cost anything. So it's literally free.
Fun fact, it's also the same in Dutch.
Oh, it's the same in Dutch. Okay, interesting.
Yeah,
wow, nice. Good. Everyone get on the same page. All of Europe. Yeah, nice. Yeah, great. Good for you guys.
And funnily enough, Fire Bucklerman is also German. No, I'm kidding. Fire Bucklerman. Genau, so super. But now you can see fully low by Fjorte once again has everything for his own.
Oh, look at it, guys, so aggressive.
Yeah, but in this case it will work out. They give them the respect, and it's not necessarily the right choice. But OBX, I mean, perfect on the slide. Unfortunately, will get traded out. And a bit of a whip following there. Can't find anything, and the spike will be planted, but they know exactly where the last 2 players are. And Mori, I mean, what can you do here with the Sheriff? And yeah, that's exactly what we were expecting. A really quick, really well done cleanup, and the refuse coming in. And just as quickly as it started, the round will end in Crew Genius's favor.
Yeah, 6-3, they've looked pretty good. I mean, considering they lost pistol round, this has been since the guns came out, they've been kind of dominant here. Magma's there with the Odin spamming a couple kills. That was very good by him. Now, again, if you're TTL, you got to stop this wave. You look at their eco, it's not great. You've got 4 ults. You know what I say? Moo rounds. This is a moo round. Must use ults. Literally spam all 4 of them. Do something, come up with some plan, but use those ults.
Especially with how strong the Neon ult is and the Sova ult. I mean, there's so many options that you have. Astra ult to get onto site, Cypher ult to get information mid-round. But once again, they're just giving this for free. Obviously, you can see the stun here, but I wonder if there may be some way of just stopping this instead of having to give up basically half the site. And Fjorte gets the peak, and he knows exactly, he has to get out.
The disrespect that he's showing them here on A. I mean, he's just consistently doing this to them. You know,
exactly.
It's
why should he stop?
Every round, he's just walking up A, it feels like. And, like, you would think, like, oh, he's gonna die eventually. He's going for it again. They're going for it again. I mean, they're waiting for him. They're holding it. It doesn't matter, though. Our Astra is ulting. It does not matter. It's now a 2v5.
Yeah, and now you've got 2 ults left, but look at Crew Geniuses. These skills have given them their ults as well. So this is going to be tough, especially considering after those rounds there will only be 2. And those 2 rounds have to be Moo rounds. I mean, just because they have to.
Yeah, unfortunately your Astra gets caught ulting there, not ideal. And now a 5v2.
Yeah, and just single peeking. There's no chance. Colorless, down to 14 HP. And doesn't even manage to get Fürther, who gets his 4K. And I mean this is why we're talking about Neon being so strong. Because if you have a dedicated player on Neon who knows what they're doing, they're pretty much unstoppable.
Yeah, 100%. And now look at their eco again. It's not looking good. You do have this Neon ult maybe to, you know, give you some chance in this game, but, you know, against this ISO ult as well. If this ISO finds the Neon, that would be my plan. Like, wait for that Neon ult, see where they are, ISO ult them.
Man.
Yeah, get a kill, and then you just take all the sting out of the round.
Oh, this time they retaliate, they go for the stun, but Fürther knows exactly not to peek when that comes, and the Odin, good idea, unfortunately doesn't find any damage, I believe.
Yeah, and you see Firebuckler, man, he's ready. You hear that ISO shield, you do not want to go swinging out. I think you might just want to have a bit of patience
with
there.
Ult
Wait.
as well.
Yeah, just wait for that ISO shield to go down.
Everything's just a bit disjointed. You can see the players not quite sure if they want to go in, and if this is a conscious pause, then okay, but otherwise, I mean, this is tough. They don't have a stun, but OBX gets taken out by the shock dart. That is so unlucky. I mean, if he ever wanted to play the lottery, today shouldn't be the day.
Well, he can win the lottery, perhaps. He can buy quite a few tickets with the winnings he's going to get.
That is so unfortunate. The shock dart after the spam as well from Fürther. And this Neon diff, I mean, it's just written all over the place.
Yeah, this is a tough one here now. Again, 3v5.
And look at how they're playing. They have a double stack, up down they have for short, and the shoulder peek from Magmos, and then B and C. I mean, they've got this full under control. And with 3 people here, even if you know that they're coming C, I mean, with the dart especially, I don't know if it's gonna find anything, but this should be an easy cleanup. Zorn's getting 1, but nothing else. And now we have arrived at the final hurdle. How many ults do they have? Unfortunately, now only 2. This is gonna be tough.
Yeah, really tough here. 8-3. I mean, it just doesn't seem there. And then Firebuckler Man as well still has an ult. So you feel like, I mean, with the way, you know, he aims, you feel like this is already like a 5v4, to be honest, because of that ult alone. You know, as long as he finds someone in it, it's going to be very tough to kind of beat him there. And you see they go for this double stack again, and reading this C hit, I think, with the ISO Neon. In they go. Oh, but they weren't maybe ready for that. But oh my goodness, we've gone crazy. Now, can he get out Firebuckler Man, though? Because he's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah,
he's in a bit of trouble.
I mean, she goes
he
for the
doesn't think he's in trouble.
I mean, at that point, why not? It's just pure show of confidence. Magmos, oh, he finds the double. The peak not quite timed right. And Morius left completely alone, and Magmos cleans him up. The 9-3 curse has been activated, but so far, I mean, I doubt that the result is going to be any different than what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, 9-3
kills, by the way.
Is looking good right now. Looking very good right now. So, I mean, this is tough. I mean, you're going to need a pistol. You're probably going to... But that's the thing, like, what do you do? Because you're thinking on attack side, you know, like, hey, we're scared of their Neon. We're scared of their ISO. Well, on attack side, we can maybe, you know, find them and avoid them. But on defense side, like, they're coming at you. You know, they're coming to you, and there's not much you can really do about it. And so it's going to be tough here, I think, on this defense side as well for them. Sorry, Observer's having a bit of fun.
9-3, and you can see now Fürther on attack. He is completely fearless. I mean, he's just running around like a snake, and even if he's caught out, he finally will get the kill, but will he have brought enough time for the teammates? Maybe as Firebuckler gets another 2. Numbers equalize, Spike is down. But surely with enough patience and the little flank coming from Cypher there. Oh no, it gets caught out.
Nice.
Scratch that. The plant still comes in. But how do they approach this? Still
Firebuckler Man still has a shield. In they come.
But he does not. And now Mori, Firebuckler Man gets his 3rd. It would have to be an ace clutch here. And OBX, the redemption arc, getting 2K, and this round finally going TTL Esports way. And now this might just be the jump-off point for this team.
Yeah, they're gonna need something here. You know, we obviously need a second round conversion to be clean. I personally, if I'm 9-4 down, like in this situation, I think you have to buy super aggro, you know, go for the 3 rifles. But it's gonna be a force from Crew Geniuses up 9-4, and they go for a force. They want to win this quickly. They got somewhere to be, apparently. This is a risk. You know, I like forcing, but being up 9-4 and forcing, that's interesting decision. Let's put it like that.
Exactly. It reminds me of a historic play known by TMV, who did the same thing on
Look
their
at this idea, man. They spam the door with the classics to make them think that they haven't forced.
Wait, this is a strat from Average Jonas. He did the exact same thing, and they just pushed it. But in this case, TTL Esports, maybe because they're not just quite confident yet, don't manage to do the same thing, but it doesn't even matter. Colorless, once again, poor guy, will be left on his own. Mori taking down 1 and the shield as well. So it is a 4v4. But once again, with all the spike, with the spike down and all of side util. But OBX will come from behind. He gets 1. How many can he get more? He has full control of the flank. How do you retake this? You just purely go out,
like
and
that.
just like that, I mean, Firebucket still stands in the way. Once again,
he has an ult if he kills him.
1v2. But unfortunately, once again, only the 3K and the Stinger buy does not go their way. So this
Okay, but here's the thing. If you Stinger buy, force, 3rd round, you plant the spike, like, they can Stinger lights again and still buy for the round after. So they still should have a good enough buy, you would hope here, but we shall see. Hopefully we do get to see what they choose to do here, but they do have this ISO ult. I mean, again, you could try and just, you know, ISO ult, go for it, see what happens. But yeah, it is going to be mostly Stingers that you can see there, with a decent buy still, you know, a couple Guardians there for TTL, but this is a round that they need to win, otherwise they'll be in a lot of trouble eco-wise as well.
Exactly. You can see OBX doing a bit of a filter cosplay. Not quite going as aggressive, but it doesn't even matter. They're already in garage. But Mori gets the lineup, gets the 2. Filter, what can you do? You only have the Stinger. Once again, what is the smoke? I don't care. But Mori also doesn't care and gets the 3rd one. Afraid to peek out because he's 1 HP, but it doesn't really matter. And just look at them. 1 low HP with the spike on C, and the other one maybe can get something, but no. Immediately shut down. TTL Esports. Great comeback here, and I mean, the confidence is now probably gonna skyrocket, especially compared to the first half.
Yeah, this is now where you start to get a little bit, you know, Crew Geniuses, we need to win this round. This is a must-win round now, because otherwise you're in trouble, to be honest. You know, you're not feeling great if you lose 4 in a row to start half. This is kind of how you lose a 9-3 up. Again, they got this ISO ult. I think you gotta pop it. Like, this round, you simply must pop that ISO ult. You must, you know, you hope to find the breach with the judge. You know, that would be probably the best, you know, ideal situation for them here. You know, if they can get that. But I think you gotta use it. You gotta try and get into a 5v4 if you can. And, you know, take the space off it. So it looks like we're playing full retake C. Both teams very aggressive on the defensive side of A. And interestingly enough, both attack sides are kind of just like, sure, take it. We ain't that bothered, to be honest, which they go and destroy a trip on C, which will bring out some rotates, but still, you know, we're going to have to come and re-clear this on A. We seem a little indecisive as to what exactly we want to do.
Crew Geniuses also doesn't have any flashes, so contesting that in the beginning of the round is going to be tough. They're going to go for a re-clear here, but imagine any person in here, in any corner with the judge could destroy this plan, but they do it diligently with the drone, which I'm not sure they can hear from back of sight, but maybe so. And then with 3 players on A, they will be probably very confident in this hold.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be this A hit. Again, this ISO will probably should be able to get someone, especially when you're hearing the gun spams. That should definitely be that plan. Are they going back? Time? Are they getting called back here? We're going to destroy the second Cypher trip.
But he has to watch out for the timing. If he does it too early, then they might already all rotate to C.
The camera sees him.
Yeah, he gets tagged, and beautiful shot from Colorless.
Yeah, just gets ahead of the smoke. Is he going to go through it? No, okay. Plays it safe.
Mori might just go for a bit of an aggressive peek here, but it is held by the Cypher. And it will be planted on time, and Ice are just making sure that no one can contest it. But does he manage to get the kill?
Got rid of the shield, but got it.
He got it still. Mori, however, maybe catching him off guard. What is happening here? A bit whiffy from both sides, but King, beautiful shot in the end from Angora. Getting the last kill. And once again, crisis averted. 10-6, and Crew Geniuses maybe once again on their uphill.
Yeah, 10-6. That, as I said, was a crucial round. They kind of needed that round, in my opinion. They eventually got it. You know, they got there in the end, which obviously is a help. But now can they kind of close it out as we enter kind of the first, I think, full gun round here for this side of the map as we struggle with a bit of a cage lineup there.
By the way, it's been 16 rounds, and this last round was the first one where Colorless got a kill. So props to Colorless. Obviously, we don't want to be too shady and too nefarious.
People will remember Final Moment 1.
Exactly.
Only Final Moment can do that, though.
Exactly. And that's a good part about playing server on Haven. Doesn't matter how shit you are, there will always be a clip that is worse.
Shut up, okay.
Mangura getting the kill onto OBX. Defensive Neon is down.
Yeah, now 5v4, tough. I don't know how many off a Cypher ult they are, but if they're close, I'd be trying to grab an orb and get that Cypher ult going. You know, that could be pretty big for them overall. But it's a slow round.
Yeah, they're taking their time. This time they don't even have to break the dart because they're already tucked in. Need a bit of a timing
double
here.
reclear short, though.
But it's a 2v2 with the stun, but this timing with the Sova. Oh no, he got the util out! And King gets a double. Now the questions are coming from behind. Firebuckler has the shield, but he gets taken down with the shield as well from King.
It's messy.
But it's only a 3k from King. Very messy here.
And now with Cypher being on B,
all the way
just
running back on Mori.
Gratis massive kill.
He had the idea.
Okay, you see where he is. You know where he is. You
overconfident.
run towards C, but the trip should get him.
And this second trip is going to be very good because as long as it isn't broken, he knows exactly that he can't be in C main. So Colorless has great chance. Okay, he will be taken by the trip.
He hits the trip. Now he doesn't break it even, so you know where he is. You know where he has to be.
Colorless! Oh, here's one shot now. How do you do this? He still has a trap. Maybe using it to get half. The boast is special.
Cage.
Half
Now,
and
Cage
tap.
doesn't last the entire length.
No,
but it
and
will last most of it.
What? Fürte? That is tough for Colorless. I mean, with Fürte being 8 HP, but I get it. With all the jump peaks, with all the random bullshit going around, him trying to get to the half and then just immediately getting headshotted, that is tough. But can't fault him too much for that.
Yeah, 11-6. That felt like a bit of a dagger, to be honest. Look at the buy here for TTL. It's not amazing. And now you feel like the wind is in the sails of Crew Geniuses as they sort out their eco and get everyone a gun. But here we go. Firebuckler man, you see Foot as well. You know, having big games.
At this point, it just sounds like you want to say Foot Esports, but in the middle you just have a stroke.
Here we go, 11-6. Must win probably for TTL here as the drone comes out. This time droning, getting the util out a bit deeper. I think that's good. Did it see him? I think that probably did see him.
Yes, exactly. With 5 players here, now the smoke's being used from the defense's position. But Further still stays in the choke point. Decides to even push past it, but Magmus, he is ready. The question is, will he get the kill? And he will. Now Neon, OBX, crisis averted at least for now. The Astro Wall even being used, and site is completely secured.
Yeah, 4v5 retake, and this is kind of a must-win. Against an Astro Ult as well. This is tough. How do you get out of heaven with an Astro Ult?
That's the neat part. You don't.
Oh, you're gonna Astro Ult themselves. Oh, it's walls on walls.
Walls upon walls. It's just Attack on Titan here, and the counter Sova ult being used, and everyone on site will just be cleaned up by Firebuckler Man and Fürte together. It's a strong side hold, and 12-6 on the road, on the path to destiny. Maybe this goes their way.
Yeah, 12-6. It's looking pretty good right now for them as, yeah, TTL, their buy as well. Not amazing there. Yeah, I just think that this has kind of played out the way that I kind of, thought that it might. Firebuckler Man, your boy, who I won't even try and pronounce now, just kind of at the top of the scoreboard, having big games. Yeah, 12-6, tough.
Exactly, you can see now Viper, Cypher Util all spread out, but that means unfortunately that there are no trips on C, and Cypher just has to tuck his tail and run away. No chance of doing anything, even the cage. I mean, that's just for decoration at this point.
Spike planted.
Spy cam will reveal a bit, but unfortunately not enough to give us a significant advantage. You can see all the 5 players, the Cypher even in spawn basically, and the rest of them can just play back. There is no breach utility, no Brim ult, no nothing that can stop them from just playing spam here.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting post plan. I mean, it is just probably gonna come down to who can win these fights. The neon wall is gonna make it interesting as well. I don't know if they tapped. They probably should have done. It looks like they have.
Yeah, they tapped, but nothing more. The spam has started, but unfortunately it's not even half. They get the flank, but this ISO ult will get the first player out.
The still going. Oh.
Yeah, just no chance. The last one is in the Viper, and the ISO 1v1, and Firebuckler Man, who has been great this game. I believe at least 25 kills and the top frag for his team. Has done an amazing job to get his team over the line, and Haven will go their way.
Yeah, that was, as I said, Firebuckler Man, a very, very strong player. And as you see there, the scoreboard, 26 and 10. Yeah, he's just good. Like, there's just nothing you can really say. Had a dominant performance there on Haven. That was their map pick, so maybe Pearl will go a bit different here for TTL in the second map. But, if we carry on down that road, and we'll see what they play. Will they play a lot of ISO? Will they play, the same kind of stuff? Will they play more ISO? I don't know. But it'll certainly be interesting to say the least.
Exactly. But before we go into a bit of a break, I have 2 small announcements to make. The first one is obviously, that I had to cover for Vic in the show match. The poor guy wasn't feeling well, and he was obviously also observing the first best of 3. So we have a new observer. I know Magnum has like a little bit of a little card, or like, hey, there he is. And I believe he also changed the keybinds of the abilities to be Steph. So just a nice little detail from Magnum.
Look at that self-promotion.
So, exactly.
This guy could be a content creator.
Thank you to Sefnix. There's no way we would have done it without an observer. Imagine if we had to cast and observe at the same time. It would have been horrible.
Oh my goodness, that would be an honest
exactly.
to God insane challenge.
But I have something very, very special. I don't know if some of you saw it in the Discord as well. I decided to do a bit of a dumb, weird thing, which I didn't know if it would work. Where basically you tried to auction off like something stupid that we did on stream. And it didn't really have a lot of people. I mean, there are only like 7,000 people on the server, and the amount of people only, I know, but of the 7,000, how many can just fork off a couple $dozen for like a random charity thing, right? So the idea was I would auction off like a random thing, and they could decide what we do on stream. In this case, and I said it would be for charity, and I would also match the amount. So in this case, it's $25 from Backstroke. So I will be doing the same thing, and $50 will be going therefore to charity. And TMV as the host, it doesn't have to be now, but you have the option. You can decide which charity we can give it to.
Ooh,
doesn't have to be now. You can sleep over it. But however, obviously, this nothing in this life is free.
I thought you were gonna. I'm honestly, I
gratis.
don't know what I thought you were gonna say there.
What?
I thought you were gonna say, and TMV will match it. I genuinely thought you were just gonna give away my money.
I didn't know if you were on board with it. You can do it
like
if
without
you want,
my consent. You were just gonna say TMV's gonna match it no matter what.
No, not in this life. But obviously, nothing in this world is free, so we have to do something. And in this case, I was basically told to read off the entire monologue of Shakespeare's Hamlet. And I thought it would be funnier if I sent you the text and we did it word by word. What do you think of that? So I say a word, you say a word, and we go through the whole monologue.
When is this happening? Now?
Exactly. Right now.
Right now?
Yes.
You want to do this right now? Fine.
Yes.
You've sent it, I see.
No, not yet.
Oh, you just sent me. Yeah, my bad. Okay, are you
Yeah,
ready? This is
okay.
fucking long. Holy shit, we're gonna be here for a while.
Yeah, it's not good, but we've got a 10-minute pause in general. So if we take 5 of those minutes away, and okay, 2
B
or
not
2
B.
That
is
the
question.
Whether
'tis
nobler
in
the
mind
to
suffer.
Oh, come on, Team V, give it some more gusto. Some more.
That's not in it.
The
slings
and
arrows
of
outrageous
fortune,
or
to
take
arms
against
a
sea
of
troubles,
and
by
opposing
end
them
to
die,
to
sleep
no
more,
and
by sleep
to
say
we
end.
Okay, this is going to take too long. We actually will be doing this for more than 10 minutes. We are about a seventh of the way through.
No,
we
that's
will
like
be
only
here
a fifth.
all day.
It's
so
for
I think
charity.
on end, we will end
It's
it, Magnum. Throw to the
charity.
break. Let's have a little break. Let's get the music in there.
Artist, please. Artist, please.
I hear fanatic was suffering with a bit of diarrhea, but what I do know is that it's pretty clear that we're here to beat 100 D's. That ain't no joke, and I'm coming in. I'm a top bloke, and I got the old boy next to me. I got the curly head wannabe. I got the French man who's got diarrhea coming out of here.
I'm a Valorant where the pixels clean. There's a player named Carlos fulfilling his dream. A virtuoso of the digital stage. With precision and style, he commands every page. Me, Carlos, the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigate battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Beyond the screen, his friendships bloom for Carlos. The battlefield's not just a room, his comrades, his allies, they stand by his side. In victories and defeats together they stride. Me, Carlos, the gamer, with heart so bright. Navigating battles with finesse and mind. His kindness shines through in every game he plays. A beacon of positivity in Valorant's maze. Master tactician, digital star. Carlos brings joy no matter how far. A kitten of warmth, spraying cheer. In the gaming realm, he's always near.
Well, to be or not to be, that is the question. As we get to map 2 of the grand final here, Crew Geniuses are one map away from being crowned the Throw City Clash champions, and they are going to be playing on Pearl, which is our second map. Excited to see Pearl. It's good to see these maps that we haven't seen in a while. Obviously, Pearl will be coming back in actual Valorant as well. So, you know, next season in the VCT, we will see more Pearl, which will be fun. Excited to see what these teams have cooked up. Are you, Mike?
Yes, very much so. I mean, Pearl, I haven't played in such a long time. And Pearl, I mean, in the beginning, it was a pure shit fest, let's be honest, a pure spam fest. But obviously, maybe with time, a bit of nostalgia, it has grown on me. And with the reworks, of course. But yeah, I'm very excited to see Pearl. And this is why Throw City is better than any other tournament you can see going on right now. Because we play Pearl, we play Fracture, and the map pool is just so much better.
Yeah. To grunt and sweat under a weary life of constantly playing Ascent, you know, is not where we want to be. So let's see what we've cooked up. Again, it's this Neon ISO just going pure comfort, it looks like, for Crew Geniuses. On the other side, interesting Yoru comp. Love it. I remember they did play this. I watched one of their games where they did play this Yoru comp, and they absolutely fried someone with it. So
okay.
We'll see if TTL can do that again here with their Yoru on Pearl.
Yeah, and you can see, but for Crew Geniuses, they're just back to comfort. Gratis even just switching from the Cypher to the Killjoy. So the roles are basically the same. So the questions will be now: do we change? Do we go back to what we know? And obviously, like, what pros, what cons are there, and is it enough to win this map?
Yeah, one thing I've noticed is we haven't had as much trash talk in the old chat as we did earlier on. That got pretty feisty last game. This one, not as much, it seems. Both teams, perhaps because they both won the money, you know, they're both winning something at least, you know, maybe feeling a bit more, you know, respectful for the other team, but we shall see. TTL starting on this attack side. Let's see where they're going. They're going for a fast B hit. What? A fast B hit on Pearl? Must be a new map.
Never seen that before. The Yoru to be as well. Typical. And Gratis at least still gets a kill, but he's down to 1 HP. Filter. Whoa, never mind. He has already matched his kill from last game, I believe.
No, I think that was colorless.
Well, I'm stupid. Of course. The other Killjoy. But now the spike has been planted. 5v3. Spamfest, obviously. Spamfest with the pistol. It's a bit weird, but doesn't even matter. They still get it. Now he's down and out. Firebuckler man with the shield can just push these here and put them out of comfort.
Wow.
Oh, wow, he still gets the next diffuser.
Zonst.
And at this point, I mean, this is just unfortunate. I think the smoke is also going to fade at some point.
Will the smoke last long enough? Oh,
it won't. But
he wins.
He got
the smoke fades and he still wins.
At most time that this has happened, these couple of games, and tragedy strikes.
Oh, there's the respect that makes Calamity of so long life. How has he lived that long?
Oh, what can we say? First round going Crew Genius's way. And this has got to hurt. But that being said, TTL Esports, with the Stinger buy, which they copied from Crew Geniuses, the other map. So let's see if it works out this time for them. With the Bulldog as well.
Yeah, we'll see. Look, on Pearl here, I always think winning defensive pistol pretty important, although we're in some trouble here with the Outlaw buy, but Leon does escape. Again, just a full B exec coming in from TTL, keeping it simple thus far. Let's see what they do.
No chance for the Outlaw so far, and maybe with the spam, but the spike does fall. They try to go another one, but then another molly just to try and delay. So this is going difficult, and with all the time, you can see the other team already 2 on flank, and the other 3 basically already on site.
Yeah, as they try and get the spike down, but again, losing that first kill. Good amount of respect being shown here by Crew Geniuses as I say that. Verte just going crazy. Where's he going? 3v3, all of a sudden very losable. But Magma's on that Sova again, has double flank help coming. I think they've seen both of them back here. And it will not matter, although I say
bit labored there, but I don't think in the end, Mori, yeah, just with the Stinger, able to get the shield off. But nothing more. Fire Buckler Man, he will be defusing, and we get the second round.
Yeah, so 2-0, 2 Crew Geniuses, a good start for them. See if they can keep it up here and maybe win a bit of a bonus round. We got a bit scrappy in there, got a bit messy at times, but a win is a win, as they say. And so I think Crew Geniuses should be looking pretty good here. Eco-wise, you see that actually TTL, after the Force, you know, they're going to have to kind of chill a bit here with the Sheriffs, the Light Shields, the Stingers. So after the Force doesn't work, I really hope that Crew Geniuses buy themselves here. What are we doing? We got to buy. They forced. You beat a Force. Why are we playing a full bonus?
With light sheets as well, that means that
this could go very badly then.
Sheriff.
They have 3 people
definitely
without
a
guns.
gamble from Crew Geniuses, but this could definitely go wrong. Oh, interesting position there from Filter with the Outlaw, which would be one shot for pretty much everyone in the other team. OBX going for a little bit of a peek there, and just one body shot, but nothing more. Sova manages to get away with his life.
Yeah, as we see, it's going to be a bit of an ace split here, and we're in trouble here. Yeah, we're completely caught out of position. King with the kill, and as I say, without the guns, although Firebuckler Man, he's one with a gun with his Guardian. Can't quite get the shield back online, but...
Beautiful.
Gets the 3rd kill. Okay, loses his shield. It's a 3v2. It's still winnable, but with the spike down on the site.
What a shot. But Mori down to 19 HP.
Yeah, 19 HP. This is going to be pretty tough here.
Spike's not even down as well. He only knows the position of one of the players. Picks up the Guardian. What can he do? Stuck on site. 35 seconds. Spike is down. And the spam finds him. Filter with the ghost will take the next round. And this seems just like a downward spiral. Force lose. The question is what they do now. Okay, to be fair, the last Force meant that they can still win this. But however, you can see the triple light shields, which is the cancer of the Outlaw.
Yeah, the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, as you're always saying to me, Mike.
As I'm known to say. One of my most famous quotes.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. For a potential 4-0 lead and great start to this game and potentially to close this out. Remember, TTL, they need to win this map to stay in the game. This is their map pick, but it has not started how they would have wanted it.
Filter trying to go for a bit of a peek, but it's unfortunately a wallbang. He still has one in the chamber. Decides to shoot it for just a bit of luck, but nothing else.
TP in, what a play!
OBX with 12 HP. The balls of this man, I mean, huge. Just going for that play. Will get taken out, but the 4v4 still
did that not hit anyone, the ISO?
Yes, no, it did. Firebuckler Man taking out Kin with the shield now refreshed as well. Mori, a greatest, maybe not the right play, walking into your your own Viper, Molly, and now Mori once again. This is his domain, this is his world, and we're just living in it, but unfortunately gets taken out. A
Now they have the
2v2.
spam. I think they have the Gecko ult. Yeah, they got the Gecko ult ready. They've got
Just
the Nanoswarms
waiting.
ready. So this should be a win, you would think, unless we're going to get an outrageous stick like we did in the very first round, of course, as well. But we shall have to see.
But it did not find anything, but the time is still over. Firebuckler Man, no time to escape. And unfortunately, conscience does make cowards of us all as they take their first round in this map.
Yeah, 3-1. They're on the board. Maybe settle the nerves a little bit. We do still have a buy here for Crude Geniuses, but you know, the money is a little bit low on a couple of these players, so this is a big kind of swing ground here, you would think, for both teams.
Exactly, you can see now the money is low for both of these, so you can imagine whoever loses this will go on a save. I mean, TTL may be able to force a couple of rice fields here, but otherwise, that's the situation we're in right now. Firebuckler Man, again, going for a bit of a force. And with...
What?
Oh, never mind, he still gets one. But they have all the info, but they don't push it. He was blinded, and there was no trade in sight.
Wow, as if he gets out with that. I mean, you look at his position there, you're thinking, oh, he might just die without even getting a kill. But even when he gets the one, you feel like there probably should be a trade there coming in. But 3-1, now in a 5v4. This is your chance to take kind of control of this game, I think. So let's see what they do.
Stuck with only 4 players. No info on the other map whatsoever. Just the Killjoy turret holding the flank. So if they want to reclear any of these, it's going to be a laborious moment. At least they escaped from the dart. That's a bit of fake, a bit of false information, which could go in their favor. Oh, and that's, you can see one rotation already going out the other way. And this might just be the time to pounce. Exactly, this is what they do with 40 seconds. They need to go through this choke point, and that's exactly what they do with the suck. However, Bangura here and Firebuckler Man who came back from the rotation, and this is just a pure massacre.
Yeah, flawless in the end. As you say, it was a nice idea, you know, the pause, and they kind of get them where they want, but, you know, just not quite there. And a nice sight hold in the end by the Astra and the Sova, but yeah, this is what I mean. I think the eco is, yeah, going to be low now as well for TTL, as you can see, so this is a chance for Crew Geniuses to really, you know, build up their eco. They have a flawless, now you're against an eco, like, you know, your money can really start to spiral out of control if they can make this one clean as well.
Exactly, you can see a couple of rifles spot there, the Stinger and the Bulldog. Interesting how they're gonna use this. Yeah, typical A fight so far. Unfortunately, the Dizzy is out of their reach. They have no way of using it again. So that's one piece of utility less they have on this attack. Nevertheless, they still decide to go through.
Oh,
This is still in the corner, but it doesn't matter. With the Sheriff, he gets taken out. Firebuckler Man, how many can he get? He has 1, he has 2, he gets his shield down. And
Spikes
King,
down. Can they get it? Oh, they just
can,
walked
but not
through the
without
smoke.
Firebuckler Man getting his 4th kill. Firebuckler Man, this could be your ace. He still has the shield. He has 5 bullets. Can you be the first ace? No, you can't. King,
maybe could have
stuck
ulted,
in
I
a
don't
1v2, no shields.
3v1, where's he gonna go? Is he just gonna wait out the smoke? Probably. Take the reload.
Would have enough time to go for this huge flank, but that's a calm moment, and I think it's a trademark to him, so no chance. The Odin is ready to spam as soon as they see the spike leaving. He can't quite pick the spike up. And now he has to go for it, and Mangura with the Astra Div takes him out.
Yeah, tough one in a 1v2 there for King. Know where you are. I don't really know if that was winnable, especially Crew Geniuses, you know, playing it pretty disciplined, you know, understanding what was going to happen. Yeah, tough one there for them.
5-1. Very dominant so far from Crew Geniuses. Remember, this is a best of 3, so this one map will decide everything. The reputation is on the line for these teams to show who's best.
Yeah, and now, though, you're going up against an Astral. Very good for retake, especially as it looks like a full B here into Astral. You can't be playing backside against this one. And there's your first kill as well. Now you have no smokes, you know, with the Astra going down. You're going to Yoru ult in, but this needs to be a kill from this Yoru. Forces out the op shot, but it's not going to get that kill. Now, you're probably going to ISO ult this Viper Spit, I would have thought. Surely.
Surely at some point, but Further still tries to go in, but it's only one for him. Nevertheless, numbers advantage still stands for True Geniuses. They still have so many ways of dealing with this pit.
Wow,
but
what
the
a
drone
play.
is not enough. He is down to 1 HP, and I don't think he can get back into his ult. But it doesn't matter.
Oh, and he still wins it! Fire Buckler, man.
That's because of the shield. Poor guy.
Different.
Yeah, and TTL, I mean, it seems like they're just in a constant struggle to die, to sleep, to die, to sleep. And at some point, maybe perchance to dream, but too little too late. Who knows?
Yeah, and thus, the native hue of resolution. A win for Crew Geniuses once again. And TTL, it might be getting late early, as they say.
Yeah, they might have lost name of action, but we have to see the rest of this map. There's still enough. We must not forget, Firebuckleman with 16 kills is doing an amazing job, but this is not over until it's over. Until it says 13 on any one of these teams.
Unless it's
the
OT.
round is still going. Yeah, okay.
Point that out.
Well, actually, repeat going 13 when you open it. That's what you sound like.
Anyway, 6-1. Not looking great here overall for TTL, but in they come, and again we're walking straight into the off. The Gecko ult on A, but it does not find much, and the Silver ult in response gets 2 tags and a kill on King. Okay, OBX getting back into it. That seemed to go straight through him.
Retaliated with the second one as well. How many can you get more? You know what the other 2 players are. And with only 4 bullets, with 3 bullets, he tries to go for the kill. Firebuckleman. The hurdle is just too high and colorless.
Doesn't have the spike. He's made a nice play, but Firebuckleman, I think he reads
the timing will be horrible. The timing is horrible. Firebuckleman getting the kill, and colorless will not be able to do anything. 7-1. Familiar scoreline for many a reason.
Well, as a German, it must bring back happy memories.
I don't give a shit about Germany's national team. I'm pure, in my heart, I'm purely Spanish. So fuck those guys. It wasn't a handball, by the way. So fuck Germany. In that one specific case. Do not take away my nationality.
There's a lot of Germans in the TMV community, so I'm sure a lot of them disagree with you.
Okay, be all my sins remembered. Whatever.
But with this up, with this off, he's been cooking with it thus far, but can he get out? He does have an extra star to help. But it looks like it's gonna be... Looks like they're pressuring towards mid and A instead. Looks like they're gearing up for this A split, but they make a little bit of noise. The drone to re-clear sees the Astra push up as well, so that will give them the clue that this probably is going to be an A hit. The op starts to move from B. Are you going to do that TP? Oh, Menagora's lost.
Completely lost. Magmos trying to go for a bit of a spam play here, and he gets one, but Firebuckleman nothing more.
Oh,
and
hello.
That is, he still manages to take the spike down. A bit of indecision. He didn't know quite what to do there, but Magmos will help him, and he is able to finish the round 8-1. And just look at this pure oppression from the defending team, and so far, no chances for a comeback.
Yeah, and that ISO ult back online. They have a Killjoy lockdown. Again, like, you try and do a full BXX into this, they are going to Astral Killjoy lockdown you, and you are going to lose, right? Like, there is, like, when you add in that Astral with the Killjoy lockdown on Pearl B site, like, it's cancer. Like, it's horrible to play against, right? It's almost impossible to win. You can't stay on site. You go off site, you lose. It's very, very tough. So let's see. It does look like they are going for that full BXX. If I'm this Neon, I'm telling you, get out of there. Just play this full retake. Come and play for these ults. Yeah, he is chasing it. TP's away there. But yeah, just come and put this lockdown. Hold on to the kind of the close areas. Astral them afterwards, and this should kind of be free. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, this should be very hard to play against. All you gotta do is protect this lockdown. So here comes the lockdown now. And now
Look
you
at the
just,
radius.
Gratis, you just gotta protect it. If you're this Neon, you just gotta protect him.
Saki got no chance of a push.
You're waiting
Seems
for
like
everyone
will
to get out. You now
and
can just Astral
They
them.
have to do
There you
that,
go.
and King gets taken out as well. Even one player detained.
And now they have to run ahead of the wall.
And
One of
there's
them gets
no
detained.
chance in hell they can do anything about this. It's basically already full stock, and with the Odin as well. I mean, the spike carrier gets killed, but
What?
well, never mind. Mori is still alive. But yeah, with the half taken out. Oh wait, they got the time. Wait.
No
What?
way! They won that. What?
We didn't hear the time of the spike because of the Astra ult. There is no way. TMV, congrats. This is your official caster curse. You're the first one of your career. With Killjoy lockdown and Astra ult, there's no way they lose. Well, look at that. They managed to pull a hat out of a rabbit. Pure magic.
Yeah, that is an unbelievable round win, to be honest. It looks so... How did the Viper, Mori, goes through the wall? We have Magmos's POV as he's completely blind, like Giga blind. He's just holding mouse with an Odin. It's not there for him. And, well, it did not go well. Ooh, we reveal the off. We
Now
need to
she
get
really
out.
is
You're playing
stuck.
Neon. You're not playing
Exactly.
Yoru.
No chance there. Will fall. Maybe even an upgrade for the op. Depends on how many smokes they use for the retake, I guess. Spike will be planted. No retaliation, never mind.
Okay.
Ooh, now this is tough. Obviously, without the smokes under.
No, I think you drawn someone.
Oh,
and
what?
I was gonna say you ult them with the ISO ult. You don't even need it. He
Fire
does
Buckle Man
ISO
doesn't
ult the
need
Yoru
anything.
here. They're gonna destroy the lockdown. Firebuckle Man, big fight. This is the fight. They could
Oh, the
determine the
first
round,
one.
and OBX wins it.
The first one he has lost so far, and at a crucial point.
Oh, no.
in Kratos doesn't find anything.
Patience, my love.
Patience. And now in the 1v3, Magmos, they know exactly where he is. Oh, beautiful shot there, but Mori retaliates with a headshot of his own. 8-3. I mean, we were talking about 8-1, but now 8-2, 8-3, maybe an 8-4 with the gun advantage that they might have this round. And this could be much closer than we thought it would be.
Yeah, with disregard, their currents turn awry and lose their name of action. 8-3. TTL. Maybe just signs of life.
They need to take arms against a sea of troubles. Try to get through the wall that is Crew Geniuses so far.
See a more passive play here from our from our Neon after getting heavy punished last time, but this time with the Outlaw not quite finding it. We're gonna get that
Gecko needs to
aggressive
be
TP
careful
in
now.
there again. With the Gecko ult also, this should be a free kill.
And it is
There it
exactly that. OBX taking down Furter, but Firebuckler Man, he is able to spam completely for free through the smoke, even gets a kill, gets a second one. Firebuckler Man, there's no way this man can be stopped.
Whoa!
Unless they just get another kill through the smoke, just like that. But they should hear the rotations here. Killjoy should maybe wait.
Yeah, I
Since
think
they
this
have
is a
full
good position that the
backside.
Killjoy is now taking up. Kind of half and half. If they go through A, you'll probably hear them running. If they come through mid, you'll probably hear them as well. 9-3 on the cards. It is just going to be that re-hit onto B. And Agora, ooh, don't get caught out there. Goes to the
Stuck
smoke.
there. Oh, beautiful
Let's go
shot.
out.
With 10 HP, remember, he was the one that was hit with the Outlaw, and he managed to still get out the ult, try to help his team, and now even get another one. The problem
Oh,
is
it's
he
so
could
close on
very
the
easily
spam.
get spammed.
Two of them are so low.
Oh,
And there you go, there's one.
And the Astra is 1 HP as well, King. You should not be the one peeking right now. Take
Oh,
your
it's not
time.
planted for him. It's a bad plant.
Bad plan, but I don't think it even gets half. But the pull took away the kill. And now King stuck on completely on his own and Firebuckler Man.
And low HP.
Against 4 HP. I mean, there should be no trouble.
Oh, he got half.
And it got half.
Yeah, we're good.
And I think even then it wouldn't have mattered. So once again, the curse has been activated, which didn't come to fruition last time. Will it this time? Who knows? We will have to see after this. I want to say pause, but we're not in NA. Tier 1.
Yeah, thankfully we're not in NA. 9-3. And yeah, it
Buckleman
feels
on
like
25 kills. He had 26 last game, already on 25. I mean, this guy, I saw a comment on chat, why is this guy not on the team? And I mean, I have to say the same thing. More than 4 KD. And the last game, I think he had more than 5. Higher than 5 KD, which is just absolutely monstrous. Magnum, I at some point, if you can find out what rank this guy is, I would really be interested.
I'll
because
look into it.
he is a monster.
Yeah, it must be pretty high. And now they come to the attack side. And as I say, when you're on attack side, you can maybe look at Firebuckler Man and say, okay, we'll find him and run away. But when he's on the attack, he's coming for you. And so it's not going to be easy. 9-3.
He is Immortal 3, Peak Immortal 3 as well, so never got to Radiant. I don't know his...
Peak Immortal 3.
I'm gonna look for his MMR.
Okay, so we look for a slow. So we make a bit of pressure in towards B. They then cause a rotate. They then do the stars, which brings everyone back. And now they're going back. So this is kind of a fake on fake on fake. We go for the neon wall. Oh, I hate when, I don't like Aztecs, but he does just run away. But that makes it obvious. Imagine if they went for a re-hit now.
Oh.
Instead, Gratis peeking out alone and falls first.
Exactly, Mori getting his first one there. And now the Astra is stuck on site. No chance to wallbang with a classic. But still might be able to do something here. Maybe with a well-timed peek and a beautiful peek there. In very good play, very intelligent. And Mori whiffs on the second one. But the spike will be planted, but Magmos, this might just well be a ritual sacrifice because there's no way you're getting out of the spot.
The Firebuckler Man is still alive, and when he's alive, I feel like there's danger, and the spam was pretty good.
Yeah, a bit of a boo peek there, a mini boo. And Firebuckler Man, excuse you? Are you kidding me? I thought for a second.
Big round back though. That was he actually got the second as well. Yeah. That could have been a 1v3 and a crazy one at that.
Yeah, unfortunately, two 4Ks. It's always very sad when you 4K and it's still not enough to win the round. That being said, he is closer to his 30 bombs. And just as that, TTL Esports, just like last map, slowly, perhaps slowly, but surely crawling the map, crawling back in. That being said, Crew Geniuses now with just a normal buy.
I want to say that the 511 RR is their peak. So it's not even like close to Radiant, and this guy is insane. I don't know.
Okay, interesting. So we're told that this guy is basically, he hasn't hit Radiant yet, but he is Immortal 3. So
they can hear
crazy good plays. Okay,
they can hear Magnum. Magnum is the voice of God on this.
In nomine Padre Spiritu Santo.
Interesting they didn't go for a horse this time. Perhaps learning from the lessons of the past, didn't like the force.
Ooh, beautiful timing there, peeking off the utility and the shock dart in mid, unfortunately not taking out the alarm bot. And Mori is very cautious. He doesn't want to peek out. And Colorless with the stinger, a bit of run and gun here would be great, but Magmos with the classic. Ooh! And OVX, beautiful transfer. And Filter, one for his troubles, but no more. Gratis left in 1v3. With luck,
getting the
he
spike down here would be a win.
Yeah, maybe if you had a gun, the typical, you could do your favorite strat of planting the spike and then immediately going to save. But with only the Sheriff, but never mind, only a classic. Yeah, there's no way in hell. They're holding for the push. Oh, the timing is horrible! But does he manage to get the first one? Oh, and just because of that little whiff, he doesn't have time to pick up the gun or escape from Exorn's grasp as they pick up the second one.
Still 9-5. That was a decent round. You got 3 kills, do a bit of damage. Let's see what they do now, though. This is, again, a kind of crucial round for Crew Geniuses. Don't let them back into the game. It isn't a great bonus, as you can see there, for TTL. So this should be fairly clean for Crew Geniuses, but we'll see.
Up I go.
9 to 5. Like a normal work day, but in this case, they're working for the prize money. This time, look at 4 people. Maybe this is to get away from the dart, but no, they don't even have Soba. Okay, maybe interesting. Completely cuddle up.
Hiding from a gecko flesh, maybe? I don't know.
Could be.
It's going to be King holding down this A site kind of completely alone, actually, although the TP comes in now. But King, welcome to this guy's domain. And this guy is pretty good, as you see. And Fute manages to get a kill on the backside as well. This should be pretty impossible to win from now, as they're just going to all sit in main. And, yeah, just chill and spam. You love to see it.
Exactly, no chance. They're even all playing offside, and with 5 players playing spam, you might as well give them classic, because it won't make a difference. Fürther getting another one, and even dashing in. Colorless had a chance to go for a timing, but still, oh, beautiful shots. 2k from Zorns. But no chance, the knife is denied. Luckily for him,
you might want that
3k, gun. A bit closer to the ult. And maybe with this,
oh my goodness.
To be fair, for what it's worth, he got the 4k and he got his ult through the orb of him getting.
Yeah, maybe dying. That knife a bit premature here at 9-5. You know, it's not 11-1.
Yeah, but he's got his 30 bomb. Yeah. I think at this point we let him celebrate.
True, maybe he was just celebrating that. I don't know.
And once again, we have another specimen who so far has managed to not survive a single round. In this case, it's OBX with 15 deaths after 15 rounds. Bit unfortunate there.
Yeah. 10-5, and are we just going to see a little 4-1 BXEC here? Perhaps it looks like it this time with the Neon ult. In we go.
Fürther getting into sight.
Oh, we don't know if he's gone deep, but he hasn't.
Oh, and now the spray is perfect. Getting another one, but Firebuckman. How did he get the second one? Seems like it was through wall or through smoke, perhaps. Mangura pushing, and just like that, it's just down to Colorless, who's down to 13 HP in a 1v2. And at this point, the Invulnerable won't do anything, and he's just wasting time and delaying for his teammate to get the kill. 11-5. I mean, you were talking about 9-5 isn't 11-1, but maybe 11-5 is a bit closer to that. Just seemingly only 2 rounds between them and the grand prize.
Yeah. It's looking like Crew Geniuses. It looks like it's their name on the trophy. I mean, again, Firebuckler Man just turning up when they needed him most. The anti-avatar. What a player. Just a difference maker.
Barely do you have one player so good that you can just simply rely on him no matter what. But in this case, I have no doubt that Firebuckler Man is one of those players.
And that's the thing. I mean, people I'm sure will be like, you know, oh, this was unfair. They got this guy on the team, but I'm pretty sure there was other Immortal 3s in this tournament. You know, there's other Immortals. I'm sure probably TTL have some Immortals in there as well. So he's just different. Let's just put it like that. He's just different right now. You know, I'm gonna say that the balancing system that whoever came up with the balancing system, it's been refined, retuned for this season of the Throw City Clash. And I think on the whole we've had you know, a decent spread of games here going on. But this one guy, it turns out, is just different.
He's just built different. There's nothing more to say. And this is one of the few people. If he insta-locks ISO every game in my ranked game, I don't care. Just as long as he's on my team.
What we're about to see is like, you're going to see a Durka video in like a week being like, I entered a pub tournament in disguise, and he's Firebuckler Man.
His typical alias, everyone knows Durka, aka Firebuckler Man.
Oh, the
try to get onto side.
Just to get the spike
Time could be a huge problem, especially with Mori just being close there, but he doesn't go for the spam. Why not? Finally does so, and a 5v3. Okay, the numbers are theirs, but still make this a bit harder than you want it to be. What are they doing?
Where are they going?
They know that the spike's on B.
What? They thought it was on A.
Yeah, they didn't realize they're doing an FBX.
But Mori can see it.
Exactly, that's why he screamed at them to come back. So a bit of delay there. And now, oh, but unfortunately that's only the wingman on Spike.
Now they have the ult as well though, but it's half. Oh, the suck. They're just gonna stick it.
Will they be able to stick it? Yes, they can. And just like that, there's 6 rounds in their favor. Well played. Good retake. And Firebuckler Man, once again, maybe lucky that it wasn't a round that was already lost, but his second ult that he's lost. And to be honest, at this point, Any ult that he loses is a surprise.
Going to Astral to do them Astral Guardian things I do.
11-6 now. 5 rounds between them.
Thanks.
What can they do? What can they do? Team Titan Liquid Esports. I don't know what you're laughing. There's no joke in that. It's a completely legitimate and very real name.
Well, anyway, they need this round. I mean, they need every round at this point, right? They can't really afford any mistakes, any slip-ups. It kind of has to be now.
Exactly, you can see they're just waiting once again. Very spread out. King, you don't want to die in here, but with Berta going into your face, it's gonna be tough. And Mangura joining him on the kill feed. Oh, Mori. Is there anything you can do here? It's a real smoke, no fake. Maybe throw in the molly, but it will only do maybe a lick of damage, nothing more. You can see how aggressive they are going into the enemy spawn. And in a 2v5, yes, Firebuckle minus on 1 HP, but this man on 5 HP is just as dangerous.
Yeah, it's all going Crude Genius's way. A flawless to get to 12. This could be the end here. This could be it.
12-6 is definitely gonna be tough. This needs to be 6 flawless rounds. I mean, not flawless, but the rounds themselves need to go their way 6 times in a row. And Colorless, congrats on finding another pie. I don't know if it was you the last time, but
no,
yeah.
I don't think they got to pie, did they? They were smart enough to not get 3 kills.
Yeah, no, but it was someone else who got pie.
Hmm.
But yeah, Colorless. I mean, but we gotta say, it's tough. As a resident bronze silver player, again playing against a Mortal 3. I mean, let's be honest. If either you or me were in the server, we would also probably pie against Firebuckle Man. Oh, good spray from Pirta.
Wow.
And they don't even have to commit here. You can see already the rotations coming in, but instead they're just chilling.
Take A main, go B. Oh, but it looks like TTL might have the idea, but perhaps not here as... Oh no, they do. They're rotating across. They completely left A, so they're more than ready for this call. I mean, as you would be after you get that first kill on the site. It's like, well, where have they gone? You know, where are they?
The molly already ready. They will still run through it. Ferta still has one dash ready, and it's a bit whiffy, but it doesn't even matter. Ferta has another one. Mori with his
both,
2.
though.
Mori is just always great for 2, but unfortunately against Firebuckle Man it won't be enough. And 13-6. Crude Geniuses are the Throw City Clash 2 2024 champions.
And well deserved as well. I don't think there can be any doubt about that. They were the deserved team overall. Magnum, I don't know if we're gonna get
if we're
gonna get an interview.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll yap for a bit.
Magmos will be it. So I'll get him in there.
Okay, we're gonna get some kind of interview here, but yes, a wonderful game, and yeah, that patient merit of stunt-worthy takes eventually leads to a Crude Geniuses win. You know, and obviously the B team, you could say, this is from the champs winners of 2023. Now in 2024, Crude Geniuses find some silverware as well.
I mean,
and the trophy that we have is more impressive than the champs trophy as well, by the way.
I mean, it doesn't matter what trophy you have. It's definitely going to be better than the EMEA trophy from last year, or from this year. So, but I mean, let's be honest. I think Crude Geniuses was a better team than this year's Evil Geniuses. At least when it comes to accolades, what have Evil Geniuses done? Huh? Yeah, okay, you have Potter as your coach, but did you win Throw City Clash?
No,
Exactly.
they did not. And Firebuckler Man, I'm sure many people will live on. His name will live on in infamy in this community. Because anytime we see a pro player play badly, the question is always going to be there. Why didn't you sign Firebuckler Man? He's out there.
Exactly. And considering, I believe that not only do the winners get prize money, but they also get a special role in the server. So whoever Firebuckler Man is in Discord, I don't know, I don't recognize the name itself, but maybe he has an alias. But if he's in Discord, then I'm sure he will be looked up by a lot of people in the Discord server and praised by a lot of people.
Yeah, he's different. 34 and 10.
Almost 500 ACS.
Yeah, almost 500 ACS. Crazy. Absolutely insanity there from Firebuckler Man, who when they needed him most, big day, he stepped up in a big way. Really impressive performance from him.
But we must not forget, ISO is not what we call usually an entry duelist, especially compared to Raze or Jet, or in this case Neon. So a huge shout out to Furte, who in the first map had 22 kills again. And in this one, even though he went barely negative, he had 7 first bloods. So that synergy between the two duelists, knowing exactly what their job is and exactly what they need to do. I mean, let's be honest. Yes, Firebuckler Man is a great player, but they probably wouldn't have gotten to this point if it wasn't for all the teammates along the way.
Yeah, I'm sure they're in a celebratory mood. And from the side of TTL as well, let's not forget them. A valiant effort here in that grand final. But they're still going second place. You know, they're still getting some prize money as well. So it's not like it's all a loss for them. This has been a net negative for them in terms of their cash flow. So, you know, a big day overall. And both these teams can celebrate in some kind of style here. Both finishing first and second. And again, we had 32 teams. You know, like that's a lot of teams. So to finish in the top 2, you know, especially to a single elimination gauntlet as well, you know, that's not easy. And you know, they do well to get here. And yeah, congratulations to Crew Geniuses, but also to TTL for getting this far.
Exactly. I mean, they also have a bit of prize money here. But that being said, we have an interview here with, I believe, Magmoz. Can we get you on screen and with audio? Ah, perfect. There you are. Can you hear us?
Oh, wait.
Oh,
there you go.
Should I be? I'm in Discord. Can you guys hear me? Yeah.
Yes, perfectly. I can hear you. Yes, okay, Magmoz, where are you? That background is crazy.
Oh, is it? Oh, I can't see it.
Your hair as well. You look.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
So, Magmoz, tell us, how are you feeling as part of the team that has won the second ever Throw City Clash?
Honestly, it feels great. We had quite a lot of issues actually, like leading up to the tournament. One of our players had a shoulder injury. I had no internet. We couldn't scrim. Yamako had to sub for the first like day of match. So I'm pretty happy we won overall, and obviously Firebuckler Man is just the GOAT.
You can say that again. I mean, talk me through, you know, what it's like to be on a team with someone where you just know, like, put them in a 1v5, put them in a 1v8, and it's like, well, it's like a 50-50 still.
I mean, honestly, like, the clutches were great and all, but I really have to give credit to the fact that he was just a good teammate as well. Lots of comms, lots of lots of IGLing. Never like flamed us whenever we were making bad plays. Like I would say that the vibes were really good in our team. I think that was a big thing.
Yeah, that's always very important in a team. So, is there, like, if you can say in 2 sentences, why are you the champions and not any other team? What made you so special to be able to get through 32, 31 other teams and be the winner of everything?
Yamako.
Yes, I agree. Great answer. Great answer.
Amazing.
To be fair, Yamako. Wait, we have to give Yamako the role now, I guess, in the Discord as well.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yep, he will get it.
Yeah, so there you go. So Yamako can flex that over everyone.
Magnum, what is the prize money for first place?
I believe. Oh,
120.
Yeah, I think 120.
120. So that's 24 per person. Any idea? Any plans? What you want to do with those $24 or euro?
Well, I've just started uni, so I'm kind of living the student life. So I would definitely appreciate.
What uni are you going to?
The only one.
Let this man just dox him. Okay.
Belfast.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland. I mean, you sound Northern Irish. Are you Northern Irish?
I am, yeah.
There you go. There you go. A winner from Northern Ireland. That's pretty rare. There are, you know, how many people live in Northern Ireland? Like 1 million? Less than that?
Yeah.
There you go.
So yeah, Team V, any other questions?
I would just like to say that I'm really happy that The vibes were good. I think
Yes.
that's like, to me, probably the best thing about these kind of tournaments is, you know, when you just get 5 random people together and then all of a sudden you're like, you know, soldiers together and you have to do something together and then you do, and you know, it's like a great feeling when you achieve something. So I hope that you're all happy. I'm glad that the vibes were good. Firebuckler Man is the absolute goat. Sign him. Team Liquid, genuinely.
And not Team Titan Liquid. We're talking about the real Team Liquid.
Yeah, Team Liquid. Yeah, not TTL, TL.
Exactly.
Go and get Firebuckler Man. God, imagine though. I don't know how old Firebuckler Man is. Imagine if he's like 17 and like genuinely in like a couple years' time, if he was in VCT. That would be the coolest thing. So if you are that young Firebuckler Man, get working on it.
Yeah, and thank you so much for the Score Esports for having us be part of the history of Firebuckler Man in 3 years' time when he's on the big stage.
Yeah, when the
It all started
Firebuckler
off-
Man is the GOAT comes out. Yeah.
Exactly. So Magmos, thank you so much for the interview. Congrats on the
Thank
win,
you.
and I wish you all the best in the future.
Thank you.
Are you wait? One more question.
Yeah.
Are you a
No,
sub,
I'm here.
Magmos?
I am a sub, yeah.
So I'm paying for that entry fee for you as well. Magmos the GOAT. Thanks for being a sub. You're a deserved winner. See, if you want to win Throw City Clash, make sure you've got plenty of TMV subs on there as well. And I'm expecting to see Firebuckler Man subscribed to Twitch in the short future.
Great.
I want to say, Kid in the Shadows gifted a sub to Firebuckler Man, and
Hell
he
yeah.
says, I am 17, and if I am, I will hold a sign for you when playing.
I mean, he is 17 though. I mean, that is crazy. Imagine.
That is crazy.
Imagine
Man.
Firebuckler Man ends up in VCT. That would be crazy.
This is
but yeah.
your start. Use this as a jumping off point. I mean, Throw City Clash, in the grand scheme of things, isn't very special, but
What do you
who
mean?
knows? I mean, I should have said that. Isn't very luxurious. I'm sorry. Very prestigious. But I meant to say, like, if he has any chance, I mean, there are probably a couple of eyes in here that could be maybe important for the future. I mean, who knows? Maybe you and Elevated start talking about like good people, good from ranked, and then the name Firebuckler Man comes up.
Karen ranked player, you know. So one of the best players of VCT last year was literally just a ranked player. So you never know what might happen. But yeah, this was. I just want to also say, thank you to everyone who organized the tournament. Thank you to you, Mike, for being involved. Thank you to Newton Jace for casting the Throw City Showmatch. Thanks to everyone who was involved in the Showmatch, because what you guys might not realize is you might think, oh, TMV, this is, like, it's on his channel. It's his kind of event. It's all that. But I really have almost nothing to do with it. I basically just turn up for these last 2 days. And so really, I need to thank everyone who was part of the Throw City, Clash team. Because I mean, there's a lot of people. I don't know, Magnum, if you want to read a list of everyone, or that might take too long because there's a lot of people
might take a
involved.
bit, yeah. But
yeah. So
also shout out to Beatos for not getting mentioned once for some reason, but she's the GOAT. She has been doing an insane job for modding behind the scenes and stuff for this.
Yeah,
so.
all of the. I mean, Beatos especially, I know, but also the rest of the mods still. I mean, whenever I go, obviously, when you Twitch chat are in the Discord, there are so many other things you can see. And when I see all the pings going around in one day, all the people talking about, okay, we need to solve this problem, we need to do this, what about this? So there's definitely like just to do. I'm gonna say like only this small tournament is still a huge fucking workload for a huge amount of people. And once again, I mean, for me, it's just like TMV. I did even less work. I only showed up for 1 day. So huge shout out to everyone. Shout out to Observer for helping us as well. Without you, it wouldn't have been possible. And shout out to everyone in Twitch chat. I know that there aren't as many people watching as in the Champions Grand Finals. So for everyone who is actually here, or maybe we'll watch it later when it's a VOD. Thank you guys. And is there anything else?
There is an award show.
Oh, there's an award show.
Yes, Ken made all of the images that I will show you. So we'll go through the award show, mini award show.
Okay,
we'll start off by just the mandatory the mandatory one. Yeah.
Wow, why did I not see that coming?
We should have done like best so far on Haven Award because we've had a couple of those today. But yeah.
Okay, let me see. So we start off with this one, and it is the worst whiff, and it goes to Kexi.
Oh yeah.
Congratulations, Kexi. Yep.
Can you show
Very
the clip?
nice. No, it's not. It's not a clip.
Oh,
it's not a
shit.
clip.
So
It's
what
just-
happened was
it's a cookie. You see that it's like it has like cookies on it. I don't know what.
Let me
what he was cooking
explain
with
what
this.
happened here.
Okay.
So there was an ISO ult, and then Kexi is about to kill the ISO. He's coming up to the ISO. He has a free kill on said ISO, but he does not get the kill on the ISO who's just come out of their own ult. Whiffs horrendously, and the ISO instead kills Kexi.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what you're seeing here.
It's beautiful. The next one is the capybaras for the clove roulette.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
of course. Yes.
Let's go, Capybaras. Congratulations. The quintuple clove. In the end, I mean, and the resilience of the players to say, fuck it, we're gonna do this now, and we don't give a shit if we win the first map because we'll win the other two.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and look, the Valorant gods smile upon this. You know, you're always going to win with the whimsy buff from this. What's next, Michael?
This is the picture that shows up in TMV's worst nightmares.
The hard carry, Fire Buckler Man.
Fire Buckler Man, the goats. The goat. Now that Tens is gone, make space for Fire Buckler Man.
Maybe it was Tens. Maybe he's lying. Maybe it was Tens all along in EMEA.
Who knows? 70-year-old Tens.
Yeah, I think MVP of the tournament for sure, Fire Buckler Man.
The final one is the most entertaining player, according to Ken. It's Ghostas.
I mean, to be fair,
yes,
I agree.
yes.
The neon was crazy. Yeah, the neon was crazy.
great.
I mean, look at that. Why is it my face?
Ask Ken.
Why is it me? I had nothing to do with it. But yeah, he's definitely a crazy player. Very entertaining. Yes, just running it on neon. Not as great at Killjoy, but definitely a good neon.
Part of the roulette, and that's why they got the other award as well. So yeah, Magnum, is there anything left to say? Anything else?
No. Yeah, that's kind of just it. It was great.
Yeah,
Okay,
it was a lot of fun.
What did you want me to raid, Magnum? What channel is it on?
Oh yeah, so it's on what is it? Valorant EMEA? Let me see. Valorant_EMEA, because the Game Changers finals, LAN finals, is going on in Istanbul. So y'all can watch that next.
Yeah, okay, I'll send you over there. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for everyone who helped organize it. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Magnum. Thank you all, and well, we'll do this again next year, I'm sure, and maybe even in other regions as well. Goodbye, everyone.
Goodbye. Bye.